Hello. Guys, where am I? I can't find me. Oh, I found me.
Bottom. Up top though, the Lucario secures the Reggie Rock. So that's going to be the defense buff going through the DJ team. They do manage to get 2 knockouts. It's going to be 2 big ones as well. 3 Pokemon, in fact. The Mew, the Inteleon, and the Gyarados. That's a big bump of experience for DJ, but it did come at the cost of losing Oma on that side though. So DJ, they do get some experience. They get the objective. They're going to try and keep pushing, but you can see Slash doing the best thing he can as a defender. High time for the rest of your team to come on in, and I think DJ, they've overstayed their welcome, and Slash has done his job. They will get some consolation experience, even though things didn't go their way in that preliminary fight.
I personally think that
just because you see here a foreign accent female, you think it's Kello, that's got to be racist.
Most level Pokemon already in the fray. Level 13, being able to make sure that he scores a lot, but look at that! The Trevenant is still up! Oh my god! He was able to for the second time! But the third time will make it! Z-Ray says, you have been moving a lot. It's finally my time to hit it.
For those of you guys that need a little bit of a
+6 speed, okay?
need to be filled in a little bit. The right side team is EVOS FXL. That's the team that Slashcan joined after moving to Taiwan. It has half of the team that was known as Alter Ego last season, which was, you know, Ice, Shingdi, ZZ Ray, and those people. Both. So EVOS XL lost in the ACL, in the ACL League, so they were unable to qualify for Schizo. They were unable to qualify for the ACL LAN event through the league format. Now this is their last chance to get in through these playoffs. So they were invited to these playoffs, and there are also a bunch of open teams. I believe DJ team, I don't really know the players on it. I don't recognize them very well, but they're one of the teams that came to the open. Game 1 happened. I wasn't live. I wasn't watching, but I had the stream open, and according to the casters, DJ team was playing perfectly until they lost. But you can't really trust. I mean, they've got Timu Kello apparently, so I don't know if you can trust them. But anyways, final 2 minutes. Under lockdown at the moment with Slash and 94 ready to go for the initiation. They do get the blocks up, trying to catch out the Trevenant, but Trevenant, is this the Pokemon? Tree is taking damage. Tree forced to ult. Tree, big hammer. He's not dying. He's dead. Okay. I mean, they traded Lax ult for Tree ult though. Shingdi's level 14 on the Mimikyu. Uh-oh. Slash is 1 HP. Slash lived. Mimikyu ult. Mew Unite. So Luca still has ult. Oh, Luca has ult on Kyogre here. He might get it. Luca gets it. Luca gets it and killed everyone. They kind of just, they used way too many ults.
Z-Ray is going to score at the top path, but the tree is actually chasing him down.
Oh, this is insane. The steal from the Lucario is so crucial for DJ team to come back into this game. Oh, we are going to a game number 3. It looks like.
And then Luca just played patiently and he just waited till all the ults were out. It didn't really make sense what right side did though. They kept pressing their unites and then they slowly hit the objective. Like they either have to not hit it at all and they'll just win, or they need to just commit and do it. But they kind of did the worst of both, like how people do in solo queue sometimes.
They're probably thinking, okay guys, this game is probably over. We've got to start thinking about
this is Southeast Asia East. So Southeast Asia, so there's ACL, right? And then within ACL, there's Japan, Southeast Asia,
Lucario, I feel like
India,
the misplay that might have just cost
and
us that
within Southeast Asia,
That timing from
there's
Lucario
East
was really
and West.
beyond perfect for
Or
DJT.
there's APAC, and then within APAC, there's East and West. I shouldn't say SEA, it's more like APAC.
In return was they were able to
Which is like, you know, all the countries you would assume are Asian that aren't Japanese, basically. So there's like, you know, Korea, Taiwan, Indonesia, Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, Philippines, all those countries. And within APAC, it's split into APAC East and West. This is APAC East.
Execution for DJT, but man, this is a 50-50. This is not supposed to be the case for every game, but you gotta respect how they ended the game.
Big respect. Big respect, especially to Lucario. I've been trying to say Lucario's name.
Does China not exist?
Difficult one because he's
no comment.
Well, they're not all English characters. So in case
also,
Lucario,
China has their own league and whatnot.
With my pronunciation, okay, I do have a piece of paper here.
APAC equals American Israeli Public Affairs Committee. No, it's Asia Pacific or whatever.
We know Ace won, and he aced.
We need an African region. In season 1, there used to be one guy that would constantly be advocating for Africa to get their own region. Which, you know, shout out to Africa. But if VGC doesn't have Africa tournaments, you can't expect Unite to build an Africa region. I mean, maybe you can, right? There's India. But I heard recently VGC just randomly announced a tournament in South Africa. So that's kind of cool for them.
And just get a proper timing.
Yeah, look, just look at it.
Yeah, China, I don't know what China's up to. I think they're still playing first to 500.
Because I don't think Evos were really paying attention to Lucario. It really did look like they were focusing on the espionage.
11-person regional last year. That's crazy.
But instead, they actually preemptively went for the Psyshock first to set up for the Lucario, which I think was very, very smart. Because they probably assumed that, okay, Espeon is probably going to be focused. Let's set up for the least suspecting Pokemon in that battle, which was the.
Let's join the casters.
You have to go for smart plays like that if you're up against a team like EVOS. Like, that was brilliant. Brilliant.
Absolutely, and S tier execution. I'd have to give my props to DJ team in that game number 2 because
easily got to give it to DJ team.
In general is a better last hit compared to the Aura Cannon. Mario would just have a little bit of a loading time before it actually pops in. So really great alternative when it comes to DJ team being able to make sure that every move counts into their team. Everything is a last hit. Everything is a win con. That is what they have been thinking for sure in the background.
We got a game 3, folks. I think a lot of people are thinking,
wow, a game 3.
We got a game 3. So adjustments going into game number 3. Like, what's going to be changing for both of these teams? Because they both know who are the losers here is going to the lower bracket. No one wants to go to the lower bracket. Do you think there's going to be any respect fans?
I mean, it is quite possible. Not sure if it is going to be.
Am I sitting on their laps? I was, yeah.
You know, the Mimikyu, but
you killed them. Oh, sorry. Bro thinks he's on the team.
Consistent ban here, simply because they already know how to handle it. That's for sure. It was looking great. All
right. So one thing I thought that was interesting about DJT's draft was that they're like really high on Suicune, which I don't think like any other team I've seen really prioritize Suicune that much. They first picked it in their last 2 games.
Because their previous bans, they do go for the Scyther ban. Respect to Oma. Respect to Oma.
Okay, so Evos got rid of the Scyther. Again, they're just Suicune 1P.
That spot was actually for Vaporeon. So, question is that DJT.
I mean, there's a lot of good Pokemon up, right? There's Vaporeon, Mega Luca, Mega Gary, which they pick. Yeah, I mean those seem like the 2 of the best characters in the game. Snorlax, obviously a great Pokemon though.
And I think it's going to be the
and DJT won. They've been doing well with the Luca. Oh, no Luca. And a Mew.
DJ team, once again to get rid.
All right, what does Evos respond with? No Latios, please. All right, Shingdi's gonna be on the Leaf slash on Mr. Mime.
With the Leafeon slash with the Mr. Mime.
What is that vape build?
Big trouble to DJ team, especially with
Can we report their Vaporeon?
That's going to be scary. It could just take
That might be the build the Aftermath guy was playing.
later on in the fights.
Hang on. I want to say this last pick here for Evos because I feel like this team is up to something. They are up to something, and they are about to surprise us with something that's going to blow DJ team out of the water.
Dodrio. I mean, the Dodrio seems okay.
Let's be okay. So
I mean, right side just has 3 EVs. That can't be fair, right?
Evolution build. We're just missing a couple of EVs, but that's okay because Umbreon is best. So we can't help it.
Right side's early game is insane.
It's not playable because it's bugged, so.
Like the weakest part of their game is the Mega Gary, which just needs to evolute. Let him cook. Why is it always let him cook and never they're being redacted, huh?
Mr. Mime. I'm keen to see what Slash is going to be able to do with the Mr. Mime because he is
Maybe they're super comfortable in the Suicune. I mean, I'm okay with the Suicune, right? It's just them first picking it's a little weird, but I don't know. Maybe the meta here is just different, right? When it comes to tournament play, understanding like the inner meta between teams is like it's hard as an outsider. It's hard to really know.
Damage he's going to be able to do on that Mr. Mime.
Just have to wait.
Right, because like metas develop on metas.
With the Mr. Mime, but
choice specs to make up for the muddy water damage nerfs. It's just so unnecessary.
Simply because there's no one in from both teams.
Pine isn't sharing her cake pops with us. It's rude to ask people for their cake pop.
They have Suicune, they have the Snorlax go for the heavy slams, and the freezes. So that's a lot of crowd control. But same thing goes for Eva's FX.
I mean, their right side's ball lane is really strong, right? And both teams just have so much damage in the lane. Okay, Mew got that. Mime Eevee will get that. So they trade one farm for one farm. Leafeon's doing one buff and they're out of the jungle already. Or no, they're just full clearing their jungle. It looks like top side, the Eevee is invading, but it's just being covered. And the Eevee has no defensive items, so it will just die. Triple damage invade. God damn. Demonic vape. I mean, you just suicide, and if you get some farm, it's OP, I guess. Is the bracket double LM? I have no idea. Hopefully they'll explain it. I take cake pops prison style. Can we get an official ruling on what that means? Can someone check what that means?
He's going to be all over the map, just like he is normally with his Mimikyu, trying to go for those solo pickups whenever possible, because Leafeon can do so much damage, not just a single target.
Is that allowed?
Multiple Pokemon if he manages to do a multi-man.
I mean, this top lane is just so scuffed, though, right?
I wasn't during playoffs or group stage. It was one of the 2 days.
Like Gary's tank is just triple damage for fun. Oh nah, look at Slash.
Reminding me of the nightmares.
That's the world champion difference right there.
So it's still a very strong Pokemon, and so yeah.
He got the farm and he got out.
My eyes right now are on Xingdi to see
World champion Slash.
Especially with how some of the squishy Pokemon are on DJ team's lineup.
Yeah, they just have the Snorlax to tap.
Uh-oh, his Espeon died.
But still, they've been doing a lot of damage from the side of DJ team, being able to make sure to get important knockouts up against Eva's FXL. But
Okay, it's muddy water.
We haven't seen a priority.
I mean, he has to go Aqua Ring, right? I think. I mean, I don't know.
Getting experience overall, cleaning up the resources, and make sure that they were.
Are the Garys online? And DJT's XP seems pretty good, but Xingdi's almost 8. Didn't Xingdi just... Oh, there's just no farm to get. He's taking into 8. They're just going to give up the Drago. The Dojo is going to go cover the top side so the Gary can't cap, and there's bees. Oh, Blaziken got that as well. All right, the Leafeon's 8. Oh, the Leafeon ulted downstairs and didn't kill anything.
to say half the games, we haven't really seen EVOS fully take control of the match from the laning stage.
Right, first Leaf Vault didn't do anything.
Just take full control of the game. Would this be the winnings condition that EVOS needs?
All right, so Slash hit level 6 on the enemy blue buff, and he was still level 6. Uh-oh.
More aggressive in their plays, but they're toning it down a bit. They're focusing more on lanes rather than trying to go for these objectives.
Oh, Slash going in for the steal? Never mind. Run, Slash, run! Oh no! Oh my god, ZZ Ray. He got his tank out. And then top. They're gonna have to give this. There's a lot of caps. And the vape is sagging, so okay.
Alright, goal zone is down, so that's gonna be the speed.
Alright, Leaf has another ult.
For DJ team. Maybe that's what EVOS FXL want. Remove.
Alright, this is Shingdi's game right here. Shingdi's list.
And then really
what is he gonna do with his next Unite move? The first one didn't do anything.
in those battles and be able to heal.
They're just camping mid Bs, it looks like.
So right now we do see some rotations of our EVs in that bottom lane here for EVOS FXL.
Alright, Shingdi is ready. On the prowl.
Bottom lane, so it's quite risky for them to attempt anything here. Shingdi though, thinking about going into the back line.
He got the eject. Ulted a Suicune. Okay. It's just not fair, man. They have too many eject buttons.
Guaranteed knockouts. And that's going to be an ambush failed again for EVOS FXL.
A nice usage of the eject button as well to go away in the fight. DJ team making sure that the
He's Liam Neeson.
will not be
I don't understand the reference.
FXL, making them have a breathing room for at least a minute to get their resources and just.
I mean, the Leafeon's just scaling though, but the Leaf hasn't been able to do much this game.
In order to have a higher chances of getting those.
It's not fair.
That EVOS FXL needs.
Looks like we do have two Pokemon caught. Really beautiful wall there by Slash, but the Dodrio manages to.
Everyone just has eject buttons, man. It's not fair.
Also managing to slip on through too. So.
Schindler's List? What's that mean? What's Schindler's List?
From EVOS FXL. Yeah, they're not successful ambushes, but I do think this is going to make DJ team kind of sit back down a little.
And the Muse XP is getting kind of griefed.
Thinking and knowing that maybe someone's waiting for them in the bush.
Blaze just eject there.
Solo knockout onto that Leafeon, which
I think is a
really big knockout.
Shingdi doid. How did Shingdi doid?
Second highest level Pokemon.
I guess they just traded top. The Lax is giving 40 for 40 and Bs. Is that good? Oh, the Mew got it. Slash can. Get him. Oh my god, Slash with the combo. The Vape is one. Shingdi's list with the Unite. Oh my god, the Blaziken's going crazy. That kind of sucks because all the XP went to Espeon.
Oh my gosh, that Blaziken. And that was next to 4 Pokemon. I think if he had any kind of support from his team, that could have been 2, maybe even 3 knockouts.
Well, the Eevees or the Espeon's level 12, so.
To show the survivability of that.
Alright, there's a Regidrago.
Alone. That's what we can see when he's left alone. So I think in these upcoming battles, especially around that Coyote, I think that's what we're going to be seeing, where that Blaziken really shines.
They have a Gary. They have a Mega Gary, actually. Uh-oh, Dodrio's in trouble. That's a late Dodrio ult. Uh-oh. I mean, left side's XP just seems so cooked, right? This Mew is tiny. Big Espeon Unite. They're chomping. On the Suicune. This Espeon's gonna be Thanos.
They're missing both of their tier 1 goal zones, so the speed flux and the healing from those goal zones are not going to be there when they need it most.
Alright, both teams are missing some ults for this. But it's Regieleki. Who really cares about Regieleki, right?
It is really being felt before the final stretch. They are actually able to secure this Regieleki as well, which will be putting a pressure.
Alright, this Dodrio Unite's never coming off cooldown, I'm pretty sure. He ulted at like 305, right? Or something. It's a long cooldown, and he hasn't been farming much. But I mean, the Dodrio can just cap, right?
it is going to come to that.
Right side won't flip it.
Point, but they do have a lot of last hits. They
But Xingdi knows. Xingdi knows.
To directly go into the fight. They just need the cooldown to be up because it is not.
All right, the Lox is looking.
Yeah,
Slash is walling. He's walling the wall guy.
Do the best that he can to keep DJ team
Dojo poked out the leaf a little.
as well from that tri-attack, so
The Lox is getting poked out.
through for Oma, but you can see right
Okay, the
now
Lox gonna be forced to back here.
the bushes at the moment because they know
Oh, but Slash canceled it with the
they
wall.
want to jump on them with all
The Lox didn't take it. They want to stay.
at their disposal.
Xingdi backed, and he's just sitting on the jump pad.
Medium points too,
And so Xingdi got his reset off.
find that
The Dojo ult's finally off cooldown.
Evos, or to just go
The Lox goes in with the block. Dojo unites all the way behind. Espeon unite. Mega Gary instantly ulted, and he's chomping away. Oh, the Blaziken is dead. Kyogre's getting low. It's just Mew and Lox alive. 1 minute left. Nah, DJ team sent it. That's just a Slash can differential.
DJ team, the thought was there, the idea was there, but the execution just wasn't what they were looking
Nah, these
for.
casters are toxic.
The notification from the triple trample alerted EVOS FXL to determine what is going to be the game plan for DJ team, and they were actually able to have a bunch of time to take the.
Like, this caster just said the notification of the triple trample revealed.
Put some scores here, despite them leading.
That's crazy.
Can DJ team do a defense? I'm not quite sure because Xingdi was able to put 100, and this puts them up by 300.
The notification.
It's gonna be it. 3 Pokemon gone. It's just Dojo and Snorlax left against a full.
What were their bans again? I think they'll show them here in a second, but right side banned Mega Luca, Scyther, and something, and left side banned Zard Y, something and something.
Is going to be a scary.
And then the global bans are Umbreon, Darkrai, and Farfetch'd.
They're gonna be doing a deep run.
Mewtwo, Blastoise, Duck. Yeah, they're the bans.
And all the Pokemon trainers watching in the live stream. But hey, congratulations to EVOS FXL for advancing into the upper bracket semifinals of the Winter Tournament qualifiers to Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals. And
EVOS XL mean business.
who is going to be the winner?
They mean business.
Right after this, between Last Dance and
Meow aloud? Meowth? Yeah. I don't think Meowth hasn't been picked yet. I'm running banned because of Unite stealing more shield. Correct, yeah. Funny to see how low damage is in competitive. It just means that they're noobs. How is Reject doing? This is the different region. This is the APAC Southeast Asia region. Reject is in Japan.
Just knowing that 2 of the players, in case you guys wanted to know, so it's Bubuta and Koino Ace One. These are the 2 players that have a history of competing in Pokemon Unite. But the rest of the team, they're all brand new to competitive. So to see this team do so well with
Umbreon's been bugged for months at this one, yeah.
it really
Is Reject doing good at least?
from the team if they were given more time to refine their play.
Like, are they doing good for the community? I mean, I don't know. They do like some fan meetups and stuff.
How far could this team go? Because I think what
How is Dignitas doing in this tourney? We did so well that we're already qualified for what they're playing for. We qualified all the way in November. Are they placed high in ACL? In Japan? I think they're like top 3 right now, or top 5 maybe.
Given the opportunity to really go that far. Not to say that we need to say goodbye to DJ team folks because they will be playing in the lower bracket.
Okay, so there's a lower bracket.
There's a possibility that we're going to be seeing them again later on today.
What happened with Umbreon?
For that to happen,
So Umbreon's Unite move got nerfed a while ago to only steal 50% of a shield,
until the lower
and then steal 50%, you know, per tick or whatever. Like lingering. But at some point they bugged it, and Umbreon's Unite is stealing the like almost 100% of the shield instantly, and it ticks like at like 4 times the rate it used to tick at. And then there's some other like smaller bugs as well, with Umbreon gaining unstoppable at against characters that have certain abilities. It just gains unstoppable randomly.
There's a lot of odds that
It like steals unstoppables from some characters.
whether they win or lose their upcoming games.
Did Zealot wake up for scrims today? He did, thankfully.
Get a bit of a taste of DJ team. We'll have to
Low
see.
damage equals big noob. Yeah, exactly.
We will be seeing another
Get back in their lap. Okay, let's go.
But we got to get through our first round of matches first. So we are going to be getting ready for.
I'm tiny now.
Folks, which if I have my schedule open here,
Help.
so the next matchup, Last Dance, going up against which code unknown is code unknown
Horizon.
Horizon. Okay, so we've got a lot of code unknown playing today. Yep, that's going to be our next best of 3, but we are going to go for a 5-minute break, folks. We'll see you after this as we get the lobbies ready for game number 2. See you, trainers.
Why does the game look like it's like washed out? You know what I mean? It's like the lens is like dirty or whatever. It's underwater. Help! I'm under the water. Yeah, it's like you have glasses on, but your glasses are smudged. In the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Nah, Espeon was just a difference maker in both fights. It instantly ended the Mimi ult. I mean, did this... But Luca just went crazy there. He put his bone out. He baited them with his bone, and then he smited with the Espeon, got it, killed everyone. This is how your Switch 2 looks all the time. Yeah, you got it's some HDR stuff. I think the Blaziken might have been able to kill everyone there if he was him. And then this fight was just awkward. Look at the notification from the triple trample. The Gyarados just... He didn't even channel his ult. He just popped out of his ult and gave the Dojiro a disease. He said, I have a disease and I'm going to give it to you. And then he proceeded to give it to the Dojiro. The disease. Have you guys faced EG yet? No. Have you? Guys, where does Meowth get all the coins that he throws? Where do they come from? The bank? Hmm. OP is damage before and true? We'll tell you when you're older. Oh, man. Why are they showing Furfetched when Furfetched isn't allowed? Production? No, we're just back to what just watch Meowth. His booty. What? What up, Squish Boy? There's 2 code unknown teams. That's collusion. Yeah, it's like the same org, but they're like sister teams. Code unknown Horizon and code unknown Symmetry. It's like Pokemon Sword and Shield, you know? Wait, Galarian Farfetch becomes Surfetched. He has a sword and a shield, and he's from Sword and Shield. Oh my god! Did you guys ever realize that? Sirfetch'd has a sword and shield because he's from Sword and Shield. What? Also, how many times are we gonna loop and watch the same animation? I'm going schizo! Help. Help. Pokepath? True. We could give it a little Pokepath. I still never ended up making my water comp. I'm just stuck here. You acting like Unite has a lot of stuff going for it. They have all the animations, man. Water. We need Golduck. I don't know why, but we need it. 170 range versus 155. 40. 220.5 versus 402.8. Maybe Masquerain is just better though. Oma Star. Golduck as a unique item? Yeah, I figured one of these frickers has to have an item. Oh, we need Wishcash. Wishcash is a homie. Sharpedo. This seems OP with any kind of recharge reducing thing. That could be our heart scaler. Alright, who's our healer? Just had the Whimsicott back. Lapras never let us down, you know? No, I don't have Love Disc. Look at my badges. What the? I just clicked a bunch of badges and I got one.
Hey there, Pokemon trainers, and welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Winter Tournament APAC East 2026. We're just getting ready to start game number 2 for today. It's just the first round of games, so if you think you're late, don't worry. You might have missed one best of 3. We can go back and watch those in the VODs. You've still got a lot of games to go today. So we haven't really revealed where everyone's going to be on the leaderboard as of yet, but we did get a bit of a taste after.
We don't need Whimsicott then.
The next matchup though is between 2 teams that you may or may not be familiar with. It is Last Dance versus Code Unknown Horizon. If you are
Alright, let's go back to the Unite.
Just like PQs, you might be very familiar with Code Unknown as they have several teams playing today. But for Last Dance, so I know we were kind of curious to know who Last Dance was, and based off of the information that we were given, Last Dance is from South Korea, and there is no data on these players. So either they are new, or they might be some super secret, very, very talented Unite team or players that we are not familiar with.
I'm gonna finish through. Do you want to ping into the chat or DM? You can put it in the tier 3 chat, but I already submitted it, so.
It'll be a pretty interesting matchup to see.
But I can change it.
Kind of stands on the
Also, well, yeah, what proofreading?
Able to compete with Code Unknown Horizon, because Pika, I'll let you do the intro for Code Unknown Horizon. Who is this team, and who are the well-known players on this roster?
All right, Code Unknown Horizon, probably one of the teams that, you know, is an upcoming team or really being well known in the Philippines already, which is, I do believe it's being led by Hey and Guren, one of the seasoned pros already when it comes to the Pokemon Unite scene, especially at the Philippine region. So they will be anchoring this team, that is for sure, because for those who don't know, Guren, he has been competing since maybe since Reach AO's regionals, he has been already there in the scene. So just goes to show that there is a lot of expectations. Seasoned pros. But hey, Last Dance is they're going up against. I am not quite sure here at Danley because we saw Last Dance in Korea before interregional qualifiers for WCS, and their roster was former Team K who competed last year as well into the winter tournament. So I'm not sure if they just renamed themselves and just be anonymous for today, but just have to wait and see. It's Last Dance we're talking about. They could be unknown to probably the best team here, but hey, seasoned pros, Code Unknown has that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are probably looking at
Okay,
Code Unknown.
we're in the draft.
Should be the team to win, but Last Dance, who knows? This could be Code Unknown Horizons Last Dance. We'll have to see what that draft.
This could be Code Unknown Horizons Last Dance.
Curious.
That's crazy.
Is playable today. We did double check this with the admins as well, so we could be seeing some Meowth.
Damn, they just banned Meowth.
In this particular game, so no Meowth for the
Snorlax, Slowbro.
Friends are opening though from Code Unknown Horizons. Slowbro and Snorlax,
Just
I have to say,
3 tanks have been picked already. But they don't take the duck, huh? That's crazy. I mean, I like the left side here already. They've got the duck.
Why still a very popular mega Pokemon, because we did see a lot of nerfs to.
I like being duck.
And Psyduck, I don't think there's ever going to be a time where Psyduck is like not usable. So we're just gonna say the duck again.
Psyduck kind of a tank, yeah, kind of.
Man, just a powerful
regular Gyarados.
All-rounders and defenders already locked in for Code Unknown. So
all right, that guy's on the speedster tab. You can tell by the way that it is.
Looking really strong when it comes to the self-sustained Pokemons, and
he's on the speedster tab, but he doesn't realize that Scyther isn't on the speedster tab. You have to go to all-rounders or go to Scissor to get to Scyther. What the? Azumarill!
I am so keen.
Azumarill?
This is not interesting. This is astounding. This is
oh my god.
So
yeah,
I'm very excited to see Azumarill because this is a Pokemon that you almost never see in competitive. I don't think there was ever a time where Azumarill was ever competitive.
It's Azu.
Because there were just so many other Pokemon that did what Azumarill did.
All right, I mean, we're rooting for left side now. They have the bunny.
Very, very interesting choice. They have their attacker already sit with the Mewtwo Y, so it's not really going to be playing that attacker role. You have the Blaziken there for secure and AoE damage, as well as that mobility, so I can see that happening. So I kind of wonder here, like, what is the role for Piachu? Like, what is Piachu's goal here? Is he going to
attack, weight, scope, weakness? I don't mind the build.
For Code Unknown Horizon, because we know Azumarill in the past. Like, what does the Pokemon do?
I think Azu has some potential, though. You know, I believe in the Azu potential.
It's not a Pokemon that's going to get knockouts through big damage. That's just not how the Pokemon functions. So I kind of wonder if the Azumarill pick is this Pokemon picked up to pressure the Snorlax and the Slowbro, because these Pokemon want to be in the front lines, but if you're sitting in the front lines, that's free damage for Piachu to just really go ham. And even Gyarados is going to be threatened with this as well. So this Azumarill pick, you know, I'm looking at this, I'm kind of hoping this is the sign. Like, all of a sudden I was like, oh wait, Azumarill good again, and we're going to be seeing more of this Pokemon. But
okay, game started.
This is going to be
the Azu jungle, are they going to do anything interesting with the Azu jungle? Like, maybe it's going to one buff.
Everyone a bit of a refresher. So the ability of
or is it just full jungling?
Is called huge power. So when this Pokemon hits only a single enemy with an auto attack or a move of their unite move, the hit is always a critical hit. So we might see those power spikes.
Okay, so it is one buff ganking top.
So
it's already here, Aquatail. It's getting its stacks. It's pressuring the top side farm. I mean, this is kind of annoying for the Gyarados, right? It can't stack. Okay, we trolled that farm.
In his team's composition. Okay,
he missed his Apex hit on it, but also he could have just waited. I think he wanted the duck to hit it, and the duck just didn't hit it for him. Okay, so the bot side of jungle just wasn't done.
Level 4, when it gets the Aquatail, it is a pretty deadly Pokemon if you don't give it the respect and space that it deserves.
Missed the Apex again. He's punching. I mean, it's looking good already. The Azu's popping off. Push, push, push. And this is like the strongest part of the game for Azu.
All of Kurt Unknown Horizon. You don't underestimate the blue bunny. You don't underestimate the blue bunny.
All right, now Azu's invading. Go in the Azu. Look at the Azu. Let us see the Azu. Bring out the Azu. Let us see the invade. Bring out the Azu. Okay, there we go. He stole the blue. Oh, uh-oh. Get the blue buff and get out. All right, Reggie Drago's up. He's prepping his Apex hit.
He's really using his Aqua Tails not only to just dish out damage, but also to zone and threaten Pokemon that might be coming his way. So I like the creativity right now for Piachi.
All right, they don't care about Reggie Drago.
Because
left side blue buff has yet to be touched. Left side blue buff was touchless for 2.5 minutes, by the way. Kind of like YouTube chatters. I mean, what?
They should be able to grab one more as well before this
Now the Azu's going crazy.
Knockout for the Azumarill, who's now at level 7, third highest level Pokemon in the game as well, and they're gonna just continue barreling down this bottom lane.
And they have the mobility to do it together with the crowd control that the team has. So Last Dance is just keeping up with the pressure. If you notice, they are always forwarded into the fights. They always make sure that they are going to be...
All right. Big Azu ult. I mean, the Azu pretty much has to just snowball from here. And which is what it's doing. Because if the Azu falls behind, it's just going to go show up to team fights and get bro ulted or Mimi ulted and get diseased. But right now, it's strong. Didn't show the bracket, but it is upper and lower.
This Azumarill is turning into an issue, and while that's all happening, Blaziken is just having an absolutely free game.
It's double limb.
This Gyarados at the mercy of a level 9 Blaziken. They had
It's fine. They missed everything, and the guy still died.
Being knocked out on that mini Q, and all of a sudden, this top goal zone is going to be massively overdunked. 13-7-point overdunked by that Blaziken. And Last Dance. This might be Code Unknown Horizon's Last Dance.
These casters really like making this fun, where the team playing against Last Dance, it might be their Last Dance. I can't blame them. It's a good pun.
That you could overlap it anytime soon. So they just have to be very careful, especially that Last Dance has been doing so much aggressive plays. But here comes the Snorlax being able to pull off a huge block for the team. But
I mean, they actually don't really have the damage to get through Aqua Tail Vape. Like, the Vape is just higher level than everyone else on the other team, and the Vape is stacked. The Vape is like stacking wise buddy, so it's actually super scaled. Why isn't Last Dance running Petal? That's an ability, Dan Marsh, that's available on a Pokemon called Venusaur. And Venusaur was not picked in this game. So none of their Pokemon learned the move Petal Dance.
How do they figure out a way to catch out the Mewtwo away from his team? You see Gurren, he was thinking of going for a flank, does go around though, does take some damage. Regieleki is still there. We do have the Snorlax. Oh, failed block, however. That's very unfortunate. Forced into using...
I mean, it's kind of cool. Bubbles procs on the Aqua Tail. Oh, the Azu's getting a little too hyphy. It's fine, though. It's fine. We got the Mew ult. When would you use Scald instead of Surf on Slowbro? I think if the tank... If you're, like, playing the tank, most of the time you're going to be Surf. The time when Scald is good is, like, if you're the farming guy, you know? But Scald's not bad to apply anti-heal. It seems not bad in Azu. But Surf also seems good in Azu, so... I don't know. I think the pro players kind of just make up which moves they go. Scald gives your team a little bit of poke. So if the other team doesn't have... sustain, and, like, they have, like, Or if they have, like, you know, like AoE sustain like this Vape, it's like a good way to provide anti-heal for your team. Like, the other left side has so much healing, right? They have Blaziken, Azu, and Vape. And no one else on their team can really go anti-heal.
Horizon, the entire team gets absolutely swept.
I think it's not a bad choice.
Water Pokemon.
Man, that was actually a strong contender. If you're going to take a look at it, Piashu was just tailing with Cloud, making sure that he gets the healing with the Aqua Ring. You know, just to be able to be online into the
They're going crazy.
Use unlimited Aqua Tails up against Code Unknown Horizon, and that actually gives the other members of Last Dance to get those XPs that they need. It's actually not the Azumarill who has been a huge threat in the fights, but rather he has been making room for his teammates to get the XP that they need.
His Mew is just homeless.
Insane. Now we
All the Mews today have looked homeless though.
in the way of Last Dance. That Reggie steals.
They're just like level 11 at the end game fight.
Try and fight into this. Things could get very hairy, and it's at the 2.5 minute.
Oh my god, the vape got it. How does the vape even get it?
Commit the power nap as well, catching out a lot of Last Dance, but that means it's not going to be available for Kyogre. That was a big commitment from Code Unknown Horizon. I don't know how they're gonna do.
I don't know. Code Unknown Horizon might be on their last dance right now.
To get that power nap back online and
Can we Psychic Blaziken after unsolvable nerf like Charizard inside Unite move? Yes. You can reposition Blaziken's overheat with Psyduck.
I think it's over.
I think it's over as well.
But the caster is saying the game's over already? These casters are toxic.
They are blocking the path of Last Dance because they know that this is an aggressive team, but overextending might.
Left side can throw here. I mean, look. Oh, the Blaze almost died.
Horizon collapsing one by one. Dragon's Current is actually used by Hay just to push them back, but that will give Last Dance a
Mew.
to start the
Mew's got ult. Mew can steal here.
available for Code Unknown Horizon. Will they actually be able to take it? They are just...
The guys, Gyarados got it.
They actually did get it.
The casters are toxic. The Gyarados got it.
Zone. This is a complete roster from Horizon.
Oh, that is.
It looks like Last Dance was on their Last Dance.
That Last Dance, they weren't able to deny that as well. They have Pokemon that can absolutely out secure.
Anything is possible.
Crazy. Now the thing is, can they score those points? They are still currently behind 18.
Okay, so now they're up, but the Azu's gonna get a cap. Does Azu have a shield? Azu has a shield, right? Yeah. The Mimi backed as well. Is Azu backing? Azu's backing. Oh my god, it's a nail biter. It's a nail biter. I'm biting my nails right now. It's Kare. He's crazy. The bro has 38 money. The slow beam. Can they score? The bro got his score. They don't need more. They don't need more. They're in the lead. It's enough. Look at the points. Casters, look at the points. There's no one that can go to the other side. They already won. Oh my god.
They've stolen the game away. The Gyarados is stealing away the Kyogre, scoring the points, even though Last Dance thought that getting at Piachu's 100 was going to be enough to get them across that.
Are we watching the same game?
You have to respect the Kyogre. You have to respect any Pokemon from the enemy side.
You have to respect. You don't, casters. They literally called the game was over at 2 minutes. Both of them, they were like, yeah, this looks over. And the other guys was like, I mean, yeah, it's over. Stop being mean. I'm not being mean. They're being mean.
It was a beautiful match.
It was Last Dance, Last Dance.
He was providing setups for the team.
Send in the application. You can play your match on stage, then join casting. I should. Stop being. Stop.
That steal from Hay, that wasn't supposed to happen. It was not supposed to happen. I kind of wonder what happened to Last Dance, because they did see a few Pokemon from Code Unknown hovering around the pit, right? Like they knew your Pokemon, they were ready to go for the steal. But I think we also have to look at the other side. Like Last Dance, they had several Pokemon that probably could have gone for the steal themselves. So I kind of question, did they maybe focus a little bit too much on trying to get the knockouts rather than just out securing the other side, because it's not that easy really for Gyarados to out-secure some of these Pokemon on
All right, back to Pokepath.
side of the map.
I'm still trying to think what went wrong as well for last dance. I mean, Piachu has been doing a lot of damage, and if I saw
Oh, that spot looks nice. We get direct line coverage right there.
a huge damage. If you're going to think of it, six-digit damage is no joke.
Question is, oh, we get direct line coverage there too.
I think Code No Horizon does know the timing as well. You know, they didn't collapse as a unit. They make sure that one is still up and online for the
Who's gonna get the star piece though? That's the question.
Mew and the Gyarados, as far as I can tell. So Hay was actually able to self-sustain himself with the Unite move, and Ferber, on the other hand, with the Mystical Mirage, was actually able to go in, do a little bit of crowd control up against
Go for a wide lens.
with the perfect timing to get inside.
Doesn't really add much.
The last hit into the Kyogre.
It was, if I'm not mistaken, that was also a Dragon Breath seal from the Gyarados. So, look, I'm not.
I mean, its cooldown is so long that I think, honestly, like a CDR item's probably just better, right?
Lost the plot around that last fight in the Kyogre pit.
It's got to be more efficient. We already have good line coverage.
Kyogre pit get extremely claustrophobic. There's a lot happening, and if you see someone trying to go for the seal, you kind of want to focus on knocking them out first.
How tough is this map? And I haven't even started.
But I think we saw.
And then this needs the star piece for it to get good line coverage. So.
Those eliminations. Is anyone paying attention to Kyogre's health bar? Do you have your backup secure to out-secure the other side? So I think just maybe some inexperience coming in here. I want to say it's inexperience, but again, we don't really have too much historical data on Last Dance to say whether this team really is new, or maybe it's a bunch of old players that maybe took a bit of a break and they've decided to come back and they've qualified for the winter tournament. They play great. I want to see this next game be more or less a copy of what we saw in that previous matchup. I think if they can just somehow tighten up their game around that final, the last 2-minute mark, Last Dance, I think they might have been able to perfect their playstyle. They've just got to tighten it up at the end there.
Why do I feel like
They just got to tighten it up a little. Like, what are they doing?
DJ Gaming.
You think so?
Yeah, it was the exact same story wherein this team controls the game and the other one steals.
I don't think we want Lapras.
What actually happened as well.
Lapras just isn't fitting in very well.
Different set of matchup, so gotta watch out for it. So
Golduck is double damage in water.
The Psyduck, so it has been very useful for Last Dance.
Projectiles explode in an area. Yeah, we need that.
A little bit of crowd control. And Code No Horizon gives up the Snorlax for the team, instead gets the Psyduck from the roster of Last Dance.
Okay, so a little bit of a swapperoo, unless Last Dance want to pick something else up instead. I think the Mewtwo Y is guaranteed, but they... Ooh, we're going to be seeing Blastoise come into the fray here for Last Dance. Okay, so they got a lot of AoE...
Well, that just seems OP artillery positioning, though.
That's going to sit on the front line.
Okay.
So Hosea on the
Back to the draft, back to the draft.
more or less protected in a lot of cases.
Why is the quality so garbage? Who did that?
They revealed their front line,
No.
and they go for the
1080p, please.
Gyarados, and they're thinking of Empoleon for Ray here. And
There we go.
Oh, they go for the Machamp.
Machamp.
This is interesting. This game.
I'm down for the Machamp.
Extremely interesting.
I mean, we saw Machamp work
I mean,
before in ACL.
Last Dance is running back the Azumarill, but it quite literally might be their last dance.
Crowd control as well. So
Wait, they have the same comp from last game, but this time they have Blastoise.
Machamp is for Piachu, just to isolate the 1v1, avoid those.
This time they got Blastoise.
So I think that is going to be the goal here for Code No Horizon. I'm not sure if they have a secondary execution for this Machamp. Simply
Guys, can we get this muscle band off Gyarados?
It's gonna sit at the back, and it is really hard to reach because it has the teleport. And I personally think that Gurren is actually the one taking care of the 2Y.
Okay,
Get this muscle band off the guy.
is going to be taking care
Put the
of
Rocky helmet in the bag, man.
For the Machamp, do you think the Machamp, it's not
Also,
just
what
about
is this
the
Machamp build?
Zero, but maybe do you think it's also to maybe hinder the Blastoise? Because I know
Also, what is this Slowbro build? Why does he have the ring?
Teams decided to go for the rapid
Get the
spin,
ring off the bro.
Blastoise out of the rapid spin. Is this maybe a solution? I don't know about the interaction, but Blaziken, because we also know that Blaziken recently got a nerf to
Yeah, Blaziken's
where
thing
now
will
it's
get
not
flipped.
Unstoppable, it's hindrance resistance. Can you actually pull a Blaziken out of overheat now?
Yeah, I don't know why the Machamp has Scarf.
Wait and see.
I mean, what the Machamp can do is he can like submission auto and then auto and then auto.
This change might make Machamp suddenly a S tier pick against those Blaziken picks.
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing
Machamp.
Blazekins lately in global appearances, so, you know, Machamp does have to excel in a lot of terms and conditions. You know, it's very situational, but in general, I personally think this is a good pick as well. So, let's see if Code Unknown Horizon could close out the series against Last Dance in Game 2.
I am so.
Whose last dance is it going to be?
For this Machamp as well. I'm assuming it's submission, but
Look at him float stone to the
I
pad.
don't think it's Dynamic Punch. I don't think we've ever seen Dynamic Punch Machamp. I feel like it's going to be that submission. Machamp set up for the
If he was muscle band, that thing would have been dead. If he was muscle band, that form would have been dead.
We'll leave it up to Fervor here as he decides what he wants to do, just kind of scouting out.
This Scarf item sucks.
Ray soaking up all that delicious damage. And I think we're going to be in for a little bit of a slow laning stage until we have some of those central area Pokemon.
Who am I kidding? I'm rooting for the Azu team.
Talonflame is going to be in for a heck of a battle.
Uh-oh.
Azumarill and Piachu is still doing some big
Nah.
damage. Oh, and even the basic
The jungler's dead to Vaporeon.
following that.
Might as well just call it game over by now.
Is it Fletchinder or is that the first evolution?
Fletchinder?
Fletchinder. I forgot the name.
Why do they keep saying my name?
Not a good time for the bird.
Not a good time. But I'm curious as well from the Machamp, because you were thinking it a while ago, because it does have the rapid fire scarf, which provides an attack speed. So really interesting build as well. But cross map trade is actually happening at the moment. Last Dance focusing at the bottom lane and Code Unknown Horizon focusing at the top lane. So this is how we see Code Unknown Horizon play for 2 games consistently. They just make sure that there is going to be a trade and avoid the pressure into the scoring department.
Yeah. Well, looks like Dawn is going to be a bit of a nuisance here for that Combustion, just going to try and steal those buffs. And I do believe Dawn actually stole that buff there. Oh my goodness, this duck. Such a pain in the backside. Does get stolen back there by Ivy on that Vaporeon. So yes, they didn't manage to get it on the Combustion. That's okay. Get it on the Vaporeon instead, who now wants to join Piachu in that bottom lane just to zone out this Slowbro and eventually catch out this Machamp who's trying to get out of here. But
Vape's dead.
I know they get the Vaporeon.
Gyarados is on the flank.
And Gyarados comes in as well. So we all
Piachu. Oh my god, the Talon lived from a res guard shield. Look at his HP. Otherwise he was dead to the pulse. That could have been his last dance right there. How broken is res guard though? Oh, he's going in.
Belly Bash being used to take out the Psyduck.
That was actually worth it. It gave an opening as well for Last Dance to take the gold zone at the bottom.
Why are you discriminative against builds? Are you a buildist? Yeah, I'm buildist. Write that one down. The devil asked me to dance. What should I say? If, right? Conditional if the devil, aka Lucifer, asks you to dance, whether it's the first or the last dance, you better say never, because therefore, aka a dance or the last dance with the devil might last you forever. Not this again? Senior Pink 55, listen. Not everyone knows what you should do in the event of the devil asking you to dance. Right? Chatter 2 pina coladas didn't know, and I answered the question. Even if it's your last dance, you better say never.
feel a lot better than game one. Game one.
This is an educational stream.
Yeah, it is actually looking better for Horizon, but at the same time, it is still Last Dance putting the pressure up against them. But what I love about Code Unknown Horizon now is a while ago they had the scoring prowess, and they were able to put some pressure against Last Dance, but Last Dance saw that one coming. They know that the score might happen anytime soon.
Educational, but not a safe space, correct.
Here,
I don't know, what do I say again? You want to say never,
Yeah,
right?
I don't really know if Code Unknown is going
Now, if you're listening to the teachings of J.Bieber, you may be informed to never say never. However, that's a paradox because it's self-referential in a circulating arrangement where if you never say never, you're saying never. That's why if the devil asks you to dance, you better say never.
The late game possibilities for Last Dance is much better looking than Code Unknown at the moment. They're trying to go for a bit of a zone in that bottom.
What if it's my first offer ever and I'm really excited for it? That's how the devil gets you.
Beautiful use of the hydro pump to stop the Talonflame in its place.
Oh no, help our Azu, he's in trouble. He got kidnapped.
There goes the Azumarill.
The devil danced with him and he didn't say never.
It's a Reggie still down here as well. This is the fight Code Unknown.
Blaziken's here. Overheat. Oh my god, Mewtwo got it. He was so late on the overheat.
Once again, and that will be able to make a conversion, getting the knockouts up against Horizon, and they are going to rotate to get the next objective in top lane.
That's huge because that's going to be an attack buff for Last Dance, making it easier to get secures and easier to get knockouts if a fight does break through.
Uh-oh.
Last Dance.
Piachu's been deviled. Don't dance, don't dance.
Pokemon as that last game. Code Unknown, it's not over yet though. They are leading this match in terms of wins, so they can.
You guys want to know something crazy?
Game 3, but
Every evolution in Unite.
Code Unknown, I can feel there is
Oh my god, our Azu died.
onto the Azumarill, beautiful.
Every evolution in Unite, their Unite move is based on a dance, you know?
And we do have the Blastoise.
Emerald Two-Step, Fairy Frolic, Psychic Solaire.
Can they get something significant? It's just
You know who else asks you to dance?
but it could have been better.
The devil.
Could have been better, but Last Dance on the other
Does that mean that the EVs are the devil? I mean, the math adds up.
back and reset as a unit. That is what they have been doing a while.
The math adds up there.
It is so consistent.
Evolutions are the devil.
Hydro Typhoon to defend and just go for the reset. And right now they're looking for an opportunity.
Submission.
Oh, submission.
And here comes the Blaziken, but gets pulled by the telekinesis. What a phenomenal execution here by Coda.
What a phenomenal execution. Oh my god, Blaziken, phenomenal.
But it is still alive, finally taken out in the picture. It's only the Blastoise that is left with the support of the Vaporeon.
Talon is there.
Submission really coming in clutch.
But he's not 13 though.
I think Code Unknown, if they want to keep this
They're
lead,
just getting
they
ducked.
manage to
Oh,
stop to pick up their
Belly Blash.
Don't give any more experience away the Last Dance. They're still chasing that Slowbro. Piachu definitely playing very
Alright, yeah. I was gonna go for the cap because he needs ult.
So that's not going to be available for that last 2-minute stretch.
Glaceon is the devil on God. Glaceon's ult, glacial stage. If the devil asks you to dance, you better say Glaceon.
Down bottom, this is pretty big. That's a defense buff.
Alright, so they're gonna get Regirock.
There's no way Code Unknown is going to be able to stop this, so it's really going to come down to that final fight around that Kyogre.
All right.
How do they play around that defense buff? And is
What's
that
our Azu ult at?
maybe
Azu level 14,
onto the Kyogre?
ticking into Unite move.
Maybe, just
Last
maybe,
Dance up 130 points.
a very tactical submission.
Could be a tactical.
But right side has some good tools, you know. They've got submission, they've got duck, they've got bro ult. Bro ult onto Azu. Oh no, help the Azu. He got buddy barriered. He got his ult off. He needs to heal. Oh, he killed the Machamp in the bush. Talon's dead. Bro ult is out. We still have Blast ult. We're getting on the bird. Azu's gonna go down. Oh, we bro ult. All right, it's all on them to finish the game right now, right here. Overheat. Oh my god, the overheat didn't do enough. It's okay though. It doesn't. No, they were fine.
Onto that Kyogre, so their lead. They're looking to extend it 292 to 160. 3-2. Code Unknown unable to go for a steal. Like
I mean, they didn't score, and they're kind of...
what a disaster in that central area.
They're like trolling a bit, even though it's like kind of impossible to lose, but they are trolling.
I'm not here to blame anybody, but I
So they
kind of
kept.
feel... I don't know if you were paying attention to the Talonflame when Talonflame was being chased. I kind of wonder when Talonflame tried to go back to base, he ran through the same bush that Machamp was in, trying to teleport back home. Went in the way of that bush. I don't even know if they knew the
Talon got the Machamp kills, is what the casters are saying.
Machamp could have survived if he was able to teleport home a little bit faster, or if it didn't take so long to go home.
Yeah, I feel like they were...
Yeah, I'm with the casters.
Much attention on the objective in order to steal the game away against Last Dance. I feel like that is what has been running in the minds of Horizon.
I need a last dance.
It's a little bit of a double-edged sword. That's how I put it.
This game was over at 2 minutes. Yeah.
It could be
One team was going to lose.
really hard, and that made, you know, Code Unknown Horizon collapse into that last fight in the Kyogre pit. And it was actually the Machamp who did fail first, and then afterward it was actually Gurube and the Talonflame. So I like the initial setup wherein the slow beam plus fly and the flame sweep, they were able to isolate a little bit of the members from Last Dance, but it backfired against them.
I think they needed Fervor to be part of that fight, but he wasn't able to be there because he took so much damage when he initially revealed himself. I think you might have remembered, right? He was the first one to show himself. He had the submission buff going, so he had the movement speed, and he took so much damage. He was literally on a sliver of health before he tried to go back. I think if Fervor was able to contribute and maybe even throw a Unite in there, we could have seen a completely different fight in that pit to begin with.
Who wins if neither team scores a point? Whichever team was first pick.
That fight, I think Fervor was really the only one that could have done that for the team. So it was a really tough call. It was a really tough call, and it just, unfortunately, they weren't able to, I think, find that golden initiation, like the golden catch on that one Pokemon to bring that fight in their favor. It was just really tough. It was just a very tough game.
I mean, if it's not Fervor, it has to be Hair, right?
All right, back to Pokepark.
Use the Dragon's Current for
Pokepark.
the engagement setup, or for the first ones to dictate the game. You have to make sure that you save it once everyone is compiled into a centric position. Or
We just give this guy the heart skill, no?
Everyone. So it has to be Fervor to start things off for Horizon, or maybe it could be Dawn if he managed to pull someone into the fight. Then that is going to be the follow-up for Horizon as well. And I think another factor that is making things difficult a while ago
Wish Cash.
the defense buff that Last Dance actually got from the Regirock. So it makes things harder for them to secure those knockouts, especially when you saw Ray Slow Beam, the Fly, and the Flame Sweep as well. Those are a lot of moves used, but still wasn't able to convert the last hit, and Piachu has access to recover some HP as well. It's just too difficult. Look at this. Piachu was slow beam. It seems like nothing is happening because he has defense buff from the Regirock.
Sniper scope. Octillery, that seems broken.
Another extra lifeline.
Yeah. Look, this game was just tough. I think we've already acknowledged it. The game was just very, very difficult from the get-go. Just too many things had to go right for Code Unknown. Whereas you can see Last Dance's lineup that they've picked a very self-sufficient lineup. Like a lot of their Pokemon are self-sustained. They don't really need to be
Octillery. I mean, I guess this area is slowed by Wish Cash.
They can be rather independent. Whereas for Code Unknown, I think the lineup, best way to describe them, it's like a clock. You need a lot of cogs to be moving at the same time for them to be able to pull off their combos, to get those knockouts, because they're not running...
Then we need...
I don't want to say they're not running a classic lineup, but I think with the Machamp, you have to play the game...
We have one water slot left, or we can just put 2 guys on land.
But in a lot of cases, he really falls into that utility category that forces both Gyarados and Talonflame to really need to sit in...
Always just Flygon up here.
Follow-up chair. Because if they can't get the damage and follow up through, you're not getting those knockouts.
Yeah, I think it's more on the composition of Code Unknown Horizon is taking their opponents by surprise instead of going for a very much consistent damage, which is what Last Dance is actually doing. They have consistent damage with the Mewtwo Y, they have Piachu and the Blaziken as well, wherein It's completely the opposite of
We'll
Horizon.
just
Yes,
throw in a
it's
Mega
consistent,
Absol.
but you need to take your opponents by surprise, maybe with a submission, with the waterfall of Hay, or even the fly of Kurin. So I think that is the pros and cons
Okay.
for both teams.
Game 3.
And Horizon, if you make the first move, that is actually phenomenal. But Last Dance, they use everything that they have as well. And
Game 3 is kind of
they
exciting.
have consistent power spikes. They could just use their moves over and over again, and it just overwhelms Code Unknown Horizon as a unit.
So, what final adaptations are we going to be seeing from these two? Look, I think it was inevitable. You had to have at least one respect ban. So, I think getting rid of the Azumarill is big, because now all of a sudden Piachu, I don't know Piachu. We don't know Piachu very well as a player, so we don't know what else Piachu can play. But
This game will, this game it's going to be someone's last dance.
Piachu, because he doesn't
I don't know who's last dance, but someone's going to be last dancing.
Azumarill having that self-sustain and having a very strong level for power spike. So keen to see what the adaptation is going to be for Piachu. In terms of bans, Last Dance's typical ban is Mega Gyarados. Are they going to continue with that Mega Gyarados ban? And it's a regular Gyarados? Are they taking...
Oh, they banned regular Gary. What happened? Did the stream died? It's not us, right? Too much dancing, I think. It's not us, right? If I just click like a random other thing. Like we go to the Japan stream. Or the Japan stream is fine. The Japan stream is Cutie Dig versus Insom. Okay, so the SEA stream just died.
I think
Oh, it's back.
very, very, we've seen him. Very, very capable.
Okay, whatever. Let's see what's happening. There's a last 2-minute fight in game 3.
狙っていたアローラライチュウですが一緒にあそこで捕まえていって KO を2つ取ったのはインソムニア。ただここはアマージョが1つ返しています。まだわからない。まだ8選手のアマージョ
Serena has ult.
ユナイト技も残っている。ユナイト技の残りに関しては QT リーグが有利か。ただ交流権で捕まえて
Serena's doiding. Oh, Serena
なんとか
ult.
ここはユナイト技発動しました。
Get Serena some
アディダス
eggs.
の回復もあって一旦仕切り直しとなっています。
Feed the Serena some eggs.
まだ見えないですが、まだわ
Okay, there's Crossel ult.
ドードリオのゴールというところも、はい。ちょっとインソムニア警戒しなければいけません。ドードリオの上ミドルゴール。
Frick it. Flip the bird. Oh, Cross is gonna die without ulting. Ult, Crossel.
使っていって脱出ボタンと合わせて相手に大きなダメージ与えていきました。シザークロスもある。
Oh, somehow the Blissey got shadow sneaked.
を選択しました。 さあ負けている状況の QT リグなんとか海洋
Alright, whatever. It's gonna all come down to this. Who's gonna get? Everyone's just staring at it. The Raichu at it.
ここラストヒット獲得したのはアローラライチュウ。
Oh, this Serena player is not happy. He's also playing in bed.
I'm trying to digest the draft here. So I think Last Stand still has the same
Here, what's the
concept
draft?
from their draft in game number 2. It was just a speedster compared to an all-rounder Azumarill, but it does offer the same kit, and I think it blends well with Piachu because Piachu has been putting a lot of pressure a while ago, making sure that he's always in the front line, doing the damage, zoning out everyone, and that is what a Galarian Rapid Rush does as well with its move kit. So Dazzling can leave in front, so that is very much expected, and just use its horn or agility to get into the fight.
I have to say, I'm quite surprised that Last Dance didn't decide to go back and pick up the Blaziken, because it wasn't.
Oh. All of Southeast Asia is just down, apparently. The game is lagged out. The casters are lagged out.
Really
oh my god.
Really high damage.
What is happening?
We are going to be in the game already, folks, so we've moved forward in the first 30 seconds, so we're pretty deep into the lane so far.
Help.
Lane matchups? What do you think about the change up here for Last Dance to pick up the Zacian instead of Blaziken?
I personally
Is it to
think
compete with
that-
the Lucario, maybe?
I mean, that's a great possibility. You know, when it comes to consistency, I feel like Zacian is one of the most consistent all-rounder. And, you know, we all know that Lucario, at least on this game, is a basic Pokemon. You don't need it to sell for a Riolu. And, you know, you just have to go head-to-head because Blaziken will take a lot of time to get the power spike, get the moveset that it actually needs, compared to Zacian, who has it already and, you know, doesn't need to evolve.
Okay, we do have a bit of a start here from Respec. We do have the Glaring Rapidash coming through as well. Piachu just being a bit of a menace on that Disco Pony, doing quite a bit of damage, but the slow from the Speed Flux, just not enough damage. And all of a sudden, Code Unknown Horizon, they're going to turn things around. They took out 2 Pokemon. There is a Zacian here, maybe trying to go for a triple knockout. Oh, so greedy.
So
Respec
greedy.
the next one to follow. And I mean, Piggies, this game, this might be a Code Unknown Horizon game.
I mean, it might be their last dance.
Because despite Azumarill,
It might be their guys. It might actually be the last
The
dance.
same concept.
I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna say it.
Speedster, not an all-rounder, and definitely you are much more squishier compared to an Azumarill who does have sustain, and at the same time could regenerate its HP by itself. So that is going to be one of the hurdles that Piachu is going to deal with in this game.
And we're sitting on a level 7 at Leafeon as well. Leafeon love Galarian Rapidashes, especially if they're isolated or if their cooldowns are up. So they will need to pay attention to where Gurin's position is too on that Leafeon if they want to have that success with the Galarian Rapidash. Now, they are rotating down bottom, so we are going to be seeing a pretty big battle very soon here for Last Dance as they want to secure this game number 3 to move on through to the next stage of the competition. And Slowbro is gone. We still have one more frontliner in Ray's Trevenant. But Code Unknown, I have to say, very, very confident to be able to stick around. But with the Miraidon doing so much damage, life is tough as a tree.
That is going to be very tough. But Last Dance, I feel like their Psyduck would be playing a huge role to support Piachu when it comes to putting some pressures and dealing the damage, because by itself, it could just get crunched in by the Pokemons of Code Unknown Horizon. It needs ample support.
The Leaf got the cap. I mean, it has Drago, but I don't think it's supposed to get the cap there.
Uh-oh. That Emerald 2-step from Gurin to take the Rapidash down.
Nice Psychic.
That was my biggest fear. I
We didn't chain the bubble or the Hydro Pump.
Rapidash. I think Piachu learning
This Leafeon just got away with murder, man.
Leafeon as that Galarian Rapidash, especially at a level deficit now, as he's 1 level behind that Leafeon. So this
Left side trolled like in 17 different ways in like half a second there.
For that early to mid game, you need, and just like any other speedster, to maintain a level advantage over the competition so that you're able to stay ahead in damage output, build up your resistance as well as your health pool, so that you don't end up being a bit of a liability. This is something that has always plagued speedsters. They're great Pokemon when they're fed, but during a famine, speedsters are one of the last Pokemon that you want to have on your roster. So if they can figure out a way to bring this Galarian Rapidash back up to speed in terms of levels, then
during a famine, you don't want speedsters.
Piachu being a menace, but you can tell right now he's focusing on levels. It's up to the rest of the team to hold down the fort as that Rapidash catches up.
Like speedsters can do stuff when there's a famine. Oh, big tree engage. Luke ult, Leaf ult. Where'd happened to the Leaf? The Leaf just vanished.
Oh my gosh, that was actually able for them to push back Code Unknown Horizon.
That
Why pump vape?
you would think it would have gone the other way.
I think Muddy Water
Last Dance would
is a
have had
lot
their
better
entire team
when
swept.
you have flip turn to help you reposition. But if you're playing more of like the healer, having the lower cooldown move,
right in front
when you're
of
going to be in
Last
front of your
Dance
teammates
control
anyways, is
zone,
fine.
They set themselves up to be hit with every single AoE damage skill on the side of Last Dance. Trevenant's going to go down. That's a lot of experience to be giving away, Pikachu's. That's a lot of experience, and all of a sudden, this level deficit? Where is it?
Where is
Can't
it?
see the level deficit from Last Dance now.
I don't see it.
And you gotta commit, it was a great setup for Code Unknown Horizon, but you gotta remember as well that once you are sitting into your goal zones, you recover some HP, and when you sit on it, definitely a huge disadvantage. And Last Dance
When you sit on it?
they made make sure that the AoEs from the Horizon would land to all members of Code on Horizon, despite being pinched down by the Infinite Cyber of the Mewtwo.
You can see the Galarian Rapidash really focusing down that Mewtwo. Why will be able to go for that
Vapor didn't really do much.
You can see some scores
They
as
got
well.
Registeel.
And it looks like Azashian secures a Registeel buff for Last Dance. So this game, when it looked like it was going to be going in the way of Code Unknown, Last Dance have suddenly brought themselves back into that driver's seat and pretty much thrown Code Unknown back into the back seat of the car.
It might be unknown whose last dance it is, but all I know is it's happening on the horizon.
In terms of points, but just looking at the condition of both of these teams, Code Unknown need to catch up on levels. They also need to figure out how to solve their team fighting issue because there's a lot of AoE control on Last Dance. This might be a good example of how they might win this, having them grouped up and fighting in a bottleneck.
Look, the
using
Rapidash
Ignites is what they're looking for as well.
I mean, it's like an annoying game to be Rapidash. Like, why are we
And now
Rapidash?
they're going to go for a pretty big push further, moving really far forward in this.
They have,
fight.
like,
You can
so
see
many
Azashian
Rapidash
wanting to come
counters.
in and fight as well. Cash it out
The Rapidash should just, like, never show up to a team fight.
in handy, but the Trevenant goes down, still going to go for the
Just
battle. He has
come to the
Azashian,
fight,
though,
cage someone,
will be
and go
knocked out
cap.
in the process. It's a 1-for-1, but Azashian, it's a much better knockout than a Trevenant.
They need to give more XPs to Ray to get that health and defense power spikes from it. That Trevenant has been providing a problem to Last Dance in that fight. You know, just being able to use the Phantom Force at a big range into their side was actually phenomenal. But Ray just needs to understand the boundaries as well, because he can get punished by the hands of Last Dance because they have an attacking prowess just like this. But Ray was actually able to pull him down with a Horn Leash, but that Rapidash is so quick to retreat.
So quick, so agile, very difficult to catch.
I mean,
but still going to be a
it's-
priority target here, maybe for Gurren. On
It's
that
just gonna
mid
come
field,
down to
who
the
is
last objective
leading
fight, right?
The team at level 13 alongside the Mega Lucario. And on the other side, we only have level
Both
13
teams have, like,
Azashian.
decent
So
XP. The
Last
Mewtwo's
Dance are not
small.
looking extremely healthy yet. They would like to get a few more levels in, but with 5 seconds left to go, those levels might have to come from knockouts rather than wild Pokemon.
Has to be the knockouts. But Ray is not positioned well.
Oh, the duck.
But they just have to defend. Might to tell you, they are the ones leading.
Mewtwo's in the cage. Bro, I mean, bro, if the bro ults the Rapidash after the Rapidash already ulted, they're happy.
Damage as well. But the Galarian
They have duck ult? Left side should just hit.
Forcing Last Dance to be under.
Frick it, man,
in
just
terms
end the
of
game.
quantity, but they have a great position into the Kyogre's pit. The Mega Lucario was actually able to reach the.
Who cares about Mega Lu- oh, Arzation went in and tried to fight.
Zacian as well with the Emerald 2-step. Phantom Force actually used, but this is not quite enough.
Bro, the other team bro ulted.
To wipe Last Dance out.
We've still got a little bit of time left, and it's Last Dance.
Now the Leaf team is just getting the hit.
To get these points in, so it looks like Kyogre is going to be started, but you can see Code
Oh, Leaf
Unknown
is dead.
getting in position.
Okay.
Goes down, that's a big one.
Why did
The
right
Leaf
side start hitting it?
Is out of the picture.
Zacian's
It's not
coming.
over yet, though. Piachu still coming into the fight.
Ray.
Mewtwo wide trying to retreat. Ray still sticking around on that Trevenant, but he goes down.
No.
There's 3 Pokemon down. They've lost the Lucario.
Zacian has
might
ult.
just be it here for Last Dance, unless somehow they
So,
lose this
basically,
final objective, but they will get the
the game should have been unlosable for right side.
Last Dance.
Once the level 11 Mewtwo got put in the cage.
Last Dance, and
But then
will
the
be
Slowbro
securing
ulted
their
the
place in
Rapidash that had no
upper
gameplay
bracket
left.
match against Evos
And then
XL.
once the bro ult had gone out,
That was
left side had basically just won.
at first to Code
Because the other team,
Unknown
Mega Luca
Horizon,
ulted
but Last
and
Dance
Bro
was
ulted.
able to isolate fights, was able to set their priority
And then they
targets
didn't do
as
that, and the
well.
Zacian inted.
Piachu
And then right
playing
side had won
around
the game. They
side
just have to do
Kyogre was
nothing.
actually
They can, like,
phenomenal
look to score or
deal
whatever and
the
just
AoE
defend
damage from
Kyogre.
the Dazzling
But then
Gleam,
right side
being
started
able to
hitting
make sure
Kyogre.
that those who wants to potentially steal the Kyogre will get affected by the AoE and be dealt with huge amount of damage.
Yeah, I originally thought Last Dance maybe went for a bit
Watch
of a
ACL
positional
Japan,
fight,
bro.
but
It's
we
better and more
saw
stacked.
The Rapidash,
Don't tell me what to
going
do.
in for that very early
I don't want to
triad
watch
hits.
Japan.
Yeah, they did manage to catch out a few Pokemon on Code Unknown, but very promptly got knocked out. And I thought, oh no, did Last Dance?
stakes are high right now for
a bit of a
APAC, man.
premature fight here, but I love that the team just retreated. they knew that they still had more opportunities to go for a fight. Yes, they lost the glaring Rapidash, but
where is Ender? I'm up here.
It can always come back to the fight pretty quick.
I'm upstairs.
But the ball was in Code Unknown's court, and I'm quite surprised that they didn't try to really press the issue with Last Dance when the Galarian Rapidash wasn't there. They actually, I feel like they kind of sat on their heels after that. They
Hello,
thought
Ender.
to themselves like, okay, maybe we're in a good position. We're just gonna wait. But if you're waiting, you're letting
Kaisa?
Last Dance reset.
What is this, League of Legends? What's
So
Kaisa?
I think definitely thoughts are being thought in that place, but I think just maybe the right ideas didn't really come to Code Unknown Horizon at the right time. I kind of felt like the retaliation came a little bit late, and they kind of gave some of those fights away to Last Dance, because again, Last Dance are the ones initiating all of these fights. They're deciding when the fights happen, how the fights happen.
You're
who
blind, it's
starts the
okay.
fights. When I think in some cases you kind of needed Code Unknown to do that.
That was a
They
nice
needed to be
try
the
from the
leaders
tree,
to decide,
and then
like,
literally the
when,
leaf just
how things were gonna happen.
evaporated.
Because if you let the other team decide, you're kind of letting them decide.
They just can't really go for it.
What the fight is going to be. Yeah. Like you're kind of hoping they make the mistake.
But here's the thing, Danley, they have a Trevenant as well for Code Unknown Horizon. I think that's a Pokemon capable of doing the setups as well, despite having that side up from the get-go into the side of Last Dance. And you know, overall, I feel like Code Unknown Horizon wasn't actually able to maximize
Like
their
here, the
roster
bro
because
ulted the
they were supposed
Rapidash.
to be the ones applying the pressure into the Kyogre fight because they are actually on the lead.
And then
but
why is Kyogre at
instead,
30%
they were a little
HP?
bit too defensive.
Right side just
I
hit
mean,
it for them.
It's totally fine, but you need to put pressure as well to the team who's trying to get the objective. And I didn't see quite a bit of pressure that much because, you know, it's just the trademark of Last Dance. They always put the pressure. They always go for
The Last Dance just
they
always puts the
go for
pressure.
the knockouts. They always go for the
Oh, here's the rocket. Here's the rocket.
Because everyone is so confident from their team. They always look like a double-edged sword. We're in.
Take a picture of the rocket.
It could win. It could backfire against them, but they are not totally scared because they trust Cloud. Cloud.
So now Evos has to play Last Dance. It's a huge bracket, man. What the hell?
Believe in everyone. I think that's how
Top 8 double LM.
They're confident with the Psyduck and the Vaporeon.
It's a big tourney.
It could provide some sustain. It could provide some hindrances. And Piachu is just not scared together with respect to go for the damages.
Yeah, look, it was a tough game, I think, for Code Unknown Horizon. I think a lot of teams are going to struggle playing up against Last Dance, but Last Dance's next opponent, it's not a nobody, okay? They're going up against Evos in their next matchup. That's going to be the biggest challenge for this team, and I think I'm really interested in this next matchup because I want to see like where this team stands. Like, are they at that same level as our invited teams, or are they maybe in some areas a little unpolished? Because we said this at the beginning of the broadcast too. Last Dance, there's no.
They have a team named
data
Cup.
at
True.
all online.
They have a team named Ka and a team named Cuz.
Maybe in Korean there's
What if
something
Ka and
happening.
Cuz play each
Yeah,
other?
there's very little
Ka,
known
Cuz, and
about
Cup.
Last Dance overall. So
Ka.
if they can actually play that well up against Evos and maybe even win that matchup, I think we could be seeing another Korean team making that rise. All of a sudden, everyone's like, "Oh, Korea's really good in Pokemon Unite." You know? So,
Man.
well, we'll have to leave it to the next matchup because we're getting ready for the next matchup, right, Pika?
Absolutely. And of course, we will be taking a little bit of a break. And after that, we will be back with more Pokemon Unite action between FN Esports and Code Unknown Symmetry. So Pokemon trainers, don't go away. We'll be right back in 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Nah, it's PokePath time. We can't go for PokePark tickets anymore, right? But we can do PokePathing. Alright, are we happy with our comp? I'm happy. I guess we gotta get some items on people. Oops. Put that there. Put that there. And we'll use that until it's hard scale time. All right, what's up with the speed settings? Can I make it faster or something? Your team not cute except Porcela and Starmie. Love Disc is kind of cute, no? Have I refreshed the page? No. I should do that, huh? Save team. Loaded team, okay. Export, save, and refresh. Uh-oh, I didn't export. What if it all deleted? I didn't delete it. What is this? What is this button? There are patch notes. Patch notes. Patch notes. Okay, added pause button. Speed options, new section, inventory. Is that my inventory? What the? Each Pokemon / item can only restore 1 heart per wave. Heal can no longer trigger at full health. Oh wait, heal was triggering at full health? Focus is now based on base damage and then fire damage, so damage no longer scales exponentially. Splashes can now crit. Also, the heart scale combo is kind of nerfed. Maybe we aren't heal gamers then. Okay. All right, team's loaded. Go. Oh, so it doesn't show overkill damage anymore? That's good. It looks so schizo, I'm not gonna lie. Throws both. True damage, over damage. Oh, okay. Darmanitan on a water map. Interesting. Interesting. Is it paused because of an invis thing? Let's see. Oh, the Kecleons are back. Interesting. That's fine. We have the Silph Scope on our Flygon. What the? We already took some damn. Yo, what is Love Disc's rate on thing, man? 2.5? Oh, it's because I have Life Orb on. What am I, stupid? Taking some damage is fine. I'm surprised it took damage on a stage already, though. I mean, artillery is just OP, no? I mean, we took some dam. Maybe I should put Gyarados in.
Hello, Pokemon traders, and
just keep things as is for now. No Gyarados
for APAC East 2026. It's still Big Heels with Daniel, and we are headed towards our match.
Gyarados was
this is going to be up against FN Esports,
called off.
Actually invited into ACL and Winter Tournament, going up against Code Unknown Symmetry from the region of the Philippines. So another Code Unknown.
Oh, it's the Filipino team.
But Symmetry, and probably in my personal opinion is sort of a team that you have to look forward to because there's just a lot of familiar names in this team.
Lots of familiar names in the document.
Artillery is not cute.
Oh,
my
brain to kind of pick at. So I think it just makes sense you kind of introduce Code Unknown Symmetry. So who's in the roster and who do?
Are you able to try for Pokepark tickets again? No.
Right,
yesterday was our last day to try.
No one's new here.
Because the tickets will now be for the 7th. And we fly back on the 7th.
Also known as Lewis. And from the eye-popping names, definitely they almost all of them competed way back ACL Southeast Asia in 2025.
The 6th? Weren't we trying for the 6th yesterday?
We'll go way beyond, and definitely
maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
To recognize, unfortunately, they weren't able to get an invite way back then in 2026 ACL Southeast Asia, but they're coming in really strong here in Winter Tournament.
You're probably right.
So, I mean, we have a lot of familiar names. Now, the thing is,
did you read my chat? No.
How long this roster might played with each other? Like, is this relatively new?
No,
maybe they've had like a month together.
Frick Pokepark! I don't even want to go to Pokepark.
Depending on how long this roster's been together, I think that's a question of how much synergy that they managed to.
We'll just watch some Pokepark videos and it's fine.
This has been a major talking point for us in ACL in general. Synergy amongst teams, like how well the teams kind of mesh with each other. And even though you have
it's Shua's team,
for example, having an all-star team,
it's not the same. It's the same.
That you're going to end up with a good team, a team that understands one another.
I'm trying to recall how many months have they been together. All right, let me think. They've been a team already ever since the off season of
downvoting and hate watching Pokepark videos. Me too.
Yeah, that's a good amount of time to be together. Okay, so I have expectations.
Absolutely. I mean, for a background to everyone,
what if you just sneak in?
The Philippines,
not in Japan.
This is actually the team who competed up against Team Nemesis in order to determine who's going to be the representative for the Asian game. So they are coming in behind to Nemesis, but it's not going to be easy. This is Code Unknown.
The decor is kind of lacking, yeah, so it's not even good.
They totally have it. And by the way,
that's what you're saying, right?
In the roster of Symmetry as their all-rounder, so this is actually a player to watch out for as well. But for FN Esports, despite not having the best outcome in ACL Southeast Asia, definitely could be a team.
I think Pokemon's kind of dumb, but you seem to like it, so I don't say anything. Yeah, it's dumb.
Here and just could take everyone by surprise.
I don't even want to go.
They did well in their.
All right, what are the bands?
It just came short to.
Alcremie first pick.
Phenomenally well with
our first Meowth game.
Okay, so we are currently in the draft, but I feel like we might need to go for a bit of a redraft.
Heard the air purifier stopped working, and then Comet runs up to the side. Uh-oh, did he bite the cables? He did. Comet.
Yeah, I think this might be a remake. I think we're about to get an update here, and yes, okay, we are remaking, folks.
Oh,
so please
it's a remake.
Draft.
Okay.
This
fake draft.
I
draft.
assume the bans are actually legit. So let's just going into the next game. Bans might be real. We're not getting surf etched. Okay?
We're not
so
getting
don't panic. We're also
there is no surf. I don't see a surf
etched.
etched.
Anyone is wondering, we did the math. Peaky did the math. It's actually 29 days, I think, since Meowth has been added. So we were a day early.
Yeah, 29.
That's fine. One day is not going to make much of a difference. I'm hoping someone picks me up, but I don't see this being a thing, unfortunately.
Maybe he
But
does. Yeah, maybe he kind of likes
we
it.
had one of the settings was incorrect.
It's a little.
So please bear with us.
He's just getting the
It should
spicy
take
hay.
no longer than 2 minutes. But I guess we can continue with introducing the teams. We already introduced Code Unknown. FN. If you have not been keeping up with ACL, FN is one of the teams participating in ACL. Unfortunately, they didn't have the best run. It was a pretty tough league, to be honest. There were a lot of top-tier teams, or the top-tier teams within the APAC region. So I'm not surprised that there are going to be teams that did struggle. Although we did see a couple of moments, I feel, where FN was really starting to come into their own as a team. Like, there were moments where I think they were starting to find out what their strengths were as a team, identifying what their weaknesses were, and whether or not they worked on that, we kind of don't have that inside information. But I mean, FN, I think if you just give this team more time, they might be a bigger contender coming into the World Championship qualifiers. I really do.
Yeah, and let's just not lose hope as well for FN Esports. I mean, just like what I've said, they did really well on their 3 games in the playoffs run in ACL Southeast Asia.
We just go back into Poke Park, man.
Up against Mages Thailand, and
what's going on?
They have almost 2 weeks to prepare at least for the playoffs and the winter tournament, because who doesn't want the last slot to ACL finals in Japan, right? That is going to be big to represent your team, to represent your region as a unit, and definitely for sure, their region as a whole is been eyeing on that last spot, because they already have Team 1 representing their region into the ACL finals by qualifying as the top 2 seed team in ACL Southeast Asia. So they just need another one. They just need to get that slot once again. But there's just a lot of teams, there's just a lot of contenders here in winter tournament. We got 4 teams from the Philippines, we got 2 teams from Taiwan, and 2 teams from Korea. So a lot of things can happen, but we're not quite sure how they upscale.
I love Disc not healing.
For the past
or did it? Maybe it already got its heal this turn.
Yeah, they've upscaled, and what information do they have on some of these other teams? Which I think in this particular matchup, I hope they've done their homework, because they're not up against some nobodies. There are definitely some seasoned players in the opposite side. I think it's just a question.
Oh, the SEA stream's dying again. It's not me, guys. It's them.
How much public data can they find? Because unless you dig really deep and you know the history behind these players, like this.
Unless you dig really deep, is that a dig shout out?
Do a lot of digging. And we also don't know.
Maybe that's a team dig shout out.
What the condition is of the team, like do they have access to a coach that can help them look up this information? How much time are they being allowed to dedicate to the esport team as well? Because esports, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of hard work. It's a lot of research. It's a lot of not only working on yourself, but also thinking about your teammates as well. Like everything that you do on a team will impact your teammates, and you have to think like, what's the best for the team? Not necessarily just for yourself, because you don't win this game by yourself. You win this game as a team. So we'll see if FN Esports is going to be able to maybe overcome some of the issues. I think them firstly winning this set against Code Unknown Symmetry would be the first step to maybe us seeing big improvements, because Code Unknown, they're talented players. I think we know a lot of the players here are very talented. It's just a case of, does FN have the teamwork capability to be able to take down Symmetry?
Yeah, everyone is not new on the scene here for Code Unknown Symmetry. We saw Ryu way back last year in Blacklist. We saw Lance a while ago with Team Nemesis and Talon. Suzuya and Shua with Elevate before. So everyone is not new in the scene here for Code Unknown Symmetry. It seems like they're looking as a super team here, but for FN Esports, everyone is not new as well. I mean, they have Chobo, they have Suba.
What's the red thing left to your Pokemon?
Come to the Pokemon Unite scene.
The red
globally,
thing?
Not just in the region. So,
that just means that they're deployed.
Between who is going to be
we're taking so much damage.
Synergy, who has the better draft, and I just cannot wait here. So, taking a look
I feel
at
like my
draft,
love disc is just trolling.
Gyarados going for Lance here, and a Psyduck for a bot. So this is a good starting point, a good top lane indeed, especially that we cannot see the picture yet for FN Esports, because I personally think that this Mimikyu is going to be a central laner for the team. So how would FN Esports respond despite them knowing already what is going to be the contender in top lane?
It might be Mimikyu in the
Big
top
Root
lane
might be good in Pokepath. I gotta see what Big Root even does.
We've got the Glare and Rapidash. So top lane
Updating the game more than Unite, they actually are.
Bottom lane Mewtwo, Galarian Rapidash in a central
What the
area
freak are these ads?
against a Talonflame. That's going to be the central lane matchup. Talonflame versus Galarian Rapidash. That
We hate
bonus
ads.
flash will determine who is going to be the dominant central laner for this.
All right, so
particular
Meowth
game.
didn't get picked.
I'm loving the
Cream
love for
wasn't
Espeon
1P.
that we- Oh no, there's not Espeon. It's Empoleon.
What's so bad, Empoleon?
Going to be able to trick one of the casters, but okay.
What?
Core lineup here: Talonflame, Empoleon, Gyarados. I'm pretty confident in Lance's Gyarados. We have seen him play this in the past with a lot of success.
Okay, he took the muscle band off.
Classic, so I'm not worried for sure at all.
Yeah.
But
So
Empoleon
no
versus
XP shares this
Suzuki,
game,
I
huh?
think this is the
Interesting.
X factor Pokemon here. Like how effective do you think Suzuki is going to be in this particular game? Who's the focus here for Empoleon?
I think it's just being able to provide a splash damage with a Hydro Cannon. I feel like that is going to be the goal here for Suzuya. Especially, we have these Pokemons who are very much agile. Let's say the Galarian Rapidash is there, the Mimikyu, and this Hydro Cannon has access to stop those pushes that FN Esports could potentially do later in the fight. So, despite being an all-rounder, I personally think that it can serve as well as an attacker and very self-sustaining Pokemon. With the Torrent ability and the Hydro Cannon will create a little bit of a whirlpool that could actually sustain itself as an individual. So
The cast is making a good point.
I personally think that Suzuya, despite being an attacker main, could definitely go in.
They're just playing Empoleon in the attacker spot.
Able to make sure to
It's got some
maximize the
poke.
Torrent ability, the Hydro Cannon, and just be.
Is Crustle invading? Where's the Crustle going?
Code and no symmetry in doing the damages.
All right, we are in game number 1 here between
Crustle was just a little,
Symmetry. Let's see
a little
who's able
confused,
to take
checking
down
things
this
out.
first game and assert their dominance in this.
Well, they
first
tackled the
of
wall,
3
but Mewtwo got her
sets.
anyway.
Well, it's a new 2Y lane. It's not going to be a super fun one here, as Autumn is being an absolute nuisance.
This lane seems
already.
kind of schizo.
And I mean, there's only so much you can do on this bottom lane. I think it's going to have to come down to the rotation from that central laner, right? Like once you hit that Fletchinder, can you open up that lane for Piplup to be able to get the experience and evolutions? Galarian Rapidash is going down there as well, so it's going to be a battle of your central
Mimikyu
laners
lane
down there.
top.
But who's in trouble? It's going to be the Fletchinder who gets knocked out first. And
We
the
can't
last
see.
hit goes to Mewtwo. Why?
We can't see.
That's
Obs.
not the final hit that you want to be getting this early
Casters,
in the game.
Obs. What are we looking at?
Definitely not the
Why did we just look at?
But at the same time,
We
I'm
just
quite
looked at 3
surprised
fish in the
that
top
Totem
lane.
Symmetry didn't prioritize top lane as a lane to ambush, especially that they need that Gyarados open as soon as possible. So they're just leaving Lance and the others on the top lane to have a little bit of a breathing room and scale it as on its own face. They can't afford to knock out to land because that would be really, really bad for Symmetry if they decide to go for the ambush.
Piplup is struggling.
Piplup. And Gyarados will be delayed.
Never mind. We're Pimple up
and if
now.
you see on the map as well, we've got Vaporeon actually pushing Fletchinder back into the bottom lane. Actually, so I believe it was Shua. He wanted to try and help that top lane, but after being zoned out, I kind of feel like Code Unknown they're kind of pinned at the moment with their current position in the game, because up top you have to deal with a Mimikyu. Not easy to knock out at all. Also very dangerous for those squishies. Down bottom, you've also got to deal with a new 2Y. So it's quite difficult for this Talonflame to be able to really do anything until he's fully evolved. He's kind of stuck in that Fletchinder evolutionary line. So
He's stuck as a Fletchinder.
They're doing such a good job with all the utility that
Oh,
they
the
currently
30
have
cap.
this early in the game.
Someone trolled for that Pimple to score 30 down there. That can't be allowed.
At level 7 already, so
I don't know who trolled, but someone trolled.
But same thing with Shua. Does have access to the fly already, being able to make some scores
almost got
at
it.
the bottom lane. But at exchange, there's going to be a Regidrago here for the Galarian Rapidash, and they might go in for the fight here. There goes the heavy
How
slam.
broken is
but the
Waterfall, though,
follow-up is
man?
quite
That guy got
missing
stunned
here.
3
But
times, it didn't care.
scores, and the Rapidash would just run away, and Lance has been providing a lot of pressure, a lot of damage with the backup of Kildano Symmetry. This is looking good for them.
Yeah, Code Unknown, this early in the game, Gyarados is not really a target that you want to be taking down. He's very thick, he's got a lot of health as well, and all the damage dealers that were in the top lane for FN Esports, they were all Pokemon that only do close range damage. They don't actually do, if they had Mewtwo Y, maybe things could have been a little bit different. They would have had that big range damage to fall back to, but they would have had to put themselves in such a dangerous position to get
It's
that
allowed?
knockout
Oh,
that I think
okay.
it just would not have been worth it. So FN FN this early game has not been easy for them at all, especially with what they currently
Damn,
have.
Polion's in the cage.
Rapidash almost gets knocked out. Will just live on a hair of health. They did get the Empoleon in the process. Oh, Schwather! Did he get blocked by the Crustal? I mean, they still got the Snorlax, but that could have been a little bit better. Slight miscommunication.
That was absolutely a miscomms, but still, they got a knockout. They were able to convert a bit of it, but just like what you said, it could have been better. So, a little bit of a retaliation.
You didn't have TP up or what?
And Ryu actually did its job to go for a revenge there. Actually zone out everyone from FN Esports and potentially get the objective. But here comes the full power Sai being able to be a
disable
up against FN Esports.
Oh, it's Trick Room, Mimi.
Actually to defend their goal.
I mean, Trick Room, Disable's really good in the Trick Room, right?
Enough to deal a lot of damage because of the go zone, but that Regulated keeps on putting pressure up against FN Esports. The fly will drop down, not being
hitting the Psychic is just annoying anyway.
Up against the Snorlax, but there is going to be an exchange. Lance falls into the fight, and FN Esports was
Farfetch is allowed to be cool. Who knows if it didn't get played though?
They really didn't need to give Lance up in that bottom lane, so for him to get knocked out and only to grab a Snorlax for that, a bit of a costly giveaway there for Code Unknown. So FN pretty happy with that successful defense, especially with the Galarian Rapidash coming in at just the right moment when it looked like Code Unknown were going to go for
Snorlax is going to struggle to get ult.
So
Who's just going to turn to 8.
This yet, okay? They're not out of the woods, but they still have a chance to be able to equalize this game. They've just got to figure
What's a flip turn vape? We haven't seen flip turn vape. Oh, flip turn Hydro Pump.
If you compare the two teams, Code Unknown, they've got a lot of AoE damage, a lot of AoE disables as well. I feel like their composition is much more forgiving compared to FN as well. We are going to be seeing the Triad being used.
Maybe it's okay this game.
To commit onto Ryu. He's so tanky. Even going to use the Unite as well. There's Crustal is so thick and tanky that yes, they're going to get a Crustal knockout, but up top,
looks okay.
It is just being scored on for free.
This looks like a worse version of Muddy Water though with flip turn.
Points on Code Unknown and FN. I mean, was it worth it? I don't even think I got the Crustal teleported home. Oh my goodness.
And at the same time, that wasn't a big of a rewarding XP that they got.
Snorlax
So
ult.
actually, Code Symmetry was able to buy a lot
Snorlax
of time.
Unite. Big Unite.
Power Nap was actually forced to use against 5 members of Code Symmetry. But
Snorlax
that is just not enough for you to buy some
Vape
time
is
and
in.
defend the fort.
Vape has Unite.
Here comes Code
I don't know. The flip, the Vape build just looks so useless. He flip turned in and then just looked at them and then he had to ult.
FN Esports trying to push in, but it is not quite enough.
The disable is actually just going infinite in this team fight.
It's just too painful for FN Esports to handle.
The experience, this
Disable just went infinite in that fight.
Too big here. FN, anything that they throw at Code Unknown, they just seem to be able to flawlessly absorb all this damage and just walk out scot-free. Whereas for FN, they have a lot of squishies on their lineup as well that are, unfortunately, they're just not doing enough damage to really threaten a lot of these very thick and tanky Pokemon on the other side. And so they're struggling in these team fights because it's not a case of not having enough CC. It's really a case of just not having enough damage to finish anyone off. And the issue is they don't have that classic support that's going to help FN sustain in these team fights. So I mean, they could have just been aquaring this game. The damage, hopefully get the knockout, and then they have to reset. But you can tell that Code Unknown, they don't let FN reset. They say, if you want to fight into us, it's a full commit. And
I also don't really understand why are we Trick Room?
FN, they try to go for the fight. It has to be a full commitment because retreating is not an option.
Retreating is not an option. Code Unknown is doing the job, taking everyone down from FN Esports, and every one of them has their moveset maximized before the final stretch. Level 13, level 12.
I mean, this duck is just Thanos. He's no XP sure, so he's 3 items, level 12.
Clean up FN.
That's the thing.
The duck is just going to solo the whole game.
To show how dire the situation is for FN Esports. But, you know, Kyogre's always the X factor. We'll have to see if maybe things change around the Kyogre pit, because maybe some way, somehow, they're still going to be able to pull a win out, albeit maybe it's going to be a very messy one.
We'll see Execution still matters here. We revealed the location of 2 members from FN Esports, and he is not scared to tank because everything on his items is built for tank Pokemons. But here comes Heavy Slam. It is going to land up against Ryu, but we haven't seen the conversion yet. But on the other side of the map,
the horse caged and died.
Doing a lot of damage, but on the back line itself, it's going to be Ryu, and Robin Rouser winning a check button. Does well to go for a crowd control. Shua takes the KO as well with the fly, and it is going to be the tanks that's left for FN Esports, and they are looking for the last block to push them back. The fly is actually here. Shua will drop down.
I mean, that was kind of close.
Still, it is going to be Symmetry taking the last hit.
That was actually a little close.
Yeah, the side duck hitting the secure there for Code Unknown, and with the buffs, and with how squishy these Pokemon are on FN Esports, it's time to think about game number 2. 409 points, 166, and with 55 seconds left on the clock, and with these health bars just not looking like they're moving at all, yeah, I think FN, they're going to have to rethink their strategy going into game number 2, because...
Pokepath.
I think it's... Do you think it was the laning stage where everything just kind of collapsed for FN? Because, like, yes, there were some good times for FN in that early game, but I feel like they needed more to happen in the laning stage before that mid-game hit. Because Code Unknown, they
I mean, those guys, the armor didn't even die on them.
Yeah, and I feel like for FN Esports as well,
I'm not a love disc believer. Screw the heal.
Rapidash, because
give me Gyarados.
They just couldn't convert the KO that the team actually did.
Oh, Gyarados is a ring guy.
And if you have a speedster in team, any speedster, you want to make sure that every ambush will be successful in order for your team to get the power spike that you actually do need. And not just that, they don't have a consistent special attacker or somewhat of a splash damage. It's just the Galarian Rapidash. And with Ryu's itemization, the Rocky Helmet, the Assault Vest, and the Focus Band,
I don't want Gyarados to start though.
Role. That is pure HPM defense, and that is just too hard to shred. Especially when you don't have an item that could actually.
It's not like a good spot to put the Gyarados, though, is the problem.
So, okay, game 2, FN Esports. What needs to go? Like, what didn't work? I think Galarian Rapidash has to go, especially with the draft order that we saw from Code Unknown. They started off with 2 very tanky Pokemon. They started with Psyduck,
can't wide lens it.
Yes, they
increases range by 75.
But they also had the Crustal, so there's like 3
Oh,
Pokemon
that makes it a lot better.
Very tough for a Galarian Rapidash to compete with. And then the final Empoleon, that was inevitable, unless they were going to last pick the.
I mean, not great,
Rapidash.
but
There was no way that they were going to know about the Empoleon pick. I kind of feel like Rapidash, as much as it's received all these buffs, and that can potentially turn it into that really heavy game.
I mean, this
just
looks Thanos, actually.
Is still in the same category, maybe, as Dodrio, where it's a very niche last pick. Like, you've got to pick it if there's like 3-4 Pokemon that you are guaranteed to be.
I mean, that looks clean.
Because Galarian Rapidash, I love this Pokemon, by the way. I love the design. I love the concept of it. It's just, it doesn't do enough to be a reliable...
Yeah, we died one before the checkpoint.
Yeah, I agree on that point. And here's the thing. I don't see enough reason for you to prioritize this Galarian Rapidash simply because that everyone from Code Unknown's Industry can self-sustain. I mean, the Psyduck would just sit around the back, and Shua could just get away with Fly easy as possible. And there's just no one left. I mean, you could do some damage, but you want to make sure that the combo would get a one-hit combo KO and, you know, be able to convert more for your team. But
Gyarados has to go there.
And Empoleon with Lance in the Gyarados and Ryu in that Crustle, I don't see quite some potential for that Rapidash to get an instant KO by just running around using Dazzling Gleams. It's just too difficult for you to utilize such Pokemon in the composition that Code Unknown Symmetry used in Game 1.
Yeah, I think there's maybe a very narrow possibility of a Rapidash being able to outplay these Pokemon, but I think only in the case of we have games where Rapidash has gone into both side lanes to provide that support. and they've gotten knockouts in every single ambush up until that point, which unfortunately for Subak, I don't think he didn't get enough in terms of experience and in terms of pressure to really slow down the progress for Code Unknown Symmetry. Because Lance hit Gyarados at his regular timing, right? Like top lane was more or less untouched. It was only really the Mimikyu up there that was really a threat, but it was a laning Mimikyu. It wasn't a central lane Mimikyu, so not as big of a threat as it could have been. So Lance being Lance, he's like, I don't care if I'm playing up against Mimikyu, I'm still getting my levels, and he found them.
Oh, whatever.
He found those levels. And as soon as he hit that Gyarados, he was impenetrable. Though I don't know if he got knocked out. I think he got knocked out once or twice this game. But you don't let Gyarados be Gyaradosing, man.
I like that you can just pause now.
Cool.
Yeah, I heavily agree on that. And I'm actually reviewing the composition a while ago from Last Dance, the moment that they used the Galarian Rapidash, and it does have
Saralage ban again. Saralage was banned last game.
Vaporeon and Psyduck, and he does backup damage with the Miraidon. So, I mean, they did have a Mewtwo a while ago, but it just felt like everyone is so tanky for Code Unknown Symmetry. It is very huge for them to handle it a while ago. So I kind of understand where FN Esports is coming from, and I think that's the reason why they have been banning a lot of defenders lately with Blastoise, with the Vaporeon as well, because I really think that they want to run this speedsters as much as possible and be able to shred down the HPs of Code Unknown Symmetry.
Yeah. First pick is going to be in the way of Code Unknown. So interesting. FN Esports, they prioritized that last pick and also the second two picks. So we'll see what they want to pick up, because they're going to lose this. Oh, they didn't lose the Psyduck technically. Psyduck was Code Unknown's first pick in that last game. They're going to go back for Snorlax again. What's this second pick though? Are they going to go for
the Duck was Thanos game one.
Pick again?
I don't know. FN's draft was so weird. But their draft was like whatever.
Okay.
It's the movesets that they
So Mega
picked.
Gyarados was banned in that previous matchup. It was the last ban for FN.
They went Trick Room, Mimi.
The new ban ended up
The horse was weird.
We have a few new bans.
Their items
So
sucked
Mega
as well. I don't know.
Mega Lucario is still banned, however.
So
Okay, I'm not going to give myself a headache comparing.
It was actually
the Mimi's taken away from them this time.
Still banned here, so
He's still banned. Blastoise is also still banned. Cerulege is still banned.
it's just an exchange of bans.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Hoopa.
I
I like
mean,
Hoopa.
okay, this setup here for FN, I think it's better. I like the Hoopa pick. Hoopa's been banned for a lot of these games as well. So Hoopa is a nice pick. They have access to the portal, so they have the sustain, they have escape, they have the teleportation as well with the unite.
The left side's comp is pretty similar to the game before.
Pick, that's fine.
Do not go
Mega
horse.
Gyarados is fine. This is almost always banned, so to be able to grab this, I think it's a big win for FN Esports. This did come at a cost though.
That's kind of weird for this guy to pick something here though.
So I hope they're ready to play.
I think Leafeon
pretty big damage.
probably good game.
They're gonna counter
Like,
with the potential.
it's a hard game to be Leafeon, but
last pick here.
if he pops off, it could be good.
We'll see if they lock it in or if they go for something else.
No,
It's
not the horse, man.
Rapidash again for Subak. Okay.
I love the horse, but why would you want to play
Rapidash
horse
is
into
back, but
Duck
how are you feeling
Mewtwo?
about the support in
Duck
this
Mewtwo,
game? I feel
Mimikyu.
like there are more opportunities.
It just
for
seems
Subak
so
to shine.
hard.
Yeah, especially with the refresh from the hyperspace portal. So
The guy's just gonna go disable
back in
again.
action, use its stats.
Any fairy wind today?
ahead of
No.
time, and no, just have
There
to
was
be
some
very
fairy wind in
careful
this
to get
region
caught
last time,
off
though.
by the play with me from the
Get the
Mimikyu,
song during the
but
match.
The good thing is that
If this
he's
guy
using
wins
full
the
gear,
game,
so definitely
maybe
cancel the
game
crowd control
3.
as early as possible, and Chobo needs a perfect timing.
Yeah, Isis
to
2
set
played it.
portals in the form of hyperspace hole or rings and bound. So definitely timing would play
I don't
a
know.
huge role
I think
here,
fairy wind's only good if you're
especially that
jungle.
They need those refreshes. They need that support to come.
And even then,
in
it
order to
seems
give their
kind of,
teams a
meh.
second chance opportunity to get the KOs, and especially with the Mega Gyarados by always, they have a huge potential to cut down the attacking prowess of Symmetry.
Yeah. I also want to add in here now, there is a lot more importance placed on those tier 1 goal zones here for FN because they have that Hooper. If they are able to keep those tier 1 goal zones up for as long as possible, they're going to have a lot of mobility both top and
Do
bottom
we get the
lane
horse song
will
whenever
be
the
able
horse
to
on the
quickly
screen? No,
reach
no,
those top
no.
and bottom lanes just because they have
I can
access
get
to
some
that
water. I'll be right
river. So I
back.
think there's now pressure on Code Unknown to, as quickly as possible, break those tier 1 goal zones to prevent FN Esports that free mobility for the entire team. So this Hooper pick, it's probably going to change things up a little bit, but we'll see how these lanes play out because it's really going to come down to execution here of who does their lanes better.
And that was an aggressive start for Code and Symmetry. Would you look at that? Suzuya dealing a lot of damage in the bottom lane, forcing everyone to go back into the goal zone. And same thing here at top lane. Always cannot get into his comfort zone because Lance and Abad keeps up punishing him down with basic attacks, with those moves, and just forces him to go back.
Always going to be leading the charge, and look at this, he's got the glaring Rapidash behind him. They're going to try and go for the knockout onto Arbud, but he already backed up at the perfect timing, so Psyduck's going to be okay for another couple minutes. Unsuccessful knockout by the Rapidash, but does reveal their position, I believe. The Schwa Fletchinder is here. It's going to be hit there by the Dazzling Gleam. The Schwa very, very low on the Fletchinder, being pursued there by the Pixel Pony. The Pseudobuck's going to be okay. We'll zone them out with some damage, but without any knockouts, I think Code Unknown are happy with how things progressed in that top lane.
Yeah, and you know, it's just about consistency on what they need. Don't get some knockouts unfavorable for them because they know that they have a Gyarados lurking and top lane. It's just a Magikarp for now, but it could really hit hard if they get themselves knocked out in that situation. So right now, Gyarados, it's online. Lanceby has to be more careful here. Waterfall is been landing around the corner, but still not enough. Always needs more aggression, needs more space to take some knockouts, but that's going to be a 1v1 for now.
Yeah, gotta be careful here, Lance. You're up against a Mega Gyarados, so if always just suddenly Mega evolves, that could cause a bit of an issue. But in the central area, though, pretty big pickup here for Evan Esports.
All right, what did I
to
miss?
be able to get a knockout
How's the horse
onto
looking?
Schwa's Talon Flames. That's going to be some good experience going the other way.
Is the horse trolling this game or what?
FN looking much better in game 2. I have to say, I am impressed with how quickly they're snapping back in the second game. Because I think in game number 1, we did kind of see the team's mentality sway a little bit. Like, they became very hesitant. They were still trying to get these knockouts and make some of these very, very sneaky
Portal
moves
Hoopa seems
happen.
okay.
But you can see they're a lot more confident now in game number 2.
They broke top.
FN Esports was looking so strong in that top lane refresh. Just
Breaking top good here.
Symmetry to go back into their position, have a little bit of a refresh as well, get the resources. But, you know, rotations are so quick because of the tier 1 goal zone still being available for FN Esports. You know, they could just get every objective for now. And
maybe they can push.
Appearance.
If they have to bring anyone in, they have that Hooper, and you can see they've already finished the objective up in that top lane. So here come our big damage dealers, or at least the Galarian Rapidash is going to be there. Does some damage to Arbad on the side up, still absorbing a lot of the damage, but Chobo, a bit too far forward on that Hooper, will be taken out. We have the block.
They lost that 4v5.
To walk into the hyperspace hole, so the reset's going
And
to
now
be
the horse is dead.
Subak is back again, and they do manage to get the secure. The Talon Flame grabbing it.
I mean, it's just GG now.
They get the defensive buff, and that's
Pretty much, if they were going to break top, their window to win the game off of breaking top was to make sure they get Regirock.
But instead, no, they decide, okay,
after Portal Hoop laying down.
Let's get some more experience.
But now the other team got the bottom objective. They got all the top farm. The top farm respawned, and now B spawned on their side as well. The Mimikyu is just going to be level 13 for free.
And always Mega evolves already.
It's Tricker Mimikyu again, though.
Take down lands, but with the backup of Code and Symmetry, can he get the job done? There goes play with me. Being able to buy some time. Always trying to chase for the KO, and with enough backup, FN Esports was able to do the
Gyarados went crazy.
Oh man, always just too thick and tanky on that Mega Gyarados. Yeah, this is one of the main reasons why Mega Gyarados is banned in a lot of these games. This Pokemon not only is a menace on his own, but he is quite difficult to take down if you don't have the necessary Pokemon on standby to follow through. So I think Code Unknown, they're starting to realize that, okay, this is nothing like game number 1. This is absolutely a race to first place for this second game. And they're going to have to be a bit more calculative with their next moves moving forward, because if they fumble these next couple of fights, I think if you tip this game a little too far into FN's favor, this end game might just be over. Kanade gonna set things up, only connecting onto one though, just the Mewtwo Y, taking quite a bit of damage. The block has done its job. Oh, they do manage to use the Unite there from Autumn. The Espeon setting things up for the team. You have the Glare Rapidash. Subak trying to set things up for the team. Will be able to avoid the
Big
Unite
Duck
from
ult.
that Talonflame. The Gyarados
And
is
Duck
down.
is just so OP, man.
Still looking pretty healthy. Maybe
It doesn't matter what
wanting to
moveset you are.
continue
Every one of
for
Duck's
this
moves are just so
battle.
broken.
Subak. Okay, it's not too bad. Good knockout there for Code Unknown Symmetry. I think they were looking for more, but
I
they
feel like
just
Duck's
didn't
gonna have
really
like a
enough
70% win rate in this
capacity
tournament.
to be able to pick up a second or even third knockout. So best case scenario happening here for Code Unknown.
It is, and that is just not FN Esports territory.
Duck moves on the
They
most
don't have
brokenness?
a lot of
I mean,
Unite moves available
depends.
for the team, so
Ooh, Subak.
just by time,
Psychic
but
is probably
looking
like
at the bottom
one of the
lane as
strongest moves in the game.
That's a big fight happening. Code and
But
Symmetry
Disable is
just
not
goes into
bad.
the dongs at the bottom lane, and they might be able to maximize this one. And the Snorlax just goes away. About here, on the other hand, trying to put some pressure against Always, but that bottom lane goal zone, it is looking
then,
pretty bad for FN.
Bubble Beam's really good
but
when
it's
your
about to
teammates
break. All it
have
takes is maybe one more
the ability
score
to
from
keep
Code Unknown to be able
auto-attacking
to
them
get
or
that
multiple
17
instances of
points.
autos.
Now FN, they are trying to make
Like, it's really
this
good with the
happen in
Mimikyu.
bottom lane. They're pressing the issue. Code Unknown's trying to fight into this as well. Crustal building up a bit more shielding with that Unite as well. Fly is going to be used to avoid the Dragon Current, but no, it's not going to be enough. Talonflame
Like,
is now
this game, I
down.
think-
Psyduck is there being pushed by the block. Will be able to make his way back to that goal zone, but FN, have they maybe overstayed their welcome? They pressed the
Thinking,
issue
I think
all the
I would
way to
definitely be
tier
Bubble
one,
Beam.
and now they
I like
lose
the Bubble
two
Beam
of
this
their
game.
own.
I might be Bubble Beam, disable this game too.
In power spikes, Code Unknown Symmetry is really being felt as of the moment, and FN Esports a bit under level, especially their supporters. Level 9 only. That is not really
Bubble
the
Beam with,
idea, especially when
Mewtwo
you
is
are
good.
already at the last
Definitely good.
minute before the final stretch, and it would take a lot of time for you to scale up those XPs unless you get a huge amount of KOs.
Yeah, the duck
against
buffs didn't
Code
make
Unknown
any
Symmetry.
sense, right?
And
It's so
not
weird.
looking great here. Code Unknown Symmetry. Two of them are level 13, one level 12. Definitely, we are seeing here a huge difference.
It's a very big difference. Code Unknown gonna maybe go for a defense down here as Arbad having to defend that bottom tier one. It's still 80 points to break it though, so it's gonna be pretty tough if they wanted to try and press for this, but they will lose the Hooper. 15 seconds left to go. Hooper's gonna be back, so it's not too bad, but that's again more experience in the coffers for Code Unknown.
No, Shadow Claw doesn't count as an auto attack.
At this advanced positioning here from Code
It's that
Unknown, they
Mimikyu's
have
boosted
advantage
attack
in terms of position,
is a
coming
double
into
hit
that
auto.
Kyogre pit, and with the points advantage
So
as well,
Mimikyu's
FN,
boosted attacks will
I
proc
don't
2
know what
bubbles
kind of initiation
instead of
they're looking
1.
for, but they're going to need a really
And it gains a
good
free
one to
booster
tip
whenever it
this
uses a
game
move.
back into their favor. But look at the Rapidash looking to actually position for a back cap. It's a risky play. We've seen teams lose games because of that strategy, but maybe FN can make it work.
Ryu actually did its shot to go for the X Scissor, and that would actually pinch down 2 members from FN Esports, and everyone had no choice but to follow up. But
the Rapidash is dead.
Cleaning them up.
Gyarados is 1. How is Gyarados not dead? How is he not dead?
Gyarados is barely making it.
Okay, Gyarados
out,
back.
But still Code Unknown Symmetry.
He got his back off.
Despite losing a couple of Pokemons, they were
Well, they
able
can't
to
finish.
convert tons of KOs.
They got so many KOs, but it's not over yet though. We still have a minute to go, and both teams have effectively reset. There are no Unites available, however, so it's really going to come down to raw strength here for both teams.
Right side has
Another set
to
of
find a way to end the game.
initiations, and Code Unknown, if they mess up here, this game could be over.
Espeon inted. Why is Espeon in the middle of the entire enemy team?
It might have gone too far for the Espeon gets picked up. Kanade catching
Gyarados is just hitting, though.
But then the follow through come through.
The rest of his team is just dying.
Look at Always though, this Gyarados and the Hooper.
Okay, okay.
But who's gonna get this?
The Duck got it.
What's going to the side Duck to steal it away? FN trying to go for the end game objective.
I mean, right side didn't have a great shot at it, but it was close.
Yellow Duck.
I'm telling you, man, this duck Pokemon is just
a phenomenal
Thanos.
execution for Code Unknown. Ryu started everything, and they are going to finish everything.
What did he secure with? I mean, he just bubble beam damage.
Scissor dictated everything on what's going to be the outcome of the game. I'd have to give the Ryu definitely the MVP of the last stretch.
I think every Crystal should be getting MVP. Crystal players are
Bubble Beam
a
enjoys.
completely
True.
different breed of Unite player.
I played Bubble Beam in the last tourney.
These can set things up for the team to win. In dire situations, you might not be in the best spot, but in this case, Ryu setting things up for Code Unknown.
Right, back to Pokepath.
Things back in under the rug and secure their position in that second phase of the competition. I will say though, it was definitely a messy fight for FN Esports because the positioning for all their Pokemon were all over the place. I mean, I think the biggest question for me was Espeon running so far ahead of the team, effectively being the first Pokemon to be knocked out.
Yeah, the Espeon entered.
Psychic Solaire, I believe.
The Espeon just walked in and died.
Maybe were they trying to go for a next level play? Maybe try and pretend
No, they
Psychic
just
Solaire
entered.
was available, make Code Unknown scramble so that FN could get into position. There was a lot really happening in that final fight, and both teams acknowledging that this was a very high stakes battle for both teams because there was enough time. If any team got wiped, there was enough time for someone.
Yeah, I think I took damage on this stage last time. Took 1 damage this time.
FN Esports not running as a unit. There were a lot of opportunities wherein they could have won some team fights, but everyone is just scrambled around. Look at this. It's just Subak all around up against Code, no symmetry, and the others was just back away, have a little bit of a refresh. And I think personally that Hoopa wasn't maximized that much. The detail to the hyperspace hole wasn't really present. And I mean, it was being used, but
on high armor.
Wherein the team could go for refresh, could go for second
chances.
chances. I feel like the opportunities are being thrown away at them, and Ryu saw an opportunity, Kodono no Symmetry saw an opportunity for them to abuse that because they knew that the hyperspace is being put into the ground earlier.
Oh, the pause button is actually OP for boomers.
It to be present.
Because mid-wave, you can just pause and micro your units and your items.
I'm not sure if anyone else is noticing. Ryu is just sitting in the middle of these fights, and he's not being knocked out. It's just goes to show how great Crystal is as a Pokemon. Like, this is not just a Ryu thing, but I really think teams are... I mean, we're seeing more Crystal nowadays, but I feel like this is the beauty of Crystal. It's one of the few defenders in the game where you can literally sit in the middle of the fight.
Think about pausing for Migra. It sounds OP, right?
To help your team with attacks, setting up those rock tombs, having your own Unite move, be able to not only stun but give you more sustainability. It's such a versatile defender that I'm quite surprised it's not ban material.
Too lazy to do it, but
maybe that changes later in the tournament. Who knows? But yeah, I don't think moving forward Ryu's going to have access to Crystal. We'll have to find out, but. Look, Code Unknown, they make it to the next stage of the competition. I know they're very happy.
Rock Crab OP,
true. Will be kicked down into the lower bracket, but they still have a second chance. So we'll see if they have to make it through. The PKUs, we've got one more best of 3 in our round 1 before we jump into our next matchup. What's the next game going to be?
Going to be Team Nemesis up against Code Unknown Fight-Ons again. Battle of the Filipinos. We'll just have to wait and see. It's going to be a tough one. So don't go away, everyone, because we will be right back in 5 minutes.
Oh, another 5-minute-er? Don't mind if I do. Back to Pokepath. You have 100 the last patch before you can get the new maps? I have no idea. I think you can just access the new maps right away. I'm unsure though. Yeah, they probably have a star limit, but you don't, it's not like you have to, everything has to be 100'd, yeah. Meow. Good meowing. Okay, we should get off auto. This is where we doyed last time, so let's lock in a little bit. Go adrenaline orb there. So far, so good. Are there any armor units in here? Okay, there will be. The Golurks. I'm just gonna go on the mountain, so you can definitely micro this. That was way too trimple. Bro, this gold duck is OP. It's like duck is just OP in everything. Name a game duck isn't OP in. I'll wait. Wait, this is where we died, right? Hold on. It was not wave 24, it was wave 25 where we died. Oh crap. Whatever, it's so easy though. What teams are you looking at most from other regions? Well, right now it's mostly just EUIC, right? Everything else basically doesn't matter. It's just all EUIC time. And for EUIC, it's just, you know, the top 3 EU teams, BH3, Peps, Komai. And then, I mean, there's going to be a lot of NA teams. Rumor is, I heard a rumor, a little birdie told me this rumor, okay? I don't know if it's true, but it's a rumor, unconfirmed. But Aftermath is going to UIC, is the rumor that I heard. I don't know if it's true, I wasn't able to confirm it, but... if Aftermath is going to UIC, that's the team to watch for. A little birdie told you Aftermath is winning UIC. If Aftermath won UIC, I would quit Unite on the spot. Go full-time Pokepath. Speaking of Pokepath, where's my next wave?
Hey there, Pokemon fans, and welcome back to
Hi there.
Pokemon Unite Winter Tournament APAC East 2026. Still Pick Heels with Danley, and we are in the last matchup.
Lose with Chatot on bike equals 50 bits.
To qualify for the upper bracket semifinals, and our teams competing right now is coming from the Philippines or Filipino region. Kaya mga Pinoy, alam ko nag-iingay na kayo dyan. So hey, it's going to be Team Nemesis.
Bro, I don't know what that guy just said. I'm not gonna lie.
And this is actually
It's late at night, I know, but
he
stopped speaking English there for a second, right?
Tournaments in the Philippines,
or am I going schizo? Like,
so it's just really exciting to see both teams from the same region go head to head for a final slot in Japan for the ACL finals.
Yeah, and the fact that this matchup is even happening this early on, I feel, is such a disservice to both teams, because if you follow ACL, we all know Team Nemesis, they finished in the middle of the pack overall for ACL, so they've been doing pretty well. The team does have a few things that they need to iron out. As for Code Unknown Pythons,
need instant replay. Yeah, I mean,
already, right? They're second
I don't know what happened, man.
Game qualifiers to Nemesis, so they're very close rivals in terms of skill, in terms of how much they know each other. But did you bring up the point with me where we had this discussion off broadcast? Filipino teams kind of counter each other. Do you kind of want to walk us through like what that is? Because,
what does that mean?
After you explain to me,
If Aftermath can beat any of the 0-win
my bad.
league teams in EU,
My point is,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the bottom of EU is definitely better, at least from my experience playing in EU and NA. The bottom half of EU seems way better than the bottom half of NA. Like, usually it's like EU has like one good team, like one really strong team that competes with NA, and then NA has like, you know, like 3 really good teams. This season it's like, I mean, Ajax is doing pretty good, to be fair.
At the hands of the Phytons.
And this is surprising.
And then
Charizard Y, I think, has been banned in almost
the
every game
EU like 2
until now.
to 4 or like 2 to 5-ish is like pretty competitive with like the NA 4 to 6-ish.
A lot of other competing rosters.
But then like the NA 5 to 8 versus the EU 5 to 8, like EU gaps them.
Really great backbone.
I think it's because EU just has like
the setup is really
the EU lower tier EU teams usually just have like 1 or 2 like pretty skilled players that just play with their friends and don't really care.
Very fun Pokemon,
but and they're just like trio Q demons. Whereas like the lower tier NA teams,
you want him to bully the
I don't know.
out of that top lane.
This season NA is pretty stacked, to be fair.
And eventually, as you go into that late game,
but also like the teams you would expect to do well in NA aren't really doing well.
To follow up your buzz.
I don't know.
So lots of potential for Pythons to be
EU are power bottoms. Yeah, they've got more power in the bottom. Also, Zardwy made it through, and Zardwy is amp.
Factor I feel for this lineup. It's the last Pokemon.
Double stacking Vape. Interesting. I don't hate it.
Swine is a menace against basically every melee Pokemon in the game, and have a look at what's on Python's side.
Yo, wait, how many teams does Code Unknowns have? Is this allowed? Guys, Code Unknowns has 3 sponsored teams in one region.
On the other side, but there are so many targets for
it's a family.
And isolate.
They got Cook, Up, and Cuss.
Pythons being able to
Code Unknown, Horizon, Code Unknown.
They have to also
something Code Unknown Python.
Is going to be, because there's a lot of damage follow.
That can't be allowed.
Yeah, and just taking a look at the draft.
That can't be allowed, right?
Here, I think
no, Japan. Japan is happening on the other broadcast.
Dylan using the Mew.
It's iCup's team.
A while before we have been using a lot of Mewtwo Ys, but this is actually quite a different story. And you know, for the record, Dylan has been a very consistent attacker overall for the team, especially with the synergy the Team Nemesis has been trying to build up. And by the way, a little bit of a trivia here.
It's the Filipinos versus the Filipinos again.
For Team Nemesis, and Miva comes into their roster as probably the top laner of the team. So
whoever has the better chicken chicken adobo just wins.
Miva, you know, playing for Team Nemesis, but he's there for a little bit, quite some time already.
Oh, so they paused.
There's actually nothing new if you have been following the Philippine scene for quite some time. But for the global scene, you know, there is not much of a change. That's how do I put it? But
the Filipinos took Nemesis, so in NA they had to become Extinction.
As well, despite
Well, Nemesis is like a sponsored team in SEA in the Philippines. And Nemesis and NA, that was just like what they called themselves.
The consistency of the damage from the Mimikyu, from the Gyarados as well. So, this Pokemon.
Rolled the cake pops. They're in the fridge to chill, so you can dip them in chocolate. Good cake popping.
Charizard Y could put in a huge amount of area of effect with that Fire Blast, especially when it Mega Evolves.
And the Sync one as well. So
cake pops. I mean, when you're making it at home, obviously you're using fresh ingredients or whatever.
So I think we're all kind of excited to see like what Sync one is going to
cake pops actually, if you ever get them from bakeries and whatnot. The reason why cake pops exist is they use leftover cake, like the ugly cake that didn't make it to the main cakes. If they have to like shave it off, or it just is a little deformed, they take the ugly cake and put them into balls and then cover it with a coating so you can't see the ugliness.
Once this one has concluded, we're going to jump right into our round 2 games to figure out who's going to be going into our upper bracket final match.
Balls are filled with cake.
Who is going to be our first grand finalist? So we're still very early in the broadcast. If you think you missed out on too much, you missed out on a few games, but it's fine. You can go back, rewind, and rewatch the VODs.
They mix ugly cake with frosting. Yeah, that's what I meant.
This is going to be a really exciting matchup. I don't want to be that kind of person. I kind of think this should be a 2-0, but my heart wants a 3-game set.
Damn, these casters are toxic.
Again, I told this already a while ago, Natalie. When Filipinos are up against Filipinos,
yeah, it's very likely to be 3 games.
It's hard. That's what I'm telling you, and it's quite possible. You know what I'm saying? So we'll just have to wait and see what would happen.
You think Manny Pacquiao is watching?
A little bit of an update on what's happening actually in the lower brackets, because lower bracket games are not going to be streamed except for the lower bracket finals. So at the moment, Code Unknown Horizon
Starbucks has cake pops but no cakes.
Is currently ongoing, and currently it has a 1-1 standing. So
what does that mean, huh?
On their way to game number 3 to determine who.
What reason can admin have to need to pause? Maybe the players ask for it.
Into the winter tournament, while FN Esports is waiting for the team who would be losing in this matchup.
It's paused because it's a Nemesis, guys. Nemesis. Let me give you guys a little bit of lore on this team. This was Team Talon at Worlds. If you remember, Nouns versus Talon at Worlds, the game was paused for over 20 minutes. It's that team. Also, not only did they pause it in our set, it was paused when they went on the main stage, right, in day 1. They also paused it in ACL the year before, and they paused it in the World Championships the year before.
Is it going
like
to be a 2-0,
they're just like, like the first time, the second time, the third time, the fourth time, the fifth time, you give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm just gonna say it, they're cheating.
I think it's gonna go.
It's like, I can't even be like what's the word, like I can't even beat around the bush and be like, optimistic, covert, a little sleuth about it. They're just cheating, bro. I don't. Like, I said it. There's just no way.
I don't want to.
How can they always be the team that pauses?
Well, I mean, for the record, Finance has been doing phenomenally great. And
also, right? I listed all the pauses. They paused last week or 2 weeks ago into Ice's team. Ice was playing Snorlax. Snorlax heavy slammed in, and the game paused.
No fans to blame you on what's going to happen in the outcome. So I'm not going to predict anything here. So let's just wait.
Maybe they have someone who shits a lot.
Nemesis, on the other hand.
All right, I mean, I gotta start taking my laxatives, I guess. Then
they've been probably the team that has
I'll be the team pauser.
Experience in the Philippine region.
Let me pop some laxies.
Just goes to show how well-rounded this team is in general, the experience, and it's just
maybe a piano keeps falling on their head.
As a whole, being able to.
I feel bad for the piano at this point, man.
Together for so long, almost 3 seasons of.
You know what happened after Worlds is they got so much flack for being the team that pauses constantly. For the record, by the way, allegedly, they're also the reason why at Worlds all the players, every single mobile player had to play on a rental phone.
I think I asked you
Was
this
because
question.
this
I
team
think
in
I asked you this
particular was
question
the
at the
only
beginning
team having
before broadcasting this,
immense
so it's not
mobile
live.
issues.
All right.
But I did
And
ask
all
you
the
your
players,
opinion on
all the
Nemesis,
mobile
just for
players
the
were
recent
complaining
changes for
about
Nemesis.
it.
Like I said,
And they
do
were
you
blaming Talon for
think
it.
this was an
That
improvement for Nemesis, or
the
do you think that maybe
organization
this team
CEO
has
went onto
basically gone through a bit of
Twitter
a different trajectory
and said that he was gonna
You
sue
kinda wanna
all the
explain,
people
like,
saying
what your
that
thoughts are on
it's his
Nemesis
team's
right now,
fault.
like the current team layout, who they currently have playing for them.
And to stop
in
saying that
general,
they're
it
whatever they're
actually
doing is
a way
wrong.
to maintain the firepower of the team for a team Nemesis.
Also,
with the trajectory of Lance,
I can speak from experience because I literally played against them.
I personally feel like
And the admin told me what the issue was. One of the players on their team allegedly,
Team Nemesis, they might
the port on his phone was like kind of sus, and it was like sus as in it was like broken or whatever, so it couldn't maintain a connection to the cable. So whenever he would move a little bit, it would disconnect. So that's why, like, in the in-person events, they had to keep pausing. But these are online tournaments, so it doesn't even make sense anymore. The CEO of the esports org of Talon, yeah, he threatened to just sue Pokemon Unite, sue the other teams, sue everyone.
Look, I mean, if they
Why are they
deserve
paused
it,
right
they
now?
get
Who
put into the
knows?
upper
I don't know.
You know, at the end of the day, you got to win your games. You have to prove that you deserve that spot. So if you win your games, you win your games. You know, I don't think anyone is going to be able to contest that. Just the question is, will Pythons make it through, or is it going to be Nemesis? Which, going up against Nemesis,
It's like, it's funny because I didn't even take in the teams that were playing. I was just like, it's paused. That's weird.
Tilt Python
And then I
a little
looked
bit
at the
because
teams and I'm like,
just from
oh
the
my
competitor's
god, it's just
perspective,
these guys
I do
again.
expect there to be a lot of nerfs Python. Like, yeah, maybe they're used to playing against Nemesis and scrims. Maybe they're familiar with the players. They could be
I
friends,
shit
but
you
when they're in a
not,
competitive setting like this,
the
like,
game was
when
paused for
people start to
over
kick in,
20 minutes.
and then
You know
at the
how
end of the day, the goal
after
is to
5
win.
minutes of
So
like
even though you play against
inactivity
your
on the
friends,
Switch, the
you
screen
all have the
dims,
same goal in mind, which
we
is to
got
win. And
our
your
game was
friends can't
paused
win,
for
'cause if
so
your friends
long
are winning, you ain't
that Toon's screen not only dimmed,
pretty sure
it
there's gonna
dimmed
be a lot of
twice,
overthinking,
and then
because
eventually
of
the
time
Switch
frame
just
that
turned
as well,
off.
a lot of talking
That's how long it
to
was paused
figuring out
for.
how these lanes are going to work
In the
out,
middle of a
and
game of
suddenly
Pokemon
change
Unite,
their
the
mind
Switch
on
was just like, well,
who
I guess nothing's happening.
because I
It was
like what
legit.
Pythons is
I
doing
think
with
it
their
might have
lineup.
crossed the 30-minute
I
mark.
like just the look of the draft, but we also need to acknowledge, firstly, who Nemesis
And the tilting
are,
part is you go into the
what
set into
have
them
Nemesis
and you
had
know
for
it's gonna
patches
happen
at
and
this
there's
point in
nothing you can do
time,
about
which-
it.
To have Mega Charizard Y and Mamoswine, and to a certain degree, Zacian as well. I feel like these are
Nah,
three
you
Pokemon
know,
that you
I'm
kind of don't
gonna
wanna
put
have
one of
on
the
same
I
roster,
won't name the
you know?
UCS admin, but I will put one of them on blast.
I mean, with the current
As
power
the game
of
was
Mega
paused,
Charizard Y, by the
because
way,
we were just
despite
like
the patch
waiting, right? There's
happening,
literally nothing we
Mega
could do. We're not
Charizard
allowed to.
Y
We're not
is
technically
still
allowed to
Pokemon
talk about
as it used
strat
to
or
be way
whatever.
back in the playoffs
So
of
one of the
ACL.
UCS
So
admin just comes to
nothing has
me,
changed. I know
and she's
the
like, "My
outfit
sister's a
hasn't
big
changed, but
fan
not
of
Mega
yours.
Charizard Y. So,
Can you sign some
and the
merch for
amount of
her?"
impact that Mega Charizard
And she's
Y
like,
did
I'm
provide
talking to her
in
on
the playoffs
WhatsApp
was
right now, and I'm like,
phenomenal.
you know, I'm in the middle of a
Able to
game, and she's like,
act
well,
as
it's
a
paused.
defender, and at the same time
And I'm
being
like,
able to have,
bro,
being able to
like,
have the capacity
I'll do it after the
to
game.
zone
I'm
out
sorry,
your
but
opponents
I
because
have
of the
to.
radius of the
I can't do this right
of
now.
the Fire Blast.
That's how
Just
long it
phenomenal
was paused
Pokemon that
for.
can do everything.
That's how long the game was paused for.
So
That it was like people,
Python's
even the
like a
admins were like,
solution.
all right,
I hope
just
the
do
draft
some
is ready
photo
for this,
ops.
because they, to be fair, they did let it through.
Mhm.
They let it through. They
It was
prioritized
over 20
bans
minutes,
on
yeah.
Blastoise, Mewtwo, Y, and Hooper instead.
I did get them the nouns
If
card
we
though.
did the
That was a nice
comparison,
card.
Is Mega Charizard
It's just funny,
Y
I
or
get-
Mewtwo, Y
Can't even blame
the bigger
them.
threat? Who's the bigger Y?
All right, I'm taking a look back again into the draft, but I think we got a bit of an update here, Danley. So there has been an internet connection issue between the teams. So
Internet connection issue.
According to the officials, they will be using the same draft and same Pokemon. So they're just having a little bit of a refresh into the lobby and make sure that their connections are really working fine, enable for them to.
In ACL, they paused about 37 minutes against Manasi. Yeah.
The game. So
Okay, the
really
ACL one is even worse because the ACL one, they're on
So,
stage, right? They pause multiple
I
times in the
personally
game,
think that Team
And
Nemesis
behind the
has a
players,
better trap
right?
simply because they
Behind the
have
players
range
is the
attacker
screen
which is
of the
dealing
game.
with the Mew, and could definitely
So they're
do
just
a
able
lot
to
of
look at the
control
draft and
in
look at the
game.
comps
So
and look at the
I
game
think Nemesis
state
has a little bit of an
from
edge here,
all the
but
different
it is
perspectives
still
because the game is just
Python,
paused behind
especially
them.
having access to that Buzzwole could just catch someone off guard to Team
Okay, we
Nemesis.
unpaused. We
That would
unpaused,
be
guys.
really tough, I suppose.
Yeah, I think I
It's
agree.
French Starmie and
So,
Animal
we'll see what
Sound.
happens.
I'm
Michael
so
Lee
sad that I
off to a
understand
really
that
strong
reference.
start on that as well, just going for a little bit of a bully there onto the Zacian. But look at the respect here from Team Nemesis.
I can't even be locked in this game, man. What was it? The draft happened like 2 games ago.
Central area invade, but they had their supporters on standby to protect the Charmander. So Nemesis knew this was coming. Props to Python to try and make something happen. But
Nemesis knew it was coming.
Today, which was the Filipino teams know each other.
I
so
wonder
well,
how.
but the Filipino matchups can really just be anything.
I wonder how they knew it was coming.
Literally anyone's game, and it is crystal clear. Code and
We need to
Pythons are putting a
pause.
lot of pressure in top lane, making Neva and the others unable to move freely the way they wanted it to. And Code and Python saw what's coming through. They are following through with the rotations of Team Nemesis, what is actually doing at the central area. So this is really tough for KYY, but at the same time, Rubix has a successful Ice Fang there. Potential KO for Team Nemesis, making the Vaporeon evolve already.
That's going to help the Vaporeon
Nemesis looking strong.
greatly as I do finally get that first move. And is going to be able to chase down that Buzzwole. I wonder if they want to go for the dive. It looks like they're not going to press the issue. So a bit of a safer play here.
Not
but
the
KYY,
pianos.
He's going to be able to zone Mike out, giving a bit more space to Miva on that Zacian, which unfortunately for KYY, going to be caught
We
out
need-
there.
they need to
Rotation
pause.
Of that Mimikyu, but
The-
I think it's
somehow the
fine
Vaporeon
trade.
died.
You've given Miva a little bit of more space to breathe. Hits that level 6 as well. Does get pulled back, however, though, and oh no, a little
Can
bit
we
too late
pause?
there. Does get caught out by that Mimikyu, so big pick off here from Pythons, but down bottom you can see Nemesis going to be turning their attention to
It is the last JP tournament before Winter Finals.
A lot of time, energy, and
I
Pokemon
think
to break this bottom
so.
goal
I'm not
side.
sure. I'm not sure the
Here's what we
Japan
have to
situation.
see so far by the Filipino teams.
To be
They
honest.
always make sure that they have a trade in the map. They have a workaround. It's either if they get
Oh, the
knocked
Mammo
out,
cap
they
got
get an
stopped.
objective, or they get scores landing in favorable to get those.
The pads
stats
at
up.
one,
And that
but
is what Team Nemesis
Mammo
has
cap
been
would have been
doing
huge.
right after they got
All right,
the
Zardal.
knockdown.
The Zard is
Second
amp.
slam is
Oh my god.
online Before 7-minute mark, and that Fire Blast is.
Oh, also
doing
the
its job,
Zard Y
making
bug did
sure
get
that
fixed.
there is no
Oh,
If you
region.
saw, he got super powered and he still has his hindrance resist.
While they are sitting at the goal zone.
Got hindrance. He got slammed again.
He will be able to just get on out of that battle.
It's not
in the
fair.
meantime, still burning away at Pythons. They're going to try and pace, but holy moly, the firepower coming out of Nemesis. It is overwhelmingly hot in here, PKUs. I mean, Pythons, I think they defended that the best that they could.
Did she
but
just
we're
say it's
already
hot
just
in here?
seeing the power
Oh, 'cause there's a Zard?
Once he manages to get the Unite into that Mega Evolution, that Mega Charizard,
Having an urge to
line,
open Unite
the
after
range,
1.5
the
years.
damage, the burn,
Load it up, man.
it's gonna be quite difficult, I feel, for Pythons to navigate that
Zard Y
Charizard
can hit
unless
you
they
across
maybe
the wall.
get
I
just
mean, that's-
surprise catch with the
That is what
Buzzwole.
the fire-breathing
Here's the
dragon
thing,
does.
They are the team who banned Hoopa a while ago, and I personally think that Hoopa is actually one of the best supporters in game that could actually give you a second chance, especially when you have a Mega Charizard Y on the opposing team who is so consistent with AoE damages.
AoE damage, burn, and I think.
I mean, the
most
problem is the Zard
importantly,
is
something
amp,
that is
so
a little bit
it's-
more Charizard-centric.
Early game is
The
completely cooked
ability
because
for
he's
Charizard to
weight
chase,
amp,
it
right?
becomes so
Loads in the
mobile
game with
once you
0
start flying
items.
in the air. So,
But
for
if the
Pythons,
Zard
if
hits
you
9 at a
wanna commit to
reasonable
fight
rate,
with
it's
Nemesis,
just
I think
Omega
you
OP,
really
right?
have to commit. Now, the problem
Like, just
is,
look at how much
yeah,
damage it's
other sides
doing.
of Slap, they do get to play with me, but
It's
doesn't really
just-
matter when there's going
it's
to be
so
support from
stupid.
Nemesis. They get rid of that Mimikyu. Buzzwole is gone. It's only really the Gyarados and that Snorlax that can really front the damage, but it doesn't matter if you can soak up the damage. If there's no follow through, then you're really just going to be giving away experience and knockout. So Pythons again sacrificing their second and last tier 1 goal zone to Nemesis, and it's only
I mean, left
5
side
minutes
has
in the
tools to
game.
be able to deal with the Zard, but I don't know. Zard wise is just so OP. It's scaled up with basically 2 scaling items.
A reward for the team.
If they can get a cash out with like Bro Ult or Mimi Ult or maybe even both, like literally press every button on the Zard.
But that level 12 Charizard is still a huge
doable
threat to the team.
Oh man, it's a really big threat. But okay, here's the thing: how do you maybe turn this game around? Maybe catching RBX is going to be a really good start because you get rid of the threat of that freeze. But Pythons, they don't really get the angle that they're looking for. So again, it's going to be up to that Snorlax to be able to do something.
The Zard's in the air already.
Freezes there, the Seismic Slam as well, and Sync1 again burning through Pythons on that Mega Charizard.
It's just too much damage.
So much damage.
Just so much damage.
This Pokemon again today, Piggy. I think this is permanently banned.
Absolutely, it has to be respected, not just to Team Nemesis, but every team competing here at the Winter Tournament. And we are seeing the classic Team Nemesis strategy.
I mean, to be honest, like the left side still can come back.
The Ice Fang, they just invest everything that they do have.
I don't know if the Bros eject or not, but
it is going to be a follow through. They have a lot of moves up in their sleeves, so
if they just press every button right now,
if they want to,
they just go. Press every button.
Okay, so what's the plan B here for Pythons?
Global bans are Darkrai, Umbreon, Surfetch, yeah.
They wanted to brawl. They wanted to have a lot of health bars to work.
It doesn't even have to be the Zard. Literally just like the Zacian or the Zard.
So what's the alternative?
Just go get some experience.
To be able to bring this game back.
Now the Buzzwole looks pretty tilted.
That is going to be the first key here, but
where is the Slowbro? How is the Slowbro not here? Okay, Zacian dead. There's Bro Ult. Bro Ult the Zard. Bro Ult the Zard. Just do it, man. You haven't pressed your button all game. Please. Please.
Oh my gosh,
just press the stupid button, man. Press the dumb button.
See what's going to be Sync1's damage at the end of this game, because dang, they did manage to get a couple of.
Bro can't get in range. I mean, he was in range there, but also,
gas ran out of the
why is he the last one to the fight?
It was just basically Sync1 going ahead.
We haven't pressed Slowbro Ult once this in the whole game.
Everybody to a barbecue, and everyone ate good. So I think Pythons are really doing the best that they can with their Pokemon,
I mean, the Zacian go was good though,
and their current levels. But I think it's really going to come down to that Kyogre pit. They have to be really careful with how they start these fights. Can they get that pick off onto their primary target? I think what the original call for taking out Rubik's is pretty important. You get rid of the Mammoth and all of a sudden you get rid of one of those major.
I think they're tilted. They look very tilted. Yes.
Also, practically.
I mean, it's hard to like ascribe that to people. It's like not always fair to, but I don't even necessarily blame them that much. Like they just sat in a 10-minute pause.
For half the game.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Countdown on Pythons, they have been doing a lot of follow through the moment that the Ice Fang
Bro's dead.
Just like that. No need to use the
Bros.
yet. And level
The Bro is struggling.
At 2 minutes left. This is going to be huge for a team. Nemesis, and they actually did go for the Seismic Slam, and they want to take out the Buzzwole as soon as possible. No more Ultra Bees in the picture. Heavy Slam comes in inside the Kyogre's pit. The block is actually frozen, and
it might actually be a 0 Slowbream game.
And this is going to be a
he might not ult once the whole game.
Sync1.
Nemesis, they win the engagement, they win the Kyogre.
Just ult this guy, man.
The lanes, they destroy.
Just ult anything, please. Okay, we did it.
This game felt like it was just.
It's already over, but at least we pressed it.
This final moment here for Nemesis. Game number 1, a showcase of why Mega Charizard is just not playable, but I think also a testament to Nemesis's skill as a team as well. They played really well in lanes. We saw the team was very well coordinated. Their targeting was really on point too. They're always prioritizing key targets in those fights.
Award goes to the worst Slowbro ever. That's toxic. You guys are being toxic to the Slowbro. He's just trying his best, okay? You don't know what could have happened. Maybe he's sick. Maybe a piano fell on his head.
I do fear for Pythons going into game number 2 because they had a very interesting lineup, which I did have my concerns about, but I think if played right, could actually take down what Nemesis had. It was just Nemesis, I think, played them better from the get-go, and that really didn't help, especially going into the mid-game with the level difference. And especially with how some of these Pokemon function. Half Cock Charizard Y, you give that Pokemon a head start. It's kind of difficult to slow it down. So, yeah, Pythons, I hope that they're not demotivated after this game. They very much have the capability
We need a
of being able
pause.
to beat Nemesis. I think they're just going to have to rethink the draft going into game number 2. Probably banning out Charizard Y. If not banning out Charizard Y, what can they pick that is of equal strength that is probably not going to be bad?
Maybe a piano fell on his right hand and broke his finger. He presses Unite with.
Yeah,
True.
I personally think that, you know,
I could see that.
despite we have been seeing a lot of spotlight for Sync 1 with that Mega Charizard Y, I personally feel like Rubik's was actually the key to success as well. You know, those Ice Fangs are phenomenally beautiful, being able to set up the plays. And look at that, 121k!
I knew this man was going to go over 100k today. 121 is the damage to beat, ladies and gentlemen. 121k is the damage to beat. There's no way. There's no way this Charizard goes through for the rest of the day. I think everybody just bans this. This is an auto ban. You do not let this Pokemon through. Sorry, Charizard Y fans.
Bro, trying to say the Unite for Zarp, we can never get in range.
So.
We just died in
What changes for Pythons?
Pokepath.
Ban it. That's how it goes, you know, ban
Obviously,
the Mega Charizard
obviously
Y.
you ban that. But you also have to think like, okay, they have to consider like what's Sick One going to be playing next if it's not Mega Charizard Y. Which, if anyone follows Nemesis,
Maybe we just go
probably
here.
gonna be the Metagross. I feel like
So then
that's
this slot
really
is
what
way
Sick
more
One
in
plays.
play, right?
I'm joking, but he does play a lot of Metagross.
Yeah.
So, assuming it could be the Metagross for Sync 1, how
I feel like
do you
this
kind
might
of
not be a
prepare
map for
Sync
Corsola, I'm not
1
gonna lie.
Metagross?
This actually might not be a Corsola map.
Or whatever this man is going to be playing at game number 2. Because
Sad.
it's
Even though I'm a big Corsola believer, it just doesn't seem good.
Play and basically focus on knocking out one player.
Over
when you've got
here?
4 other people on the same
I
team.
mean, I could,
that
but
are
it's just
as
overlapping with the slow here, whereas I could bring in a healer.
If they are going for the Metagross and the Mega Charizard Y ban, okay, first things first, ban the Mega Charizard Y. And if they manage to force Sync 1 go for the Metagross, then I think the best defender that could actually go with it is going to be the Crustle, to just have the potential to cancel out the Unite move of the Metagross. I personally think that's the best defender, or maybe a Slowbro. But I think definitely not the Snorlax, because I think Snorlax you have to engage more, and definitely it would just be an opening room for the Metagross to go for the Meteor Mash, especially when it has its stacks full. You know, it would just shred down every single HP that it sees around the fray.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at bans for the previous games. So, if Code Unknown are
Doubles
banning Mega Charizard
hearts
Y,
restored.
they either let through, if they want to go for the same bans.
I mean,
they
I'd
either let
rather
through
get the
Blastoise,
proc in the first
Mega
place.
Mewtwo-Y, or Hooper, which out of the 3, it's probably Mega Mewtwo-Y, right? You gotta give something away. I think Blastoise is probably too important. Hooper might be too much as well, so Mewtwo probably is banned. But I think if you ban the Mega Charizard Y, Nemesis would catch on to the idea that, like, okay, Pythons are preparing to play up against Sync 1's Metagross, and they start banning things that effectively do well against the Metagross. The Croc would be a ban here. Keep in mind, Nemesis's previous bans for this game was Mega Lucario, Psyduck, and Mega Gyarados. So those are the bans for Nemesis last game. So I want to see, like, what's the adaptation
Actually,
of the teams. Who gets first pick? Nemesis. Okay, so Code Unknown are going to get second pick, and they're also going to get last pick, which I do like.
I think it's a way to check in Team Nemesis what Sync 1 is going to use, but I think for the record, majority of the time, whenever Team Nemesis is on the first pick, they always go get the Talonflame for Sync 1, which is probably the safest central area in general, because it could go away into the team fight, it could surprise anyone into a team fight.
I think the Flygon
it is very much a self-reliant Pokemon.
probably needs to come out. We can run like Clef or something for some extra damage up there.
Charizard Y is not yet banned.
So big changes already. Mimikyu banned for Nemesis.
Oh, and
This
then
was
I
not
guess what we
banned
can do
last
is we
week.
can micro
Mega Lucario is
Pokédoll,
gonna get a
right?
repeat ban. Mega Mewtwo Y is banned for Pythons.
Oh, I guess we don't get good range with Pokédoll.
Vaporeon was
Max speed is bugged.
It
Honestly seems like it actually.
Is potentially going to be let
I don't know.
through. I think Pythons are now panicking.
Let's go back to watching the game though.
Charizard.
Going to be surprised if there's going to be a Hoopa first pick, but
There's Zard banned, obviously.
I think that's a very, very, very likely possibility. KYY loves Hoopa.
5 seconds to the side, but there's a lot of
Duck
open
first pick
Pokemon
makes sense.
as well, and Psyduck is going to be the priority pick here. So Nemesis did ban the Psyduck a while ago, and right now they will be using it for their team. So this is interesting. This is a safe first pick for Team Nemesis at least. In general, definitely Psyduck could provide
Empoleon one too. I mean, the Mega Gary makes sense, but why are we picking Empoleon?
Give me this. Give me a Tita. I would love to see a Tita. I think it's been a century since we've seen this Pokemon.
Titar.
This is really Tita. Miva, please don't play with my feelings. Please. Please, Miva, please. Oh, it's a Blaziken. It's definitely the Blaziken. Yep.
Why did they amp?
Well, I mean, Blaziken's not a bad pick, so that's fine. And wow, okay.
Penguins can beat up ducks. Oh.
So they're keeping the options open for.
Nah, they're doing the forbidden tech. They're going fish comp. Oh, never mind.
To take away Rubix's Mamoswine.
Oh, I guess Cerulege was being banned a lot.
Fantastic defender, really great at catching out all of those very close range Pokemon. Blaziken needs to be very wary. Snorlax also needs to be careful. And so
the right side can pick like Hoopa or something.
I like the adaptation so far.
I think a Miraidon would be.
Do these guys play Mew? They're probably just called Mew, huh?
That's going to be.
No.
Oh, Meow.
They about to let the cat out of the bag.
Oh, they let the cat out of the bag.
Let's go.
The cat's out of the bag.
Okay.
No, come on. Sync 1-2. This man, I swear, is about to open a cat. Was it a cat?
Rainbow comp. True.
Oh, I love it.
Okay, so I think, you know, in general, Code and Pythons.
I mean, I actually don't think Clef is bad here.
Same thing goes for Team Nemesis.
It's just their lanes are kind of jokey
here because they will be needing that range as much as possible too. So they have the range, everything in general, because they do have Vivo with Focus Blast.
I'm excited to see Meowth though,
as well as a range attacker.
The first time Meowth will get played in a comp game that I've seen.
I think this would be a payday, but to be a payday moveset, I'm not quite sure, but I feel like it is going to be a payday and assurance. I think it is going to be assurance for additional mobility.
I think we'll see. To sync one. This you don't pick
zero range to see how it works over them.
Yeah, unless you know what you're doing. So I think we're about to learn what's going to be the meta Meowth build. In just a second, thanks to Sync One. It's a central area Meowth as well, so this is going to be a very.
I mean, Gravity Clef goes hard here for sure.
Healthy cat, if I do say so myself.
Wait, I'm trying to think.
You took your Meowth build.
I studied Meowth, but
true.
I'm not quite sure what will be the impact here for the competitive scene, but for sure there's not going to be.
I mean, it's just
this is going to be a million.
It's just a meta Leafeon build, right?
I'm going to be surprised because there is a threat from the Mamoswine. So I think this is going to be a
jungle
and assurance. If not, I am going to be very surprised, and I am not going to doubt what is going to be the decision of Sync One.
Yeah.
No, the Clef is just going to stack for free.
We are in our second game here, folks, between Nemesis and Code Unknown Pythons. We have our first Meowth today as well. We also had our first.
And this is super good for right side, right?
With this best of 3. So if you'd like to
I mean, they're trading Blaze stacks for Clef stacks, but
why that Pokemon is
the Gyarados is also just scaling.
Do recommend you go back to the mods and check that match out.
Oh, the Blaze got that.
But Pythons, they need to win the next
they lost the focus ban on Carp for free.
This set away from Nemesis and to stay in the upper bracket. But eyes on
Cerulege ganked bot.
Now, I think we're all keen to see what
Both
Meowth
junglers
is going
ganked
to
bot.
do in this game, what the moveset's going to be, and what Sync One's role, I suppose, will be for the team.
Right, and we are seeing Sync One has a potion from the pickup ability. So this is actually an added possibility for you to
he got Doll off the farm.
Shedinja Doll was actually used.
Oh, that's the item.
Yeah, it was actually a way for, let's say, for you to avoid the big fights. And I think it wasn't really the item. I think it was from the pickup ability, because as far as I can remember, it was an eject button. I'm not quite sure, but I think I'll have to roll that one back again.
I think this is going to happen in every region, where all the casters are going to be looking at are what items in Meowth roll. It's funny though.
That's Rulage though going to be able to get a nice pickup there onto the Psyduck. So yeah, Pythons, they've got a
How broken is Ceruledge though?
Especially for the Ceruledge to really set Pythons up to win this game and hopefully force a game number 3. Piloswine not going to be too happy here though, being pursued by 3 Pokemon, and even full commitment there by Sync1 to grab that. Clefable tried to go for the heal, but unfortunately,
what are they doing?
Enough to keep their teammate alive. Dylan, as well as Sync1, they do go for some pretty big scores. Mew, unfortunately not successful, but Sync1 did get his points in, so small victory there for that Mew.
He is payday assurance. The caster was right.
Even though playing with this Meowth, they are leading in points, 43-5 points.
And not just that, Sync1 is still ahead in XP. Level 8 Meowth.
This is a solo queue build that I was playing before it got nerfed.
Falling for Team Nemesis.
He's got X attack as his stolen item. He's gonna use it.
He's gonna use it.
I kind of feel like this Meowth is
that was good.
going to be a pick that really messes with
They secured
Python.
that nice.
I feel like this Meowth is going to really
paydated for the Musi ball.
Anyone's really practiced to play up against the Meowth, because we did kind of have a discussion before the tournament saying like, is Meowth going to be a threat? My perspective is that it's going to be that X.
All eyes on the first Meowth. He has 9 and he's amp.
Surprise pick with the Meowth. I kind of feel like Pythons, they didn't really know what to expect, and there's the
clef got exploded.
The Gold Coin Barrage. I mean, it was a very short one, but it did the job. So I kind of think this Meowth is going to be a problem this game for Pythons.
Yeah, especially when you haven't practiced that much with a Meowth. That is going to be a big problem for a team like Pythons. And probably this is the first time we've seen it in a competitive setting. Not sure what happened in the qualifiers, but this is going to be a shocker for all the teams competing here in the winter tournament. So Regieleki has landed officially in the top.
They shouldn't
lane.
even break it, to be honest. But
access to it. Miva is just waiting for an opportunity to dunk that 40 points.
It's okay, I guess.
And KYY actually did its job to do some crowd control. But Tolman, on the other hand, goes for the Ice Fang.
Since the other team is like triple all-rounder, now they get the Omega scale.
Unknown Pythons.
Yeah, and Python's being slowly pushed to their side of the map as they've lost both of their tier 1.
Meowth wants to ult something, but
it's difficult for them to navigate the map now.
The other team doesn't really need to do anything anymore other than farm.
And with Nemesis invading their central area, even experience is going to start becoming a very rare commodity. Unless Pythons are able to somehow make their way and break through this wall that Nemesis has really built up on the opposite side of the map. But just with Miva appearing, that's already very dangerous. Toll Lane's getting caught as well. This Piloswine just having a really rough
they're just
game.
trading.
Even Ceruledge having to unite to go back to the goal line, and he doesn't even survive. That's just how tough the game is. Oh man, Nemesis.
I mean, I guess they got some stacks. I feel like they could have. They might have been able to hold that though.
I don't know if you saw it. It did nothing. No damages. Despite having the area wherein you could deal it. So
Meowth is just so OP when it's just ahead though.
They still have 5 minutes, but they are so under-leveled compared to Team Nemesis. Yes, they might have been able
they're also
to
no
catch
XP
up
shares, huh?
But they need more than that. And Team Nemesis, they have been controlling this game flawlessly.
Yeah, they've done a really good job at isolating Pythons and really forcing them
Meowth
into
has
fights
ult
that they
again.
don't want to jump into. We do see the Unite there from Snorlax trying to set up with the team, and yeah, Piloswine is already
it's over. Might be time to summon pianos. That's a wild calm.
There goes the Impole, and we still have Mike doing
Still Piloswine, he's aftermathing it.
But really, I just don't see them being able to out-secure against a Mew. And Python's completely wiped in that bottom lane fight and also losing the objective.
I mean, a Piloswine in a is just the
look at that.
Stuck at level 8 is the aftermath, right?
It's just evolved.
Not only because it happened to them in like their debut match,
off the game. This is not looking good.
but also with how many times the casters brought it up.
Really, really tough game.
With how tilted Spraggles was getting at walking him.
Making or Nemesis making
To be
mistakes,
fair,
getting a bit
it was
too
like
overconfident,
315, right? It was still not a mammo.
Single knockouts. If they can on key targets, that would be ideal. If they somehow get a level 14 Meowth, that would be fantastic. Up top though, maybe this is what they're looking forward to. Cerule's going to secure the Reggie Alecki in the
Gold
top
coin
lane.
barrage.
The barrage gets used, and again, Pythons, the entire team is about to get wiped. Oh my gosh, Sync1 does so much damage on that Meowth. He does so much damage.
I mean, can you blame him, man? It's like your job is to, you know, cover the games, to comment on the games, and the other team has a piano falling on their head.
He was actually using Mega Charizard a while ago. He is about to hit level 15 before the final stretch.
It's crazy. Our first Meowth game, and we're going to be seeing a level 15 Meowth at this Kyogre fight. That's insane. But Nemesis, I think this game is just really just to showcase how polished they are coming into the tournament today. Clearly a top contender, if not the team to look out for in today's game. So, yeah, Nemesis, they're going to be a really tough team to beat, but you know, I think it's a really great challenge for our remaining teams. It might even be EVOS to play up against them in that final if both teams somehow manage to make it that deep. So we'll see. It's going to be a free Regice.
Our level 15 Meowth.
Huh?
A flip might happen. Look at Pythons.
I mean, if they all score, it's just GG, right?
I don't think it matters, because look at this Nemesis. They're just going to score home base.
I'm surprised they don't want to take the team fight, though.
As soon as they see Pythons take that Kyogre, they're just going to score. Yeah, entire team. So Nemesis.
But yeah, I mean, it's just GG.
Kyogre, and they now need to maximize usage of that buff. So they've got to score everything. They've got to dump all their points.
They all have to score and then not die and then score again.
So Nemesis, this was a risky play. I hope
they shouldn't have. The Amp shouldn't have scored there.
Meet the wrath of a very angry
the
team.
Clef vintage.
Oh, there we go. The block has commenced, but everybody's going in and pushing in for Python.
Basically, no one was allowed to int if they wanted a chance, and there was not really a chance.
Totally, on the other hand, does go for the Ice Fang, but not quite enough. Defense from Nemesis keeps on pushing, making the offense into a defense, and every HP is shredded down. And Pythons, they are already out. It's just a Fairy who's left alone.
It's just that poor Clefable sitting on home base.
Speaking of Clefable,
I just think Nemesis in this situation they'd out-strategize Pythons. Pythons were expecting a Kyogre fight, but Nemesis knew that they had the level advantage, that even if Pythons had the Kyogre buff, would they have been able to beat them in a fight on top of their goal zone, even without the goal zone buff? Clearly not, right? So, yeah, Nemesis, they just read the situation
record for the
perfectly.
biggest point deficit by a team that secured Kyogre.
Game is good, so it's just...
Might be.
2-0, I don't think it's unreasonable to say it's a 2-0 for Nemesis here. But yeah, Pythons, I think they really did the best that they could have. I don't think anyone really prepares to play up against a team that's just going to go for a 5-man home base score.
Yeah, and that was really unexpected. That's automatically a 500 points from Nemesis a while ago, and yeah, I mean, Code of the Pythons, they did a really great job once they had their positions already at the Kyogre pit, but at the same time, Team Nemesis got a Regice. It is actually almost identical to what a Kyogre can give. It just doesn't have that quadruple scoring prowess. So I can't understand where Team Nemesis is coming from. They have the HP regain, so they just gambled it out. They are confident that a 500-point lead, or even more than a 500-point lead, actually is not enough, even though you get the Kyogre, because they believe that they can do the defense because they have a Psyduck, they have this Snorlax as well,
Screw this
and
love
Nemo
disc.
with the overheat. There's just a lot of defense available for Nemesis, and they're so confident that they could shred down the HPs of Codon Python simply because Sync1 is already at level 15 without hitting the final stretch.
Bring out the Greninja.
Yeah, I think something to add on to this as well. This is the Kyogre effect. The fact that Kyogre does not provide the same buffs such as Groudon, such as Rayquaza.
Loaded dice. I mean, that seems crazy, no?
If the attack buff was present, right? Like if the attack buff was present, then
but I guess it's
would have tilted in favor of Pythons because they would have been able to cut through all of this extra health and bulk that was on the other side. It was just the fact that Kyogre's buff is great too, you get a lot of sustain, but because the team was already under leveled, that they already had a bit of a damage deficit, and there's only so much extra healing can do for your team in a team fight where if you can't finish the job, you can't finish the job. So a Kyogre's buff in that situation is really not helpful.
That's almost 500. It's not totally 500, but almost. And
okay, so here's the tech.
Probably at the last
we have to see the moment my clef does enough damage, we have to switch from dull to star.
That is such of a huge deficit. We can definitely confidently say that it is Team Nemesis.
Meow's on JP stream right now. We're SCA mains.
If Swine had an opportunity to use the Ice Fang against Sync 1, it could have been a major factor for them to get those XPs, get that cooldown before Sync 1 goes back into the fray. That could have been a big play. But
maybe this tech isn't real.
Very unfortunate. There was just a huge amount of pressure towards the side of Code Unknown Pythons because everyone from Nemesis has been dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, Nemesis just read the situation perfectly. I think that's really the best way to summarize this entire game. They played the early game great, they played the mid game perfectly, late game they could have risked it and potentially maybe fumbled a fight around the Kyogre pits. They just decided, let's not risk it. We dunk our points in, we've got the level advantage, we're just going to defend on the goal zone, and it worked out for them. So, yeah, Nemesis, I think they're just happy with their 2-0 win. Now they just got to get ready for their next upcoming matchup, which is going to be against, well, second place team, you know, the team that almost beat them at the
I don't think the hard skill tech is working.
Matchup here, Peaky. It's kind of a rematch between these two Filipino teams.
Yeah, and that is going to be a stacked game. But
swap to click on. It works that way as well.
Tournament as they just
I guess. I mean, that's a
series up against DJ team.
A lot of macroing though.
See more DJ into the lower bracket. Unfortunately, not live.
A lot of microing around.
We're hoping this team could make a deep run, but. On the other side, FN Esports and Code Unknown Pythons would happen momentarily right after this break off stream. And we will be broadcasting Evo.
I see the vision though.
And Last Dance right after this, and followed by Code Unknown Symmetry and Team Nemesis.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are very excited to see this next game because, as I said, it's going to be EVOS going up against Last Dance, which I think we all know who EVOS are. We know what this team is.
EVOS is the reason why we're watching this. That's Slashcan's team.
Surprised about what's going to potentially come out from them.
We're cheering on our NA brethren.
Last Dance. How good is Last Dance really? We will find out in this next best of 3, but only after this very short commercial break. So if you need to do anything, go do it now. Go to the toilet,
we need a Pokepass.
Drinks, call your friends, but make sure you're back in 5 minutes because this next best of 3, this is going to be something special. We'll see you after this, trainers.
I mean, Gren is doing insane damage. Is Loaded Dice Gren just OP? Loaded Dice Gren might just be OP, no? Yes? Okay. Well, I need a PP. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I didn't have my camera on. glad you're doing nocturnal streams while your sleep schedule's cooked. Yeah, it's just the only time I really have to stream lately. The last couple days. Fine, we're getting our schedule set for EU. That's what we're doing. Toon died? I think Toon's awake. Let's get a... Oh, I was gonna go for a heal proc there. Wow. Oh, the stage isn't done yet. Weird. The next time you get up, why? What are you trying to look at, bro? Oh, I haven't done a rep in a minute, though. The 20 pounds is actually so light for me now. My adjustable dumbbells are like broken though. I need to get some WD-40 on them or something. In non-freedom units, 20 pounds? I don't know, like probably like 9 kg or something. 14? Isn't it 1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds? So it's like the other way around. We have to do like 15 of these now because it's too light for me. After 10 reps though, I definitely feel the connection of the muscle. Okay, our micro is we bring the Clef and Ninja down. When we need them. Didn't get a heal proc there, oops. Yeah, the day I did the 100 curls, it was like, it was close to 200. For the next like 2-3 days, I had no mobility in my arms. I was just walking around like this everywhere. Oh, oops. And then bring my Greninja back upstairs. It didn't even matter, lol. High volume messes you up, yeah.
Trainers, and welcome back to the
what the freak is that thing next to Greninja?
26.
You mean Clawitzer?
And the only day for APAC East as we figure
That's
out
Big
who is
Claw
going to be
right there.
taking that slot to the ACL finals. We just finished up our first round of matches. So all
What?
4 round 1 games.
That's
are
Big
done.
Claw.
Lower bracket games are currently underway. We are not broadcasting those, unfortunately, but we are broadcasting all of the upper bracket matches, meaning we are going to be jumping into our second round of upper bracket matches. It's going to be a very exciting one as well.
Conkeldurr? Conkeldurr was is actually one of the mobs. He's not in this wave, but yeah, he was.
It's a team with a lot of well-known veteran players. We don't know who they are. You have Shindy, you have Z-Ray, you have Slash. If you don't know those names, welcome to Pokemon Unite Esports. It's very, very fun here. I think you're going to enjoy your time here.
They toggled on a heal there real quick.
Last Dance. We're still figuring out who Last Dance are because it's a team from Korea that is so far from what we understand, full of a lot of players with not a lot of history online. We're not 100% sure.
Why is Gary so big? He's a big boy.
Night, or maybe if it's some veterans that decided
the claw damage,
a bit of a name change, but
about 97k. Nothing crazy.
Significantly, and I think it surprised a lot of us. So I think.
Oh, Wish Cash's item came off. Oh, it's because I put the adrenaline orb on him, but I swapped it to Clawitzer.
Ranked to our invited teams to today's games, and EVOS is going to be their first.
We'll put the clay back on him.
I'm kind of excited. I know Pika Yules is also very excited.
The over damage.
I think we're going to be in for a really
168. Not even more than Gren.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of surprise picks
noob.
a while ago.
He's a noob.
If we're going to be rolling back a bit of what happened a while ago between
he's doing all right though.
Dance, they have been using Azumarill a lot, so I don't know if we get to see that Azumarill ban.
Are they in draft? Okay, they're in draft. They're in draft.
I believe that EVOS FXL did.
This is the match of the day.
They really did watch. I mean, again, Slash was actually watching the broadcast a while ago once they were on break, so they have a little bit of an idea what is.
That is a tower defense Pokemon game, yeah.
Dance, they have been a big fan of a Blaziken and an Azumarill, so it's within expectations that it might get banned unless EVOS FXL
Slashken was watching the broadcast allegedly.
We haven't seen yet that could actually nerf that very aggressive Azumarill from Piachu.
I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum. I think EVOS want the Azumarill to pop up.
They want the Azu. Oh, yeah. So right side is the Azu team, by the way.
The full decisions. I think it's
right side is the Azu team.
Slash and Shindy. They probably want the Azumarill to pop up.
So duck 1P.
Fully prepared for it. Right, like they already saw it.
How does Last Dance respond to the duck? Surely they saw the line coming, right?
They're going to be drafting
where the other team takes the duck.
Would actually be able to not only
are they stunned?
Maybe even survive and
Ceruledge.
Look at this, right? Piachu already for a adaptation.
Ceruledge Mew.
For that first pick, Ceruledge alongside the Mew.
Ceruledge.
So we're not going to be seeing Azumarill at all. They've actually gone for a complete pivot. But I think this is out of respect because they know they're playing up against EVOS FXL and Azumarill has already been revealed.
Oh my god.
Mimikyu pick? Okay.
Last Dance is a team that's making me speechless. Like, normally we get to see first picks for defenders
Flail-Lax picked by Slash.
Attacker and an all-rounder. This is making it interesting for Last Dance. I'm not quite sure what they have in mind, especially
but I'm lazy.
in that Ceruledge. I mean, yes, it can penetrate some shields, it can penetrate some defense, just like Slash having that Snorlax in his hand, but they're adding a little bit of a tankiness here with the Alcremie.
Z-Ray, come on, Z-Ray, please. Please give us the Alola Raichu. We are about to have a rainbow drop today with all these new Pokemon. Please.
Come on. Lock it in.
He's thinking. He's like, guys, come on. We gotta add something new to the pool.
All right, we're doing a thing for the whole best of 3, all right?
Yes, we got the Alolan Raichu. Welcome back, buddy.
There's just a lot of surprises in Winter Tournament, Danley.
Let's go. Come on, I'm all for it, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm totally fine
You
with
have halfway through game 1 to really lock in your answer if you want, but there you go.
That is how I put it, because we have been seeing a lot of Pokemon.
All right, so Cream got picked
into the fray, but let's analyze the draft.
Let's see, which comp do we like better?
Well-rounded, but I feel like
I kind of like left side team better.
A threat for EVOS FXL, knowing that this could penetrate defenses, especially, for how
it's a little volatile as Pokemon Unite can be.
I think I'm expecting a Phantom Force here and a Bitter Blade, because that has been the recent buff that Ceruledge received unless there's a different toolkit.
It is going to be
for
Flaylax though.
Last Dance. I'm not
Flaylax
quite
looks
sure,
fine.
but for EVOS FXL, I think personally
What's up, 12?
They forecasted the draft. They knew because they for sure they knew that the threat of Ceruledge is already
You have a question?
available.
Okay.
And with Z-Ray, the splash damage that Alolan Raichu could do without getting
Nobody
so close
betting
into
on
fight,
Slash.
I feel like this
That sucks,
would
guys.
play a huge role. And Z-Ray has been one of the most consistent attackers in the Unite scene. So
Hello.
I feel like this would put some.
The devil came to me and asked me to dance. What should I say? Okay. Listen very carefully. You must be very cautious. If the devil asks you to dance, write this one down. You better say never, because a dance with the devil might last you forever.
Against Evos.
You believe in the
I
Mew?
agree, because they've got 3
luck.
Pokemon that need to figure out a way
Alright,
to get through
Snorlax
all
invade.
those Electro Balls, right? Like you need to be very.
He's gonna
careful
get the
how you
red buff.
navigate the terrain, so yeah. Last Dance, maybe they have a plan. I don't think anyone was expecting the Alolan Raichu to be picked because this is just a Pokemon that has been absent for such a long time.
But because the
So maybe
Snorlax
to whip this
invaded,
out, maybe it's kind of changed
the Buzz was able to get 2
play
caps.
That could potentially happen here for Last Dance. But speaking of Last Dance, they love to fight though. So
But
this is
now
something
the
that
left
is
side has a
very,
level 5 Mimikyu
very
and right side has a
important, I
level
feel,
4
for the success of
Cerulege.
Last Dance. They do get the wild Pokemon and they will be able to sneak on out of there. So I do have to say,
Okay. Right side
really
will get
great
5 on
navigation here by
Cerulege.
Last Dance to avoid a potential knockout by Xingdi.
And
Looks like the XP is pretty even across the board.
One of the trademarks as well. for
Successful
Evos FXL
invade,
way
but
back
counter successful
before in the
stacking
Unite
from
scene.
Buzz.
They are known for being an aggressive team as well. So I wonder how would that result into this game, especially both of the teams have a much more identical play style from way back then. The Evos was actually resembling the identity of Last Dance right now, but Evos FXL, they're more disciplined. They're more of a disciplined team right now. They know their boundaries and they do not overextend the fights that they know that they might
Bot side
lose. So
kind of lost
this
pretty
is
hard
going
though
to be
for
a,
right side.
a bit of a
Raichu's gonna be
comparison. Can
6.
Last Dance
Mew's
be
just
able
ticking into
to
5.
convert those
And left side has
aggressiveness
XP
into
share,
win,
which is
or
active, so
Evos FXL,
they're just
with their
getting further ahead in
knowledge
XP.
in team fights, be able to take down this pressure building capabilities of Last Dance.
Yeah. Overall XP heavily favoring left side.
So we did
There's
also
still
get
a Mills. Okay,
confirmation
just
it is
evoluted.
Electro Ball for Z-Ray.
Damn, that died fast.
So they will have the potential to not only scout with those, but also cause a little bit of problems.
Alright, Shadow
for any Pokemon
Sneak.
that really rely on navigating the terrain in these battles. Now, Respec not looking too good.
Big Shadow
He
Sneak.
was caught out, the Buzzsaw getting picked off, and
Good
Ivy also
patience.
realizing there's no way this Alcremie is going to be able to escape. So, going to give its position away. This does leave true to protect that top goal zone, but Crostal, as if this Pokemon had no health. Yeah, I know we praised Crostal earlier today for being such a tanky Pokemon, but I think against 4 players,
This could
I
be
think it's
Evos
still- there's only so much
FXL's
Crostal can
last
do.
dance.
Yeah, and
Right
this
now
is
it's looking like it's
just
Last Dance,
a tough
Last Dance.
game
I don't
for
know.
Last Dance. We are not used to seeing them being the ones put into pressure because Evos FXL, they have been applying.
Okay,
a
okay,
lot,
big kill
and
for the
Jan
Mew.
barely makes it out.
Actually, very big kill for the
Electro
Mew.
Ball hits. That's a sure hit from the Mew, and this game Last Dance has an opportunity to
Flip
start
the ice like
franchise,
dogs.
and Evos FXL would have to give this one away because they have originally
No, the
controlled
impact
at
he-
the other side of the map.
He tried.
I was a little bit scared there because I
Alright,
thought it could have
Cerulege
been
has
stolen
ult.
away by 94, but we do have the Red Ice buff for Last Dance.
Left
and
side is
looking
just
to
getting
press
big
the
value on the
issue.
other side of the map,
Evos,
though.
They're realizing this is probably
What, I mean, this is
first
bottom
fight
pad and
with
stacks.
Force. They're going to give that away. Whilst that is all happening,
I mean,
up
I
top,
think-
we do
I think
have
right side's happy
Xingdi
with this
and the
exchange.
Snorlax going for a score themselves because they did
For
push
where
the
they
Reggie
were
Rocky up
in,
there.
for the
So
stage of the game that they were in.
scored more levels onto that Mimikyu, and now maybe these teams are going to
Alright, the Cerulege has amp ult.
out in the central area.
They
Snorlax
might.
gonna start being slashes there. Cloud is very low. There
We
goes
ulted the
Crostal.
Mimi
We see the
disguise.
power-up, the nut being used by the Snorlax. We're gonna catch out a few Pokemon, both of the support and the defender, out of the picture here for Last Dance. And
Yeah, I don't think the target that we wanted to go for was the Lax with ult.
Going to be able to do outside of just throwing out a couple of ranged attacks. So
Mew doesn't
more
have a
goals
skin on.
being
Are they a
scored here by
Brokey? I think
Evos,
Naked
and
Mew doesn't look bad.
slowly but surely extend their lead in game number 1.
Cloud is just being shredded down. Everyone from EVOS FXL has been doing a lot of damage. This is so difficult for a defender like a Crustle to sustain those kind of damages, especially that EVOS FXL was able to get their power spikes before 5 minutes off the game. So this is looking great so far for their team. And Last Dance, on the other hand, they need those fire powers to come up. They need to level up that Cerulege and Mew as fast as they can so that they have something in return and be able to provide splash damages on the Pokemons of EVOs.
Yeah,
This crust, I mean, the supports for right side are just struggling so much in XP.
And letting the rest of the team know where
They lost the early game and don't have XP share, so it's really rough. And maybe they can catch a Lux. No.
The blockers there, able to absorb a little bit more
Surprised the Lux got the block off.
to flail out of there as well, and EVOS, they're ready for this. Now, even though Last Dance do have the tier 1 goal zone here, this is not going to guarantee them a
Mimi's hitting top. The Cerulege is just farming.
Because,
okay, the Alchemy's caught.
But oh my gosh, already the Alchemy
Okay,
going to be
I mean, Raichu, they did kill Raichu.
But they also lost the Buzzball as well. That's going to be another
Mew ulted too early.
out of the picture here for Last Dance. And it's only the Mew.
You're going to try it for a beam?
Steal. You can tell Hosea wants to go
He
for a
did
steal,
want to try with beam.
Beautiful zoning from 77 Jin. Guarantees the Registeel buff there for EVOS FXL. They're still looking to try and go for a push to break that goal zone. Surf does buy them some time.
Alright, Cerulege is here, but he's caught on the rotation.
His hand, and that's going to be ambushed completely by all of EVOS FXL.
I feel like they're getting no value from their jungler.
That's going to be both the Cerulege, the Mew, and the Alcremie taken out. That's a guaranteed tier 1 bottom lane tower for EVOS FXL.
This is looking strong for
EVOS FXL are looking pretty good.
77 Chin was actually able to pull the Alcremie a while ago, making them have an easier access to the bottom lane. So this is actually a Pokemon that Last Dance has to watch out for. Slash has been providing a lot of blocks.
The Slash diff, yeah, you guys shouldn't have underestimated EVOS FXL Slash can.
Could just pull anyone up and let his teammates KO that Pokemon.
What does FXL mean?
So I think we're starting to see the strengths.
If you gotta ask, then do you even deserve to know? You know what I mean?
For Last Dance, they have great team fighting capabilities.
We missed the ult on the
Their
amp.
chase, unfortunately, is a little bit weak. It relies on the Cerulege to do all of it. Oh my gosh!
The amp just went flying.
Turning things around for the team. Alcremie, Mew, Cerulege, all taken out. Didn't even let me finish my sentence there. But Last Dance, they're a great team fighting team. If you're up against,
It looks like Last Dance is Last Dance in the matchup of EVOS FXL versus Last Dance.
Their chase is not the best. Their lockdown is not.
I mean,
the best
I set the prediction for the series, so.
But nothing that really helps.
Game 1 is still just game 1, you know.
Has to do all the work himself to fully commit to get that knockout.
Last Dance could still have a Last Dance.
To dish out that damage, Buzzball and Crustle, I feel, great Pokemon, but they're really struggling to be able to do what they're supposed to do, which is catch and set Pokemon up for the rest of the
Slash Can's one. Oh, he died to the tick.
Dare I say, all the
hold on.
coming out from EVOS FXL is
EVOS FXL. Oh, the cream ult.
Zero from the outskirts.
Shindy's dead for 30. Wait. EVOS FXL that could have been their Last Dance. They're gonna flip it like dogs here.
No Unite move for Shindy.
Get some heals onto our Cerulege and flip it like dogs.
Knockout was so rewarding for Last Dance. Level 13 on Cerulege, and they are.
Can someone pick up the balls? Can someone pick up the balls? Can someone pick up the balls? Oh, they got it. Cerulege got it. Can they live? Can they live?
You know, they got the last hurrah. They got the last.
I don't know if they can live though.
They needed. They are losing Pokemon though, so this could be where things collapse for the
They
team.
can live. They can live.
Caught in that Crustle tube. Very.
They have time. They have time.
Do they have the
The slow.
They got to score some points though, because they've got to make the most.
Oh my
of
God.
Kyogre buff. They're gonna start scoring right now, so that's gonna be 100 points.
Okay, go top.
They're still behind though. EVOS FXL sitting on 410 points compared to the 256 of Last Dance. But look at this.
Oh, did they catch EVOS FXL Slash Can in the bottom lane?
Swamp one of the goal zones.
EVOS FXL Slash Can.
And Flash
goes down.
Doing a great job just buying time for the team. But you can tell, right? EVOS FXL, they're getting ready for the battle of their lives.
Oh no. Cloud.
EVOS Last Dance is on insane ping, really?
To make the hundo, and they just need another hundo.
Did they also have to practice against NA players?
And they have the hundos ready as well.
Alright, they need a cap. Why didn't they give the Mew the cap on the tier 1?
The X's are
Alright, can Evo FXL hold it?
We were just waiting.
We have cream ult.
The opportunity. Can Cloud do the job? There goes the Rock Tomb. No one is advancing yet. Slash
30 seconds to go.
Yeah,
stand on the pad. No.
It's not yet happening, but there goes the
They're killing them.
Can Hosea do it? I think he does.
They got the double cap.
There goes the Hundo.
Evo's FXL.
The Last Dance was able to collect.
Last Dance had the last Rayquaza, the last Kyogre.
They managed to do it in such a great way as well.
What a comeback.
They could have tried to go for that 3-man push right up to the Kyogre.
Xingdi looks like the best player until he doesn't.
Patience and just restraining yourself really comes in clutch for the team.
Don't be a game one Andy.
Their team fight is incredible.
It's a game. It's a best of 3 series.
Alcremie loves these goal zone team fights, especially if the Alcremie feels
Evo's FXL had the lead, but then Evo's FXL kind of just dropped the ball at the end, and then Evo's FXL just they got Last Dance by Last Dance.
Against Evo's FXL, but they also realized that really for them to come back, it was going to be the Kyogre, and they had the Pokemon to get that final secure. So Last Dance, surprise, surprise, going to be taking that first game away from Evo's FXL.
From Evo's FXL.
That was a beautiful flip off the game. No one expected that. Evo's FXL has a
it is a best of 3, yeah, between Evo's FXL and Last Dance.
You know, Last Dance as a team, as a unit.
Why is he saying it like
They were
that?
able to do the assignment. They were able
Saying
to
what,
do
like
the
what?
job done, and that was really phenomenal. And Piachu, on the other hand, I think I have to give props to him as well. Being able to make sure to
round of applause for Piachu against his performance against Evo's FXL, yeah.
And Cloud, on the other hand, despite not the ideal start that a Crossstone would have, but he was actually able to do his job at the last minute of the game.
You think Evo's FXL played better?
Being able to set up some Rock Tomb, being able to push
until the end.
Scissor, and not just
I could see that
as well.
for Evo's
has been
FXL.
doing a lot of poke damages as well, despite being a supporter.
What went wrong here?
So
well, what went wrong is that they died at 2:30.
Being able to outplay them at the last minute of the game was just phenomenal.
I think we also need to kind of address a bit of an issue that Evo's kind of ran into as well, right? So right before Kyogre spawned, we had Xingdi in a really difficult situation. He just got knocked out. He was still down when the team was fighting around the Kyogre pit, and he had already...
What did they even get it with? Bro, the Saraledge got it with its passive
to
tick.
be able to win this game before Kyogre even spawned.
That's just straight up robbery.
Okay, Xingdi is down. Yes, they still have a very strong remaining cast, but I think without the Mimikyu, I think they felt a lot more
I mean,
confident to
his
decide,
balls were not
let's go
placed
for the
well.
win. There's no just
I thought maybe they would hit,
Z-Ray's going to be able to do to stop us.
but right side didn't even play around the balls. And then Saraledge got it with his passive tick.
To not make that
I mean,
play happen. So,
Evo's
then
FXL
again,
Slashcan did a good job blocking out the Saraledge. But then Evo's FXL just got a little unlucky.
And that was where Last Dance, I think, just going for the rip, best play possible. But I think now you also have to look at the other side of the spectrum for Xingdi, right? Like, what happened? You know, were they maybe trying to cut off Last Dance before Kyogre spawns? So maybe if they get a couple of knockouts before Kyogre's there, they go for the rip themselves to try and deny that opportunity for them to come back. We really don't know what happened, but I do think that itself probably shook Evos. Like, they probably went into panic mode thinking like, oh god, we've lost Xingdi.
Yeah, I think that's probably what Evo's FXL comms were like. Oh no, we lost Xingdi. Time to lose.
They have so many last hits. They have Piachu, they have Osea as well, and could actually use the Rock Tomb as an alternative last hit as well. So Last Dance still has a lot to offer in the final fight into the Kyogre, and they were able to navigate down what they had to do, which is taking down and forcing Xingdi to use its Unite move. And You know, that is actually a big XP rewarded as well to the side of Last Dance. That's a level 14 Mimikyu that they just took down.
Evos FXL has first pick. Do they last ban the duck here? No, they're gonna ban Zard, right?
Being able to make sure that the comeback
or are they gonna give Zard to Evos FXL?
Off the game. So right now, Evos
they banned Mimi. Okay, Zard is up. Zard is up, Duck is up.
Or was just banned by Last Dance a while ago, but Mimikyu for Last Dance, it's already banned.
What? Wait.
Mega
Charizard Y is
Mega Charizard Y for Evos FXL.
Open, which I think
they take the duck.
Surprising. So Evos, no.
They hard read them.
No.
Nor.
I hope.
No.
I hope Evos was planning for this. I hope from the bottom
was
of
Evos
my heart
FXL planning on this?
Because I need to see my cardiologist after this game. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's not over. It's not over, folks. Okay.
It's not over.
Just because you have all the strong Pokemon, it doesn't mean you win this game. It still comes down to skill. Okay, you got to use your brain. But it makes it so much harder.
I was gonna say the clef looks a little suspiciously.
Locks this in. They have a huge edge.
All right, what do you think Evos FXL / Ken plays here?
I'm gonna be honest.
He has to win the game by himself here,
which I think is really good. So yeah,
the Death Laser is on his team.
That can pressure.
Which defender do you lock in
before it even becomes an issue? So I think Shingdi is now going to be hard pressed to go for a jungle invasion.
Is it the Crustle?
Really just
the Wiggly? I like the Wiggly. I actually don't like the Wiggly.
Okay, I'm just looking at the lanes here. It's going to be zero.
Can you not tell by the mons he picks? He's an animal.
That's probably a lane that they have to give away.
Aminal.
Shingdi to shut down two Pokemon at the same time, and between the two of them, I'd rather pressure the Mega Charizard.
Slash gave up.
With the Blaziken in the picture as well.
Is Crustle a good tank here?
No, I think he's got two targets. You've got to
Crustle looks
whenever you can, but I think Piachi
egregiously mid
here. There's Mega Charizard Y, because if you let this Pokemon get its experience, get those levels, unlock the ability.
Maybe he just wins the early game.
There's nothing aside from actually no, there's nothing on Evos FXL that is going to stop a Mega Charizard Y.
Last Dance's jungler might be a capybara on a mobile phone.
So they can't even out heal.
He might be an Aminal.
And fire blasts that are going to be coming their way.
We could have picked Mega Luca over Crustle. I mean, Slashcan is known for his Mega Luca.
Yes.
On Evos FXL.
Battle of invades. I mean, yeah, Shingdi can invade probably by himself. If he does need help, definitely Slash or Chin is really present. But here's the thing, they have Ivy from Last Dance as well. This Mr. Mime is so good in buying time, doing a little bit of crowd
Most
control.
Appropriate battle item for Duck? I like Potion.
He babysits the Charmander.
X-Speed's okay, but I really like Potion.
Why? So I think that they might leave Respect in the Blaziken in top lane and just try to babysit that Mega Charizard until it evolves into a Charizard.
We need more dances in Unite to buff Last Dance. Well, the thing is, if the devil asks you to dance, you better say never.
Charmander.
Because the dance with the devil might last you forever.
Such a crucial game.
This is the game Evos FXL went after the two-time world champion Slashcan.
And this second game of theirs, it's...
Wait, why would they go after their own teammates?
Demotivated already.
Well,
but that's why I'm not a professional player. So let's see if Evos can bring this back. It is very possible. It's really going to come down to how they manage those lanes. And if you look at the map already, you can see Shingdi barreling his way down towards the Charmander. He says,
the duck got
I'm going to get him.
Well played by the duck.
Ivy
is it fine to throw the balls at enemies sometimes instead of relying on placing? Yeah. To just throw it at them to like
that was a good
as just a projectile to damage, yeah, for sure.
Making sure that Shingdi doesn't get the KO that he wants to.
And you can already
sometimes you pre-place them in bushes. Sometimes you place them, you know, you just throw it at them.
And slow down 94.
Sometimes you place them with the
quite close to evolution.
Intention to explode them with your Thunderbolt.
He's there as well. He's looking to try and go for a knockout. A triple kill would be
wow.
That's what Evos really need. They get the
Evos FXL with the perfect rotation there.
Get something out of it. Getting the Torchic would have been a really nice double whammy, but I think with how
they could have got the double whammy, but they weren't able to.
Yeah, I mean, that is a level 5.
Oh, does he have barrier? No.
6. That is a huge edge as well for EVOS FXL. And not just that,
Wow.
they have been winning bottom lane as
Winning
well.
bottom lane
Level
and
6
a rotation from
Leon
EVOS FXL
compared
Xingdi.
to 4s and 5 of Last Dance. This is looking good for
What a rock
Xingdi,
tomb.
and he might be able to take another KO, and that is actually a phenomenal response here. They are hard
Phenomenal.
pressing. They are the ones putting the pressure against Last Dance, and these Razors actually did a lot of...
Oh my god, not again.
That was crazy. He went for the full commitment to chase
The enemy
down
team is on
Xingdi, and
Xingdi's
instead he
list after that
walks on
one.
Xingdi. Oh man, that is. I mean,
Wow.
this is not what you're really looking for. Is that Mega Mewtwo? Why? But look, this
game is just
how
Xingdi's
EVOS wants
list.
the game to go. This is exactly what they want. They're
No.
trying to power up their core Pokemon right now. So as long as things continue the way that they are, EVOS have a really good chance at just out-leveling and out-brute forcing.
Xingdi
Last
might
Dance.
actually be
At the
getting too
same
much
time, they have
experience.
to make sure that they don't give away any cheeky, free.
He's actually getting
knockout
too far ahead.
experience, so that they don't give Last Dance a opportunity to pull back a potential comeback, because that is very possible, especially if some of these core Pokemon accidentally get knocked out.
That was close.
And almost a steal from ID.
It might be too much experience.
Not going to be successful though.
Xingdi needs to slow down.
XL has been running a great
Just
start
remember,
here at the game.
you
First
can
few
drive
minutes,
fast and
they
it's
were able
cool.
to limit
But if you drive
down
too
the
fast, you
swipe
might
up
get a
with the
speeding
ball against
ticket.
Piloswine before 7 minutes of the game. That was actually great, but Cloud needs more attention, needs more XP to get that Mamoswine online as early as possible. So they're eyeing on the
He got
Red
another
team.
kill.
On the other hand, EVOS FXL wants
Who's the
top
officer?
objective as well.
I mean, it could
So
be anyone.
This is going to be a beautiful trade. It will be better if EVOS can steal
they found
this
the
away, but they found the Charizard.
Yeah, they got
and
the bot
77
objective, but they can't
was
do anything.
actually able to pull
Why
him
is the
down.
Zard going behind them
I
though?
think that's a trade I would take any day. Yes.
If the devil asks you to drive fast, yeah, you better say never.
Away a level 8 Charizard for EVOS FXL. So that was a big injection of experience to basically EVOS.
I mean, that was a big injection of experience to EVOS FXL, I agree.
This is what EVOS wants. They want to starve this very greedy, very powerful late game lineup. If they can keep this going, this is how EVOS FXL
Mom is on
going to
Fennel
win the game.
in
Punish
Japan.
the team for going for such a greedy,
This is
yet
APAC.
powerful lineup.
Different region.
Not looking good for Last Dance now.
Xingdi up top.
You know how UCS has NA, EU, and LATAM? ACL has Japan, APAC, and
exactly what you're looking for. Exactly
India.
the perfect game EVOS FXL are playing right now. And they're looking for the Charizard.
Or
again.
SEA, I guess.
Who's in
Is-
Nomad?
whatever.
Pikachu, he's got 2 berries.
Which region is Osh? None of them. None of the above.
Oh,
He-
he managed to throw the Unite at the
I mean, he
right
did
time.
iframe
He's on
the
speed
Gary
bump.
ult, but
That's going to be the Unite Gauntlet and his life as well.
Xingdi is just too
What
large
experience
and in charge.
EVOS FXL. Honestly, big turnaround for EVOS. I am so impressed that they're able to bring this comeback, even though after witnessing probably one of the most tragic game ones that we've seen so far.
And they are mad. They want to secure this game. There goes the 27 points.
I'll be sure to tell the officer. Inder said it's okay to barrel through a school zone. I did not say that.
Bottom lane. No defense available yet.
I actually said the opposite if you think about it.
They are trying to outscore them in the top lane, making sure that the Mega Charizard
Xingdi has a really big root. He's not playing big root this game.
Some damage later on.
You don't play big root on Leafeon. What is the Charizard doing?
Piachu, goodbye to you. Razor Leaf lands. This is
What is the
Xingdi
Charizard
we're
doing?
talking about.
I'm kind of curious to know what's Piachu really doing in No Man's Land, because yeah, he's trying to push that top goal zone. He's not with his team. He's level 10.
He might be a capybara after all.
He kind of just surrendered himself.
You
to
guys
Xingdi.
didn't believe in the
They're kind of maybe
allegations.
realizing this
Oh,
game
we just
might
pressed
be-
Mewtwo ult.
Might be lost. Are they maybe waiting for Kaio? I don't think so. I don't want to think that this team has just had a complete mental move, but you know, they're struggling. I think that's the least of their concerns right now. The team is struggling.
All right,
because
Slash
they
Can
did
goes
go for
down.
Something extremely greedy for that early game, and EVOS
Big
are
Sun.
punishing them for this. Now, the thing is,
no.
Last Dance
EVOS
are
FXL
searching.
are punishing.
They're soul searching
Okay.
right now for anything. They do get
Zardel.
the Sonic Slam onto one so far.
Oh my,
Pretty
they
good
cashed
job with
out.
a level 12 Xingdi. So yes, it's a big commitment there.
They
for the
cashed
Mega
out on
Charizard,
Xingdi.
but they desperately
Xingdi got his
needed
speeding ticket.
something. So we do get an injection of experience, and now we're getting a
And
pretty
an
big push
injection.
in the Last Dance because Xingdi isn't here. We still have the buff there for that Mega Charizard Y. There's no drought, however. He's finished his Mega Evolution, and Last Dance, I think after
All right, well,
realizing that it's
the
over,
Zard is the
I think
same
they just
XP
want
as
to
the
relax
Leafeon
out,
now.
Find experience where they can. It might really just come down to that final fight at the Kyogre pit here for Last Dance.
At least they were able to get some experience after that KO against Xingdi, which really does boosted the level of the Mega Charizard. Why already at level 12 at equal.
Was I
up against
speeding,
Xingdi
officer?
and the other Pokemons of Evo FXL, but I think that the other Pokemons as well.
You were going
needs to level up here for
Uniteless in the
Last Dance,
enemy's
especially that Mamoswine
enemy
only at
jungle
level
zone.
9. It could not tank every damage that Evo FXL could actually do. Yes, if you were able to make the first move, that would be great, but Mamoswine needs the.
All right, they're collapsing. Last Dance is collapsing on Evo FXL.
As quick as possible. Though this is going to be a huge problem. And the size
Another cash out.
At the 3-minute mark, they got a KO right for sure.
Zard, go farm, buddy. Go farm, buddy. You need ult. Zard, get out of here. Zard, leave.
I want to.
Bro, we don't care about the red shield. No,
maybe they just go for a very risky play. They have the buff there, so it's
I mean, they want the smoke.
Life stealing off of Evo's FXL. They do.
Oh, Ice Fang.
That's a big knockout for the team. They do.
Xingdi also. Xingdi fell. Maybe it's working.
Last Dance.
And he's gonna get his cap.
Still soul searching, about to go for a big score on that bottom tier 1 goal zone.
I mean, they're back.
Evos, I feel
All right, Zard's gonna go farm
bad feelings
toppies.
with this team. They did force an early Mega Evolution from the Charizard, but I think it might have been what Last Dance needed.
All right, Evos
to really
FXL, how
bring
can you bounce back
this
from
level
here?
Disadvantage back to square one.
It's back to square one.
Advantage already in the levels. Danley, everyone as is on equal footing, and this is
All right,
gonna be
Evos
very tough
FXL,
again
what's the
for
game plan
Evos
here?
FXL. They can't afford to do the same mistake, and they want to rush things down.
Xingdi's taking all his life to Kyogre.
He's just lurking in the tall grass.
They're just flipping it. Evos FXL. Xingdi gets it.
But still,
But there's a Charizard Unite. We picked up the duck. Everyone said, oh, but Xingdi's dead and the Zard got the buff.
Xingdi's actually taken down into the fight, but 2 Pokemons are the only ones left for Last Dance. And
Uh-oh, it's Piachu versus the world.
Away.
Oh my goodness. Evos FXL, beautiful execution there.
Uh-oh, the Charizard's in trouble. Slash, can you catch him? He doesn't.
Into a fight. They baited them into a fight that they wanted so badly, and they challenged them to a race against that Kyogre, which I think was such a smart play. And after Xingdi,
Last Dance has to make a Last Dance effort here.
Best Pokemon for getting
They're going for Zard ult and they're gonna go for a push, but Evos FXL in the bottom lane.
Oh my god.
They're ready to score.
I think they made a lot of people in the chat just kind of have a bit of a panic attack here, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
It's not over
They
yet.
have to make a defense here, and
Is Charizard
is defending the top lane.
They don't have time.
They know that only one backup
You
is
need.
enough to
Does Charizard have ult? Charizard doesn't have ult.
But they don't have the
Xingdi's fighting Charizard in the top lane. Zard just got ult.
Being shredded down, and Xingdi might be able to take the knockout. But on time,
Xingdi's running. They got the cap.
Charizard is online, but the Gyarados was able to make the.
Xingdi is running around.
And everyone is chasing for the KO.
Oh my god, Xingdi. There's no time. There's no time.
He actually did, and right now he's marching all the way to top path. Wants to make sure he scores the huddle, but Slash is in the base as well. Gyarados defending it. There's no time for.
There's just no time.
And we will be having a game number 3.
Game number 3.
This is all possible because Evos FXL Slash Can Mastermind Russell Picks is the greatest mind in United Sports.
Just seeing the megas pop up for Last Dance to begin with. I think we all thought, oh no, is this going to be a battle of the megas? But Evos,
Wow.
I think the people looking at their draft thinking like, where's your
I mean, that
mega?
was just sensational macro gameplay from Evos FXL.
What their objective was, crush Last Dance's early game, and they knew their limitations going into the Kyogre pit. So I think once they realized that they were in a better position around that Kyogre, they used the Kyogre as that bait. Eventually, when Last Dance came in, Evos FXL, they just hit the acceleration button. They're like, all right, it's a race to
Evos
Kyogre.
FXL, you could. I wouldn't say it's the accelerate button. I would say it's the Evos F accelerate button.
For this match, but game 3.
They had the injection. They had the Kyogre.
We're going to be getting another battle.
They had the Xingdi.
Last Dance in game 3. I doubt it. I think Evos are going to be expecting it. Oh, but what a game 2. That was scary.
Yeah, it was actually scary, and props to Evo FXL taking care
Props
of the
to Evo
early game,
FXL.
making sure that this Mega Charizard Y would not punish them from early to mid game. That has been the key to success, forcing this game number 3. But
Wow, just
I'm quite curious.
what a
what the
Unite
reaction
eject by
to
Slash
Last
Can right
Dance,
there.
but they
Evo
revert back
FXL
to
Slash
the
Can, sorry.
Azumarill strategy that they have been running in their first set of
Now it's a
matches,
real
or
butt clencher of
are
a
they
match,
going
yeah.
to rerun this Mega Charizard Y? Because it's just the early game concern that they did have. They were
You just
able to
can't ban
claw
all
their
of
way
Slash's
back
picks.
from the mid game up to the late game. It's just they didn't have an opportunity
So,
to
Slash Can
wipe
just
out
simply is too
the
deep
team
of a pool.
Evo FXL in that last fight, and actually Pikachu as well was forced to use its Mega Evolution before the final stretch, so it was actually missing. And
If the
moment
Mewtwo
that they
didn't
got
pick
the
up
Mega
this money
Evolution
right
back
here,
online, was the moment that
and they let the
Evo FXL
Zard get it and
actually
get another
had the
cap,
Kyogre
I don't know.
Yeah, so look at the positioning here, right? Like, they baited with the Kyogre. They did see movement. They just went for the rip. They went for the rip. Xingdi went the full commitment onto that Kyogre. And once they had everything, they
And the
just,
Zard also
they
ulted up
blitzed through Last Dance.
Buddy
So
Barrier to duck.
it's... I don't expect EVOS to rely on this
EVOS
strategy
FXL is
again
playing
in
better
this next
generally.
game. I think this is just
I mean,
a
the proof is in the
one-time
pudding.
strat. So going into game number 3, I hope they have something else up their sleeve. But I want to say the same thing here for Last Dance. I want to think that Last Dance, like, this is not a
This is
one-trick
quite
pony
literally
team. This
the
team
Last
we've seen
Dance.
so far has been very capable of pulling off multiple strategies with multiple kinds of Pokemon. So maybe Azuma comes back, we don't know. I'm going to do a quick check here. I don't know if we do have access. No, we don't have access. So we won't know who's going to get first pick, who's going to get second, and who gets the last pick. But if I'm going to make an educated guess, I think Last Dance is going to go for second and last pick. I don't think this is a team that is going to prioritize first pick. I think first pick is going to be EVOS again, because Last Dance is going to want to have the advantage of last pick. So if they want to maybe pull out the Azumarill,
The team's
it's going
not
to be
look at it as enough of a bannable threat. Duckspin banned.
I hope they have something else crazy up their sleeve, because they're gonna need
Slash
something
get me
really,
paid,
really
pigs get
special
fed, no hogs
if
get
they're going to
slaughtered.
take out EVOS in this upper bracket now.
What are you gonna be? Are you gonna be a pig or a
I
hog?
said this a while ago in the casters chat. I want to see a
And they pick
Gudra
map. It's all
for
Kyogre
today.
in Asia.
I
wanna see
Gudra's
it.
the kind of Pokemon for a comeback, but who knows? You might be onto something.
I dare any team out there use the Gudra. I want to see those nerf damages from the muddy water. So, come on, pull it off. But hey, I don't see anything wrong as well with the draft or wild code during game number 2. But here's the thing: they already knew what's coming into the draft, or maybe into the game, if they are going to execute the same draft. So that is what you meant, right? By, they can't do this again. They need to have something extra special to overwhelm their opponents for both teams. So I'm not quite sure if they are going to rerun the Azumarill, because the Azumarill has been so consistent for the record. For the Galarian Rapidash, I'm not quite convinced to use it, especially on a team like EVOS FXL.
Yeah, I don't think.
We got
either
Azu,
of
so we
us are
deserve
really convinced
Gudra?
with the Galarian Rapidash, right? It's been a very hit or miss.
I don't know.
pick for
Piachu,
teams, like, it's not
he's the
consistent, which
Azu
is
guy.
The one thing that's kind of holding this Pokemon back. So
Do you think we see the Azu come out?
I'm not a fan for any of these.
Backs
teams, but
against
for
the
sake of
wall?
Last Dance, I do
The final
kinda hope
dance?
it's not the Galarian Rapidash, unless there's something about this Pokemon that like hard counters Xingdi or hard counters Zero. Like I don't see that Pokemon being able to give them the win. We do have a match update for our lower bracket game though. So it's going to be a 2-0 win for Code Unknown Python against FN. So we do have results for that matchup. So we're going to be seeing more Code Unknown in that lower bracket. Unfortunately, we don't get to see the games because of the lower bracket. But Code Unknown fans, rejoice! Pythons are still in.
Absolutely. So 2 Code Unknowns are still alive in the tournament, namely Phytons and Symmetry, who's actually in
Guys,
the upper
one org
bracket.
can't
So
sponsor 3
I
teams in the
believe
same
that a lot of
tournament.
Code Unknown is watching the
That can't be
broadcast.
allowed,
And of
right?
course, huge as well. Huge.
Who allows
thanks to
that?
Brian, who's actually the owner of Code Unknown, who has been supporting a lot of young talents in the Philippines.
Apparently
making
Brian
that
just
they're
has 3
able to
teams.
showcase themselves in Pokemon Unite. But
The owner of the org just got shouted out. He just has 3 teams in the org.
Last Dance actually
In the
did
league.
go for the first pick here, Danilee.
Okay.
All right, Last
so
Dance,
they
they
got
first banned Slash
pick.
Can,
What are you
Snorlax.
first
I mean,
picking? Are they hoping Mega Charizard?
it just simply has too much aura.
What is there anything in the pool that aside from Mega Charizard?
Ooh,
that's
they
first
target
pick
out
for him?
Piachu
Maybe they
Saralege.
want to steal the Psyduck?
Psyduck or a Vaporeon.
First pick on the side of Last Dance this time.
So far,
Duck is available, Zard is available, Vaporeon is available.
Psyduck.
There's a lot of...
They maybe want to steal the Psyduck. Okay, is it Mega Charizard Y or is it Psyduck? What's the play? What is
Leave the
Last
Zard
Dance?
up.
What are we
EVOS
thinking?
FXL never goes Zard here. Xingdi's just not a Zard guy.
Well, okay,
Does EVOS FXL even have a Zard player?
Like, okay, that is a possibility.
Ooh, Vape over Duck though.
Vaporeon. But that leaves EVOS to pick up the Psyduck themselves.
The Duck?
And a Mega Charizard Y. It's Y.
They got the other Y. The other Y.
I do think this is the better play for Z-Ray. I feel like he's so consistent on this Pokemon. Like, I'm not angry. I'm not mad. I think this really suits Z-Ray's play style. But for Last Dance, they did highlight the Mega Charizard. Are they hoping they can...
Does Piachu want it? Does he want the smoke? He takes the run back.
Okay, so we do get it on Last Dance's side, but they stole the
Why wouldn't they go Duck though? Oh, Xingdi back on the Leafeon.
Because he's on the Mega Mewtwo Y.
And then we're gonna slide the last pick back to the best player on the team. EVOS FXL /Can.
This is the bottom attacker if Hosea is really playing the Mew.
Did we get a Mamoswine here?
What defender? Cloud was on the Mammolaskin, but he was struggling a little bit.
Crustle was probably a really good pick, but that depends if Cloud... that's not the kind of Crustle we're looking for. We're looking for Pokemon with shells, but this one's blue. We want the brown one. Okay,
Lapras.
Okay, so we get the Lapras.
All right, and the final pick goes to /Can. EVOS FXL /Can, sorry.
Why do you want Lapras here instead of Crustle?
Does he want the Mr. Mime?
I am a bit confused and concerned as well from the Lapras pick. I'm trying to
wow.
I'm trying to
he locks it in.
Invent a concept on what is going to be the role
/ called for the ball
from tanking the damages, because if you're going to take a look at the moveset here, so I don't know if this is going to be a Perish song, but I feel like it would be.
Guys,
wait.
Muscle Band has hit the building.
Hang on, it's Hosea.
There's a muscle band on Lapras. Their tank player is playing Mew.
At supporter Mew, or they might.
No,
have
Cloud
just
is their
changed
tank
roles.
player. Guys, this is like, imagine if Zugrug was playing Mew and Otter decided to play Lapras. Is what just happened on left side.
With who was on the Mew again? Cloud.
Yeah, Cloud.
Because Cloud was the Mamoswine player.
I can play punchy Lapras.
I'm confuddled. Maybe this is what they want. They're just
the muscle band is a muscle band has hit the building.
They're gonna do something absolutely outrageous and surprise with these picks. Look, I would love to be able to read Last Dance. The fact that they have confused me, I think that's what they want. They want EVOS FXL to feel the same way. But this is not new though.
I don't know shit, but this looks messy.
Z-Ray played this in the past in the ACL group stage. So,
all right, game is underway.
There's nothing much of an SP attack item aside from the incense. So
can we look at the bottom lane? Oh, /Can. Mr. Mime invade. He's in the enemy jungle.
In general, I think Perish Saw is a great move, especially if you
/Can got the red buff.
Knockout against
he's going for more though.
The moment that you had that threshold,
he's going for more. Can he get two?
It just makes it easier.
He gets the ball toy.
To get the KOs that they actually need together with maybe a bubble beam. I think bubble beam is going to be the second move.
Oh my!
Here
okay, he goes down.
Last Dance.
But look at that space that he just created.
It's still confusing here, Danley, but what do you think?
I think we just gotta leave it to fate. Let's
they switch sides. So EVOS FXL is on the right side now.
From there, we're just gonna have to see how it plays out, because I'm not the biggest fan, unfortunately, of this offensive Lapras, but maybe I think in this particular game there is a role for this that might really threaten EVOS FXL. I think it's really gonna come down to the build. So Hosea, you gotta show us what's the play here, because a lot of us at the moment we're a little bit confused. But for now, the goal is to just protect that goal zone, because what else?
The goal is to protect the goal zone.
Hovering around. You can see Slash is there to zone out the Mew, so there's not really much they can do in that bottom
Xingdi's
lane.
in the enemy jungle.
94 on that Gyarados is evolved,
oh, I like this. So the Zard's in the enemy jungle.
Buskin, unless they can maybe tag team and get a knockout.
EVOS FXL 94.
Really nice push there from Ivy.
Oh, he's got focus band. He's got focus band.
Catch him, no! 94 just swims on out of there.
Oh, Slashcan knows what's up, though. He's on the prowl.
But last
Did Slashcan get the red buff again?
For more Pokemons here, Ivy providing a lot of
Slashcan got the red buff.
Go into the premises of Evo's FXL and Piachu.
Slashcan's gotten red buff on both sides at this point now. Oh, the sidestep on the breath. The focus band Zard Y.
Is not going to be quite enough.
When did he put that on?
A lot of damage against 94.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to play the Charizard, honestly, because when you're that Charmeleon, you're at that awkward stage where you don't really do damage. You're really just there to get ready to evolve into that Charizard. So I can understand wanting to go for the...
How does Last Dance dance their way out of this final dance?
But this is Egos that we're talking about. If the Charmeleon isn't about, somebody's probably going to go looking for him to try and slow down his evolutionary progress.
Shingdi secures another Regidrago.
Egos, they're very, very well prepared for what could potentially come in this game. It's just a matter of...
The Mew just move swapped at level 5. What did we go to?
Making some mistakes.
Did he go to Beam?
And I think for the most part, I think Egos fans feeling pretty good about this game. We're not really seeing many mistakes being made at all by Egos.
Shingdi,
if anything, they're making the
level 8.
happen.
And they were actually able
Lapras
to
is swimming in the back line
here at the bottom lane, but Last Stand saw it coming. Reason why they're making a trade here.
Shingdi's getting stacked.
It seems like that Gyarados 94 is giving them a tough time to push down their limits, or maybe.
Oh, Mew got the secure on the top side though.
No problem. The Mew secures it. Actually, for the team, they have attacking prowess, but
Zugrug on the Mew.
Retreat back, knowing that the threat of the Psyduck and that Gyarados.
Oh, they're just breaking bottom.
So Zaya
Well,
was actually left alone.
At least the Lapras gets to play the game now.
At the bottom lane, and the Regieleki would just be at the reward here for Evo's FXL.
Yeah, so again, a case of Evos really just taking this game in their own hands, which is how this team likes to play. Well,
Evos FXL did take the game in their hands, but I believe
the game is, how much
Last Dance
they get, and even to a certain
received the
degree,
game back in their hands now.
Opponents to play a certain section of the map. So
Piachu's getting baited by Shingdi. I think Piachu went for his Unite move. Can we stop looking at the Gyarados that's farming? There's a fight happening. Not there. Nope, wrong person. Okay, we accidentally reached the team fight. Zard Y is dead.
77, so big knockout.
Oh, but the Leaf died. The Leaf died.
Knocked out in the process, but I mean,
we forced the Gary ult. Oh my god, the coaching. But bottom objective went in.
Into using the Unite to get away, so
the Blaze running the top cap. He gets there before the Duck does.
We're making a couple of mistakes. We can't really afford to give too many of these away.
Yeah, I mean, at least they were able to convert some.
He didn't get his cap
after those mistakes that they have been doing all around.
Oh no, he did. He did.
Still, Evo's FXL hanging in there, making sure that they.
I think he did. No, he didn't.
Fix the mistakes, but at the same time, they are looking aggressive here, getting knockouts here.
Uh oh, Slashcan caught. He's got the focus band. Slashcan lives. He's not the one that's down. The burn damage, Slashcan
doing some damages as well.
Oh my god.
Not quite enough for them to get a KO against Evos.
That's simply just a Slashcan differential.
The Slash was able to walk out of there, and that Mr. Mime was crazy. But again, it was all just big team.
Just calculated from Evos FXL Slashcan.
To get that knockout onto the Blaze.
The Mew is level 8.
The free experience.
The Mew is the lowest level in the game, and it's not even close.
By 213 points to 54, they just gotta keep choking out Last Dance, prevent them from getting experience and all that stuff. They're forcing a Unite move on a Psyduck. That's when you know a game is getting pretty serious, when your Mega Evolutionary Pokemon are going after supports.
Yeah, and
hey man, Psyduck's an important character.
That lane, I'm not quite sure if that was actually a rewarding KO. I mean, yes, you did get some XPs, but
all right. Well, this is a home walking lucky, but there's no final 2-minute home walking lucky most likely, so that's fine at least.
To claw back their XPs and be able to stand as the
top
same
cap
ground with Evos FXL.
Yeah, and you can see right now Evos, because they know the Mega Charizard Unite is on cooldown.
Oh, Shingdi's in.
Pretty confident to go into a fight here. Emerald Juice Set being used, but Mew forcing out the Unite just
traded Mew's ult and eject
to survive that onslaught.
Shingdi, wow, what a play from Shingdi.
Only 3 Pokemon. Vaporeon is not
Lapras is clearing it on the home pad.
The base, so it would be a bit of a broken up team fight if anything did happen.
Evos FXL looks like in a commanding position here.
Pokemon, maybe going
but I mean,
those
Last Dance
knockouts,
is,
they can find
other
anybody,
than the
but look at
Mew,
map.
they're
The
still
map
in
is
it.
bare. It is dry. If there was a drought, this is the drought.
This Mew is dry.
It is looking tough for Last Dance. Power spikes, I'd have to give it to Evos FXL.
Yeah,
Everyone is
I gotta give it to Evos
consistently.
FXL.
11 and 12s probably would max out their moves.
Is this
before
their
the
last
final
dance?
stretch.
This is their
While
last dance in the upper bracket.
Needs to claw
Maybe.
that XP
They could keep
into
dancing,
their
though.
favor. They need,
If they win this, they'll have more dances in the upper bracket. If they lose this, they'll be dancing in the lower bracket.
Because it's not looking good. It's just going to be
Slash is the masturbator.
those damages, while on the other hand, Evos FXL has
That's the
everything
difference.
what they need.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm still unsure of what Last Dance is really looking to do in this game, because right now Hosea has been the dedicated bottom lane protector, right? Like he's been stuck down there guarding the
Alright,
bottom tier 1
this
and
could
tier
be the
2.
fight
They're
of the
both
game.
gone now, so we're
Are
finally going
Evos
to see this
FXL
one
ready to
in
give up their
action.
Reg Ice?
I want to know, what is Hosea's game plan here? Like, what's the role? Is it maybe to catch Pokemon out?
Neither team seems interested in the Reg
It's
Ice.
going to be the Ice Beam build as well, so they do.
That's
need
not
to be
nice.
very
Reg Ice is a
careful
nice
of where
guy.
that Ice Beam is on the ground.
No one wanted to take
Evos
Reg
get
Ice
caught
out to
in the
dance.
breeze. That can
Shingdi's
cause a lot
going
of
to the home
issues,
score.
especially for some of their squishies. But I like the position.
Evos
for Shingdi.
FXL.
He is positioned himself in a backline bush, so he's got.
Is that what they're gonna
options.
do?
He could go for a score in that middle lane, or he could join his team
Level 11
for
Mew?
a Kyogre battle.
Oh, there goes the pull.
Uh-oh, Duck ult forced.
Pikachu goes in for the
Zard ult.
being able to avoid the
Shingdi's in.
that actually
Picks
came in
off
from their
the Mew.
team.
Mew did get the ult.
Bro, look at
The vape is
burn,
down.
look at the damages, but Slash is still online with the show.
They're burning.
Being able to trade some knockouts here. 2 members left for Evos FXL, while Last Dance still
Oh
has
my
3,
God,
and
hit
that
the bird.
Charizard is still
Where's the-
in
oh, the Blaze
full
had to
go.
reset?
This is
Do
looking
not-
great for
don't
Last
be
Dance, but
afraid
they
of
were
Slash.
able to finish the job.
Oh, Slash is
still
walling him up, but it's not
online,
resetting. It's not
guarding
re-
the
stay-
Kyogre,
stay
and
tight.
Still, the Psyduck is online as
Oh my God,
well.
Slash can with the
They
walls. He
gotta figure
won't
out a
let
way
them
to deal with the
in.
supports. The
Oh
walls
my
from
God, it's
Slash
Slash
caused so
can.
many problems from Last Dance. They're
Overheat.
still there, though.
They
They're
get
gonna
it.
get the final hit. It's the Blaziken to secure that last hit for Last Dance.
But they
Evos
still have to
done a
score.
job. Got this push. They have a minute. to
Last
start
Dance,
out,
they find a
slow down
way.
This massive push coming out from Last
100
Dance.
goes in,
193
but they still need to
points for the
score.
100-point dunk. They have another 100 goes through.
They had 44. Uh-oh.
Last Dance, and
Shingdi's
now
going to
Shingdi's
score
chance for points, but
on the
look at
other side.
Shingdi. He's in the middle of the map.
Shingdi's
He's trying
backing.
to go for a backhand himself, but is it
He
gonna
didn't
be
go for the
enough?
cap.
He can try. I don't think so. The points are there.
The points are there. Last Dance have done it.
284 points.
Oh my God.
30 seconds to go.
Evos FXL. They go down.
Back into this
No
game.
way! The Fire Blast is sending everyone back, pushing them back into the base.
It's not
And there's
their last
no room
dance.
for Evos
It's-
FXL to outscore
it's
them.
not
This is
their
going to
last
take
dance.
A while. Slash on the other
And they
hand is
keep
still
on
top,
dancing.
But those scores are not enough for them to overtake the win. And
Last Dance was like,
pushes Evos FXL
it's a
to the
last
lower
dance,
bracket.
but not for us.
Oh, this is not a result a lot of people were expecting. Last Dance. Is this the power of Mega Charizard Y? I do believe there are elements of this in the Mega Charizard Y. We saw how
Just
much
simply
power
sensational.
he was flexing during those final
This is
2
only
minutes when
more
he got the
fire
size
to
of
motivate the
Slime Ball,
greatest player
he was
ever,
doing the
Evos FXL
flamethrower,
Slash can.
the Fire Blast, even his basic
Well,
attacks. And it was so hard to chip him down as
the
well.
eggs
because
have
he's
spoken.
stealing whilst he's doing all
Last
this damage.
Dance,
Yes,
they
it's
take
not
the
going
set.
to be a crazy 121k damage like we saw earlier today.
Evos F and
Nemesis,
L.
But it's still significant
Yikes.
enough because I feel like most of that damage probably came from that final fight around that Kyogre pit.
Yes, and actually, you know, that game number 2 compared to game number 3, I personally feel like the Mega Charizard Y from Piachu had more breathing room compared to game number 2, making it possible
Unfortunate for
them to
Slash
have an
Can.
easier access to level up
And the
at
rest
same
of
time
Evos
be able
FXL.
to overcome a little bit of a team fights as well. Yes, Evos FXL might have been controlling the game from early to mid, but Last Dance, they were able to claw their way back, just being able to hit that level 10 and level 11, and actually
they hit the level 10, the level 11, the level 12.
It was actually
and
a full timing as well. For
you know what? After the level 12, you know what was really crazy? When they hit the level 13.
The seismic slam in order to mega evolve, and everyone was grouping up.
That was crazy.
Gave the Fire Blast a room to burn down the HP of Evil's FXL.
I think. Are we finally going to ban this Pokemon? Because I feel like it's a crime to not ban Mega Charizard Y. Especially after that, we've now seen a few games of this Pokemon in the competition so far. Like, it seems, I don't want to say it's an auto win, because there is still a lot of strategy involved in even getting a Charizard up until this point, being able to ensure that it doesn't fall behind, and also
I think if the Mime hadn't ulted there and just chilled with its ult,
any major crowd control ability,
they actually probably win that, huh?
Are we gonna be
because how is left side supposed to win after the Zard is ulted and they haven't hit the bird? But then Slash kind of just ulted nothing. Like, I mean, maybe he thought he would kill the Blaze, but
banning it forever is really going.
If he just waits for them to go on Kyogre with no Zard ult,
Mega Charizard Y, I'd like to see it. I'm pretty sure someone is experimenting. Maybe someone has a plan, but we'll have to see if anyone's successful, because so far this Pokemon, it's something.
It's respectful that Slash allows other teams to have Zard Y for free. He wants to play against the best. It's just a Slash can differential.
Wow, that was a phenomenal performance from Last Dance, and
it's not his last dance, though.
Final, so we will determine their opponent after.
He's in the lower bracket.
Because right after this, it would be another battle.
That's where he thrives.
Team Nemesis and Code Unknown Symmetry. So Pokemon trainers who's watching, don't go away. But we'll be back in 5 minutes. This is Pokemon Unite Winter Tournament APAC East.
Are they gonna show the bracket? Okay. Back to Pokepathing. What? Okay. Let's calm down in the chat a little bit. That one can't, you know. This isn't the hate watch stream, all right? That's our NA brethren. You received a warning, all right? I didn't even know you could do that. I can send you guys warnings. Yeah, I'm gonna start issuing some warnings. Jorge's getting a warning. I don't know what it does though, but there you go. You just got a warning. I'm only here to hate watch. What do you mean? 12, you want a warning? I gave 12 a warning. Guys, if you want the warnings, they're not as impactful, okay? I said fuck Slash. What the? Virus with the switch up. That's a warning. Warned me. If you want it, you don't get it, okay? Guys, you don't even want to know what's happening in the YouTube chat, by the way. This is the YouTube chat. It's lagging. Okay. If I was to lose, I'd blame Obama. By chance, are you Trump? Slash is the masturbator. Okay, man. What is that? What is happening? Can they all get warned? They should. 10 curls. All right. There we go, farming content out of YouTube chat. Bro, you asked if the guy was Donald Trump. That's not farming content. I'm just calling it how it is. Farming dumb. It's crazy. That felt good. I like that one actually. I'm Donald Trump. What the? Uh-oh. I got a heart back. Let's farm a quick heart real quick. There we go. Oops. I toggled a little too early. That was a premature toggle. And now I can toggle. Evo's win that set was a full flip. Who said that? Did Evos lose? Unfortunately, yes. We need Slash to win. Because I want to shake his hand at ACL. I would love to see him again. I miss him. If Slash doesn't win today, there's no chance for him to go to ACL. That's what you think. True. Slash always finds a way. That's the Evos FXL way.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers, to Pokemon Unite Winter Tournament APAC East 2026. And this is going to be the last match for upper bracket semifinals between Team Nemesis and Code Unknown Symmetry. So this is going to be a rematch. I mean, Team Nemesis is already going to Japan, not for ACL finals, but for Asian Games. But the question is, will they go to Japan twice? Or will another Filipino team go to Japan for ACL finals? Or will Last Dance win the whole thing? That's a big question. A lot of questions.
I know Last Dance could win the whole thing.
But, you know, we just got to focus on
how did Flash get into Asia and why did LG split? That's actually why LG split.
Team Nemesis or
so they were LG was gonna play the season at the same team again, but they decided to split up because Slash Can said that North America just isn't the competitive enough region, and he wasn't getting strong enough practice, so he decided to go leave to Taiwan. And then LG couldn't stay together after that because Slash was the cornerstone of the team. So yeah, I mean, all the LG players just kind of, they had to take whatever offers they could get.
Yeah, I Okay, how long ago was this game?
No
I
worries.
just need to know, okay, how fresh is this game that they
So
had?
Overlord ended up going to Japan.
All right, so let me check the calendar.
Trainer joined forces with his old buddy's nemesis.
ACL playoffs. So that was
so it's
1,
before
2, 3.
playoffs.
Curious made the super team EG.
3 weeks. There we go.
And then Otter joined
Okay, so
the
I thought
leftover
it was
team,
maybe like
which
a
is my
last
team.
week thing, but now that you're telling me
Slash was the best player on Luminat.
before,
I mean, probably not even
so
close.
they had time to cook.
Yeah, they had time to cook.
They had time to bake their strategy. I'm just thinking.
Slash
Maybe
won
Mega-
Worlds
let's look at
twice,
the teams first. No Mega Wise, okay? Wise
and
are
he
banned. Wise
won
are
NAIC
banned.
twice.
We're not going to be seeing those. But we do see defenders, so it's going to be either Psyducks, or Vaporeons, unless you see something a little bit more unconventional. I don't think Nemesis is that kind of team.
Yeah,
to
Otter
do
got the
that.
lefties.
It's just Psyduck and Vaporeon, like the first two picks.
Otter's okay, you know.
They're better for a reason. Really great defenders and supporters for the team as well. Just really great and tanky. Provides a lot of utility.
Poor Otter.
But what is the follow up with the Vaporeon?
Guys, is the tourney even worth watching if we can't watch EVOS FXL anymore? It might be time to go to bed and just wake up to what we wake up.
Going straight for the Cerule Edge. I have to say, a bit of an early pick. I would have expected something like this to be a little bit later, but to see the Cerule Edge now, it makes me think that they're trying to hide their cards for their next 2 picks. So if Cerule Edge isn't the weirdest pick in the lineup, it makes me wonder what's going to be coming up next.
So, Snorlax. So,
What if EVOS FXL makes it a full bracket reset?
Is not going in for the Metagross. I'm not quite
I mean,
sure,
we'll just have to wake up and find out, I guess. I don't know.
On the other side, Abad, I think that would be a supporter type of,
because it's going to be such a long tourney from here.
Later on, so I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it will be.
And they're not going to show the lower bracket games either.
You would have to stick with a cross.
Odds of a pause.
Yeah, Kaori did his assignment. Total Symmetry did its assignment as well. They know already what will be the concept of Team Nemesis, but that was 3 weeks ago. A lot of things has changed.
Oh my gosh,
are we going to get to see the Meowth?
Okay, we'll watch this game because it's Meowth.
Blasted cat again. I mean, I think we're all kind of excited to see.
How many
it at the
hours
same
do you think?
time.
I think they're doing it all
might be
today,
like, oh,
right?
no, it's the Meowth. But deep down inside, I think.
And we're on the second set of the quarters.
This is not the first time Nemesis
Or
pulled this out. They
semis.
pulled it out in their previous
It's semis.
game.
It's semis.
So I'm pretty sure Code on Symmetry, they probably saw this.
So it's
and have
this
some plans
set,
to play it. The question
and
is,
then winner of
in
this
the span
set.
of a few hours, have they figured out how to deal with Sync?
Winner of this set plays Last
Let's
Dance.
rewind back to when Sync 1 actually played this.
And then the
Also,
winner
talk
of
about
that
Dylan
set
playing
plays
Lower Bracket, because I think
the
this
winner
is
from the
also
lower
pretty
bracket
interesting to talk about.
in Grands.
Did Sync 1 really play
So
out that differently? I kind of felt like he just played like
One,
a standard
two,
speed, so he didn't really do
three.
anything special with his
Probably
Pokemon, so
they're gonna
it's not
show the
really him
1, 2,
just
3,
being
4.
Like, aha, you know, it's like
1, 2,
he's just
3,
probably
4
using
sets.
The unpredictability of the Pokemon.
If Grands
to
are
throw
Grands
one
could
of
be
his opponents
reset,
off
so
guard.
maybe
'Cause, like, they're
5.
practicing now.
So it's
Honestly, I
at
don't think
minimum
anyone
4
really
hours.
practiced for this Pokemon.
I don't know, but how do I put it? It seems like Sync 1 was using Sableye in a speedster form. That's how I saw it a while ago. It just does random things. It just
Right?
shows up in the fray, doing some damage.
And this isn't
and
an updated bracket,
that's
but
it. And with a current draft,
EVOS
Symmetry,
FSL lost already.
I mean, I
So
don't
we're
see a
here
Pokemon
right
that
now.
can catch them off guard aside from Ryu with a Crustle. So
Right, we're here right now.
Ryu, again,
This
would
set
have
has to
play
play
a
on
big
stream.
role here,
This set
and
has to play on stream.
I have to
This set
say
has to
this
play
now.
on stream,
Total
and then it's
Symmetry's
Grands.
draft is looking great, at least in my perspective.
So 1 best of 3, 2 best of 3, 3 best of 3s, guaranteed 4 best of 3s, and if the grand finals have a reset, it's 5 best of 3s.
Are available for Team Nemesis. So will
Unless
Rudex
it's-
and Neva be
it's not
able to
BO5,
push them
so-
back, or Total Symmetry would just bruise their way with Lance,
we'll watch this
with
Meowth
Shua,
game.
and Ryu.
There's no
available in
second
their
stream,
lineup.
no. The only
I
lower
100%
bracket games that are being
agree. Like, I'm not saying
streamed
that
are
Nemesis is,
the
like,
lower bracket
invincible,
finals.
which is a very weird lineup of theirs. But I think they did
Slash
try to go
deserves
for
his
a
own
very
stream. I mean,
weird element of surprise, especially with
that goes
their
without
choice
saying.
of Pokemon. So let's see how things go for the lanes. At the moment, you can
Yeah, we
already
saw
see
Meowth
that,
earlier.
you know, Arbok
This
got
team played
him.
earlier. They
First
smashed
time
with
is
it.
that little, Eevee
Let's see how they do this time.
Vaporeon, but that's fine. You know, life is good when life be lifing in that lane. But they've got to figure out a way to deal with Miva, because Miva is actually doing really well on this Magic card.
that rage meter is being filled up as quick as possible, and there hasn't
Yeah,
been
it's
any
really
major
good.
fights
It's pretty
happening in
good,
the
yeah,
top lane,
for
and I
sure.
feel like that would be the
Last
priority
time he
for
was
Symmetry,
Payday
and this is
Assurance.
going to
We'll see
go
what build he is
that
this time.
Gyarados to be online as much as possible. That is going to be
Doesn't
the
look
fight
like he's
breaking
Payday.
through in
Yeah,
the
he's
top lane.
not.
Same thing with the bottom lane, and I feel like
Oh, he is,
Sync1
he is.
looks to go in for a KO, but not going to be successful on the KO against the Piplup. But there will be scores straining from left and right.
Where
which
is the
actually
pause?
looking great for both teams.
Where is the pause? Ooh,
And
oh,
we
oh.
do see Gyarados fully evolved on the side of Nemesis, so that's going to be a bit of a threat here for Code Unknown Symmetry, especially if they try to go for some of these steals. And they will unfortunately lose the Vaporeon here, so Sync1's also going to contribute to this, so a bit of experience going all round. And Code Symmetry.
Without
What is
Evo's
the plan
FXL,
here? 'Cause they're still
watching
trying to
tourney
get
is
those
not
levels
worth.
on the
I know.
combustion, getting very close to Blaziken, but with Miva here, it's going to be quite difficult to find anything in lane. So they're going to rotate the Ceruledge in. Maybe they can do something with Shua here, but it's really difficult to chase a
I remember
Gyarados that
back
has
in season
access
1,
to that
these two
waterfall.
Filipino
The
teams
lane
used
does get
to
evolution off, though.
like
So at
have
least
players on the
both
same
top laners
teams.
for both
I just
teams,
remember
they pick them
Shua and
up,
Miva
they
used to be on the same
levels that they're
team
looking
in season
for.
1.
It's just a matter of being able to find more, because as you
They
can
were
see
the
on
Filipino
map
team
there,
that
Reggie
played
Dragon getting
Pedal
secured
Dance
by
every
Dylan
game.
on that Galarian Rapidash, so
I used to
pick
watch
up
some
an
of
objective
the
themselves. KYY,
Asia
nice
games.
eject button there to go back onto
I remember their
the goal
names.
zone. Symmetry really pressuring the goal, they're getting a quick
But now
score
they've
as
split.
well. Having to eject, but Let's going down there. That's a bit of a mistake. Really nice knockout there by Miva.
Yeah, and I think Abad focused more on scoring, which gave actually a room for Miva and KYY to
they
go
broke
for KO
bot.
against Len. So that's actually a good call as well for Miva to catch up in the XP department, because he was
Oh, he's
losing a
Assurance
level
Payday
behind
again.
against Lance in that matchup. So
This is the
a
most
good
fun
response
build.
from Nemesis, and they were
IMO.
able to get a positional advantage in terms of the first set of major objectives.
Ooh, look at the map though. I'm seeing a lot of Symmetry going into that top lane, looking to shut down Miva, but Nemesis, they've got their own Pokemon up here as well. It's a Regirock, so it's going to be a defensive buff here for Code Unknown Symmetry. If they want to go for a fight, they will have the sustain to do so. Block is there, looking to go for a cheeky knockout, but Miva, very, very risky to go for this. Somehow not going down yet.
How do you get empowered assurance? What about throwing the coins at them?
Taken down as Sync1 comes in for the rotation. Dylan's here as well.
What is the Unky? Yeah, Ryan had Ryan kind of freaked out a little bit. But also, I don't like the emotes where you're just normally talking and they just proc an emote, so that's probably why he changed it.
Knockout, but not going to be quite enough. But Lance, on the other hand, just did the job, take out Sync1 in the picture, and was actually rewarded by a tons of XP.
Oh, that was insane. They did eventually.
Yeah, I hate when you're just
Sync1,
randomly
but
typing and failed to parse.
Lands in the middle lane,
String
though,
invalid
gonna be
emote
attacked
name
by
comes
two
up.
Pokemon will be finished up though, thanks to Dylan committing his Unite move for that as well, so preventing the Blaziken from leaving. And Arbad all on his own on this Vaporeon. Gonna try and delay this as much as possible, but there's only so much the Vaporeon will be able to do here. Trying to buy time.
It's stalling.
Actually really wasting time, because if you look at the map Symmetry, they're focusing that bottom lane instead. They're either looking to pressure Sync1, or they're looking to take this bottom tower.
Good ult by Meow.
And the Unite being committed by
Just take
this
the
Meow
cap.
gets cancelled
Okay.
early because Sync1 sees the number of Pokemon barreling his way, trying to go for the attacks there onto
Oh,
Suzuka,
the Meowth got a little-
but will be
got a
going
little
down,
dizzy there.
unfortunately.
Oopsie.
So realizing that, okay, if I'm going to go down, let's try and get a sneaky knockout. But yeah, there's just too many Pokemon down there for Sync1 to really be able to grab that singular knockout.
And this is
And right
actually
side kinda smurfed
looking
that.
better for Code Unknown Symmetry, despite losing a little bit in the point department. They have been able to get a lot of trades, and were able to respond in what Team Nemesis is trying to do into the fights. And I also love the strategy that they were trying to do is doing for the cross map trades. Once Team Nemesis is grouped up in the bottom lane or in the top lane, they go to the opposite side and make sure that there is an objective trade, because as easy as possible, they can repel back that Regieleki. They wanted the buffs coming in from the other Reggie, so making
I don't know, they
them
just
a
keep
much
trading,
more
though.
Pokemons when they come into
And
fights.
left side keeps trading the Lecky.
Yeah. All right, we are getting quite late into this game. Abad, though, being
There's
pushed
no
back
way this
by
goes
the
in.
block, does try to sneak on out of there. Will have to commit the Unite to escape the shielding. Buying that little bit.
Big Meowth, maybe it goes in. Wait, why is the Sarah not backing?
3 Pokemon knocked out in that bottom lane. seeing big commitments
Bruh.
there by Nemesis, but they get the knockouts, and they're looking for a pretty
He's probably
big
like,
overdunk
nah, my
here
team
as
inted.
well.
My Crostal had ult.
37-point overdunk by Miva, pushing the scoreline 335 to 209 as Shua is for a little score in that top lane to try and get himself a little bit more
Well, he better be
experience
fully
and-
stacked out of that.
well, if I'm Symmetry, okay, let's have a look at the experience status here for both.
Problem is there's a home walking Regieleki now.
In terms of their core Pokemon, they got 3 level 12s. Whereas
I mean, how OP is it if you're the team that has Regieleki and your Meowth rolls Goal Hacker though?
Do you think they're that far behind? I kind of feel like Symmetry, they still can very much catch up. They just got to find a little bit more.
Yeah,
Yo, the Blaze not being... That looked like the biggest range Meowth ult ever.
Nice counter from Ryu, being able to send it back with the X Scissor and the Rock Tomb, and KYY was actually taken down and the pitcher as well. And this is forcing Team Nemesis to go all into the fight. But Cecilia is actually
Meowth is just
tanky
dancing.
here, but the support from Rubex is actually phenomenal, making Synquan and Dylan be able to
The Meowth went in to pick up his coins.
Everyone from Symmetry is looking formidable, is looking so tanky, and the bot was able to support his teammates into its maximum capabilities.
Oh, look at Shua. He's going so deep for this. I mean, he probably knew he was going to get knocked out.
Sorry, deep.
But Ryu, on that Crustle, I kind of feel like this man was the MVP for that fight. He had the Dream Rock Tomb. He had the Dream X Scissor. Not only
All right, well, right side's going to get Stat Reggie.
Come in with the follow through.
Can they make it to
really
bot in time?
Knockouts. I hope
Wait, he
this is
leashed
the
it.
highlight because I feel like that was
I guess makes sense.
so
They're all coming.
important for Symmetry to be able to come back with such amazing setup by that Crustle. Again, a reason why we keep talking about Crustle. This Pokemon.
Wait, neither team's going to get an
in the
objective before
right
Kyogre.
situations can do so much to essentially win the game for your team.
That's so
we
weird.
are about to hit that last 2-minute stretch here, peak Yule. So there's dire strengths now for Symmetry. They're not behind. They have the levels. They can win this team fight. They just have to hit the money Rock Tomb.
Uh-oh. I think Rubix is starting things off
Oh, he
here.
fire punched into the psychic.
Once again, Lance landed, and Lance has to back away and barely made it out alive. And Rubix
Wow, they're just getting psychic off cooldown.
Rock Tomb actually assists
The duck is just going fishing.
And they were able to pinch down Lance. This is not looking good for Symmetry. Abad is doing his best to push back every single member. There goes the eject one of the rubble rounds in order to stun them down. And everyone from
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching.
their way in, but it is not the way they expected it to be. It backfired against him deadly.
The wombo combo coming out from Nemesis was insane. And it all started because
Wait, the Meowth is inting.
KYY
Oh, the
catching out
Blaze
Lance
missed.
2 times. Back to back 2 times, catching out the Blaziken. Code Unknown Symmetry.
If the
got
Meowth
into
died
panic
there,
mode. Tried
they
to
would-
save
they
him,
would
but
just
instead
win,
the
no?
Rock Tomb basically
I mean, it's still
setting
not
up
over.
the tombstone for Lance.
This is gonna get flipped
that's
so
crazy.
fast.
It's not over yet, though. We still have a chance for maybe Symmetry to come
Wait, the
back.
Blaze is
Thing
dead already,
can
though.
they try
Never
and
mind.
deal with the Kyogre? Do they have the gas in the tank? Who's going to get the final
There's no
hit?
gas in the
Who's
tank.
last one left for the team? Does he have anything in the tank to steal? Oh, not this time.
He fished up a chicken.
Team Nemesis. The end game.
Yo,
Everything
BM pause
that
right now, you
Nemesis
won't.
Needed to go right, went right. And it was all because of the side duck. The first pick for this team.
Man. I mean, I got the concept of the Rock Tomb a while ago. It was actually a way to hinder Nemesis going into the fight. And it backfired Symmetry a lot because the block and the heavy slam combo from Rubik.
Block plus is toxic,
was
yeah.
enough to pinch
Most
down
defender
Lance
plus
and the
moves
Rock
are
Tomb, making it possible
insanely
for
OP.
Nemesis to get
Especially the ones
first
that
KO
are the
and
13
fight,
ones.
and everything was just a follow through.
Makes sense, like, there
were beautiful setups from
you know,
Symmetry as well. Let's not deny
if they
that.
get to 13, they get a big cash out.
Rouser from Ryu was phenomenal. Same thing with the Gimlet move coming in from Shua.
Matter of fact, you get a block plus. You gain the cooldown in between your stuns is shorter and the stun lasts longer. So that basically, if you have anyone blocked up against the wall, it's just like a true stun the entire time. They can't do anything. They can't input any moves. So if they don't have a way to cleanse it, it's just like a 5-second stun. However long block lasts. And the block shield gives big defense as well. You have it up.
It could have been different if it did not hit Lance at all, right? Like
Code unknown Fibonacci is now symmetry. So what's next? Pythagoras. There is code unknown.
And we also know that Lance actually
Python
plays a really important role for this team because, like, yes, they have Cerule Edge, they have Empoleon as well to come in for the follow-up damage, but I feel like, you know, you really needed that Blaziken as well to be able to not only provide that supplementary damage, but also be that threat to force Nemesis to not play at these small bottlenecks. Because Blaziken loves bottlenecks. He does so much spread damage. It's insane. But here, this was where Ryu just...
All right, guys.
Ryu, absolutely.
I'm gonna tap out for the rest of the tourney. If you want to keep watching,
Rock Tomb X Scissor sets up.
I will link the
on the enemy side. Like, this was the praise.
I'll link the streams.
Crystals everywhere clapping.
But I'll raid you guys there if you're lazy.
Watch the side up. Look at
but yeah, we'll wake up to see if Slashcan and the rest of USFXL are going to Japan or not. W stream. See ya.